After 4 days of action in the Super Series, we've had to say goodbye to Albano. We know that they cannot qualify from this position, but still 4 teams desperate for ECL qualification, the Champions League of European Cricket. Well, it's Peacock Friday as well, and I'm excited. This is the FanCode ECS Italy Super Series, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to a big day in European cricket. It is day 5 in the Super Series. It's the last day of round robin matches heading into finals day tomorrow. There are 4 teams still in with a chance of qualifying for the Champions League of European Cricket, the ECL in 2023. And we're starting the day with match number 17. And in fact, in matches 17 and 18, we'll see these 2 teams going head to head. Brescia coming off a day off. They're taking on the hosts, Roma Cricket Club. Let's go over to Sir Rob Kemming. Well, he's a pretty lucky guy, and he has the coin in his hand right now. He's with 2 captains for the coin toss for match number 17.
Tails is cool. It is his to have. Really ball first.
So it is Rookie Ahmed of Brescia who's won the toss, and he's elected to field. I think that might be something to do with the fact that there is a bit of moisture on the outfield. Means it's a little bit slower for the batters, but it's also a double-edged sword because I don't think it's particularly easy to field first either, because the ball can be a bit slippery, hard to catch, hard to field cleanly. So I don't think that's necessarily a bad toss to lose for Roma CC, who'll get to put the runs on the board. We know that occasionally they have been a little bit susceptible in the chase. In fact, last night they fell in a chase they seem to have under control, falling by 4 runs to Cricket Stars in the rescheduled match 6. But Brescia, they've been in pretty good form this week despite some player turnover, I suppose, in their squad. They're 5-1, and they can certainly lock up a double chance with at least 1 win today, and they'll be in a very good position going into finals day tomorrow. But let's talk about Roma CC. They're 3-3. They've had a bit of a tough schedule. They've played 6 matches over the last 2 days. This is, of course, their last group matches this morning, and they can still actually get a spot in the top 2, but they'd have to win both these matches this morning. Won't be an easy task at all. Let's talk about the conditions today. Well, no surprises. It's hot again. Well, shocker that one. And we're expecting a maximum temperature of about 32. Currently, it's already about 27 or 28. So it's same kind of conditions we've had over the first week and a half here in Rome. But still, no chance of rain. Looks like a great day for cricket, and 4 teams all desperate for ECL qualification. Should be an interesting couple of days. Well, it's almost time to go. Let's go over to the commentary cube. Nikki C is there. Nikki Chowdhury will take you through the first part of this one. News from the toss here in match number 17 is that Brescia, they've won the toss. They're going to field. Over to you, Nikki. Let's have a great day.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo there for the intro. No, it's not Nikki Chowdhury. Unfortunately, Nikki has lost her voice. Look, and she's just taken a break from this one. We hope that will do the trick. But Rico Full here, good morning to you, our cricket family, wherever you're tuning in from. And we're going to have another spectacular day here in Rome. It is the Super Series. These are the 2 teams in action today, as you heard the rundown there from Vinny Sandhu, giving us a very thorough introduction about both of these teams. Brescia sitting pretty at the top. They know if they can register just 1 victory in the 2 matches they got here against Roma CC, that they will finish top of the standings, and they will get the double chance to make it into the final tomorrow. Well, Roma, they're a team, they've been a little bit hit and miss, and my observation from seeing them is that they just can't decide on a batting order that works for them. And they're going with Dinadu Morage and Samarakun to open up. There's so no change there. I still think that Samarge has to go up in the order. Hassan Ali to bowl the first ball. He has been good. Up in the air, shouts a catch. It wasn't the most authentic type of shots, but it does get you runs, and 4 of them as well. I suppose it's a good one to play inside the power play. He just backs himself to get this out the middle of the bat. I think after he's knocked yesterday, didn't do Morage, when he was really struggling to get going, I think he's made up his mind here this morning that, you know, in whatever happens, he's going to go after the ball. He's not going to get into a rut. So good start Hassan Ali, well, just a little bit short there, but that's the line that he's going to go for. He's got that slip in place. Reminds me a little bit of the sort of bowling in the same field that Haseeb Khan of the Cricket Stars had yesterday, the other left armour. So a slight change in the field. And he comes. Has been impressive, though, Hassan Ali. Good shot. Nicely played. Oh, that's absolute class. That is top draw. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to European cricket. Well, this is European cricket at its best. It's been a fantastic Italian summer. They don't come any better than that. What a classy shot that is. A little bit too short again, Hassan Ali. And the batter just rocks back and plays him through the point area. Brescia, they have been very good in the field. You have to say, even though they are lacking that spinner in their equation, but all the seamers, they blow very, very well. And this young man, Hassan Ali, he has been in top form. Speaking of form, I'll just give you a bit of a rundown on what happened yesterday. This one's short, and this is another one that will go to the boundary. Well, he is not holding back. It's another 4 carreras más, a hat-trick of 4 to start this day 5. What a lovely shot that is. So completely different to the Dinadu that we saw yesterday. He just couldn't get going, could he? And at one point, well, you remember Vinny Sandhu was saying, I'm going to get the big hook and just drag him off because he's just chewing up deliveries. Well, he's had a sleep. So maybe he's had something special for breakfast. He's certainly going well. I don't think Hassan Ali, up until this point, has been quite treated like this in his first over. What's his reply going to be? Well, he goes for the fuller delivery. Gets a bit lucky, actually. It was wasn't directed so well. It was on the legs. And wasn't able to clip it away, but does get to the other end. He'll be happy with that. I think that's a good result for Dinadu, because after playing 3 shots, he's got 3 boundaries. He just goes to the other end now. He can lean on his bat, as you see him there, and say, yeah, that's more like it. And Samara Kuhn gets an opportunity to face up. Early morning dew, you can probably see glistering off the ground. Edge, oh, put down, and that's going to go all the way to the boundary. That's going to be 4 runs. What an opportunity that was. I think that's a Bilal Masood that has the opportunity to take this. That's the delivery that you're looking for. And, well, he does everything right apart from hold on to it. 4 runs. It's another boundary. So this over's gone 4, 4, 4. Leg by, and 4 more. 16 on the board. Samra Kuhn is a lucky man. He could have gone very first ball. Same area, but this time he gets right on top of it. The fielder gets down, gets dirty, gets wet, makes the stop. A great start. 17 on the board. Oh, that's beautifully done. 18 actually with that single. So terrific start. Good stop there. Had to get down, had to get dirty, had to stop that. And a good time to welcome in the man who talks about the golden balls. We haven't had one in Italy, but we had another in Portugal. Vinny Sandhu.
Morning, Rico. Morning, all of our viewers. Great to have you with us today. How about the news overnight? Can't we have a quiet dinner?
No.
When I checked the scorecard and I went and watched it back, could not believe it. Golden Ball 31 took place overnight in Portugal. Gawker 11 again were involved. This time they were on the winning side. It was a swing and a miss on the golden ball this time, so it went to the fielding side. So that means that out of the 7 golden balls we've had this year, 5 of them have been won by the bowlers. And yeah, it was quite a dramatic end to the game as well. Swing and a miss, they scrambled a bye to tie the game. But yeah, well, still waiting for one in Italy. Here is Faisal Shabir in over number 2. A little bit short, and this is pounded away square of the wicket. This is all the way Maximo. Samara Kuhn's been a game changer at the top of the order. He's got that intent and he's got the timing. Maybe a bit lucky to survive the first ball, but there's nothing lucky about this. 6 runs.
No, it wasn't a good ball, was it? That's what you call a loosener. And Shabir too short, and is also going down the leg sides, and Samara Kuhn is on that like a flash. Hey, look, in fairness to us, we did say yesterday there would be more golden balls, and we did say we were sure we were going to
Italy.
get a golden ball before Italy was out,
Yeah.
and we did. We just didn't say where.
We've given you 2, and by we mean Charlie.
Hey, what's in the air in Portugal? They're all happening in Portugal.
And the last one we had during the day was in Portugal as well, back in March. Gone. That's pretty comprehensive. Shabir knocks out his middle stump, so Samarakun goes 6 and out. He goes for 11 off 4, but I actually don't mind that as a contribution because he didn't waste any balls at all, and he does get them off to a bit of a flyer. The score is 24 for 1.
Flyer, well, the middle stump decides he's going to go aerial as well. That's a good comeback from Faisal. That's what you'd expect. That's the line you'd expect from Faisal Shabir to be on the money. The first one was a loose one when he gets his radar right this time, and he rips out the middle stump. That's a good reply. That is as conclusive as they come.
Yeah, sure is. So, well, here's a new player that we haven't seen so far for Roma CC. This is Akash Wadua-Walagi, who's coming out at number 3. So maybe he's the answer to who are they going to put in the power play if they lose a wicket. They don't seem to want to expose the engine room to the new ball. And in the first 3 overs, I'm talking about Kalagamagay, Nuttendigay, and Samaragi. That's Samarakun swings all around this one. Shabir still looks a bit nonplussed that he was whacked out of the ground the ball before. But yeah, so plenty to talk about this morning, of course. There's 2 days left here in the Super Series. By the end of tomorrow, we'll know exactly who will represent will be the ECL representative from Italy. We know that Albano no longer able to qualify, so we've seen the last of them, unfortunately. Golden ball in Portugal. Nikki C, she is here. Cannot make a sound with her voice at the moment.
No,
she's on a 2-hour recovery program to be ready for match 2. Edged. And this is going to be 4. Well, probably should have stopped that in the end. Wadua-Walagi gets a bit lucky first ball. This could have gone anywhere. Probably goes straight to a slip. Whether he catches it or not, I wouldn't have known. But he does get 4 to start him off.
I think that's an error. That is an error for Ginebrescia and their captain, Ruksar, because Rookie is very keen when a new batter comes in to put a slip into place, and he doesn't do it this time. Akash gets the edge. Nobody there, and the fielder, I think you're right. I think that needs to be stopped by the fielder there at third. Gets a hand to it, but makes a mess of it. 4 more runs.
Hello to Kamara Uzzaman as well in the chat. Hello to a few people there. I'll mention you in a second. Right now, let's go back to Shabir. Gets another shot at Wadua-Walagi. Down leg side, called wide. Yeah, so what else can I tell you? Yeah, we had a slight delay, 20-minute delay to the start of play, and that was due to a partial power outage at the ground. So obviously, we want you to be able to see the match. That's quite important. And so to do that, we need power to power the cameras and all the systems. And so this will happen, especially with the heat we've had. Occasionally we'll have some power issues. So well done to our crew at Spring Productions for sorting those out and getting us back on track. There won't be any reduction to overs. We'll just push the day back a little bit to make sure we get 10 over matches in. This should be out. Uh-oh, that's a really good take by Hassan. Lucky he's as tall as he is, because he's able to reel that one in. Bit of outswing, kind of right to left swing there. Hey, so how good are our crew at Spring Production? I've got to say, it seems to be whenever there's an issue, and there often are when you're doing something as unprecedented as this, remotely, streaming cricket globally, they always seem to have the answers.
They're quality. They're the best in the business. It's as simple as that. Simply the best, as Tina Turner would say, because they are. Andis, Martins, and also Karina here doing a fantastic job.
Around the wicket now, Shabir on the walk. Wadua-Walagi will get a single.
Hey, listen. I think we should say Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Because it is the Islamic New Year. So Happy New Year to millions of you that are not only just tuning into the cricket, but also celebrating that today.
Yeah, of course. Big Happy New Year to everyone celebrating today. And in Portugal, they're still celebrating the Golden Ball, I think, this morning. They are pretty smug every time I get messages from them saying, oh, haven't you got one yet?
They're rubbing it in a bit, aren't they? They're rubbing it in a bit.
Would you like one of ours? We weren't close last night, remember?
We
Boundary would
did
have done it on the last
very
ball.
close, actually.
Happy Peacock Friday as well to all of our viewers, if you're peacocking.
CCC.
Oh, gets a bit lucky on the pull, just bottom edge, but blocked by the body. And Maragi gets one, and he's the wild card that hasn't really clicked over the last few games at the top of their order. And Roma CC, I mean, a lot of people coming in here saying, you know, they'd be the team that would struggle, and they came from third in their group, and there are only 5 teams in Rome. They've really shown everybody, particularly their fielding's led the way, and when their batting clicks, I mean, they've already shown they can beat anyone. They beat Cricket Stars the other day.
Yeah.
It's a good test for them, though, this morning.
I think that the one I like about them is they're the one team that looks like they've done their homework, and they're brave enough to keep the pace off.
Yeah.
And that's working for them.
Last ball, the over for Shabir. Oh, gets super lucky here. Wadua-Walagi. He gets an outside edge for 4, gets an inside edge for 4, but he'll take the runs. You can see Shabir, he's beside himself. That is not where that was intended, but it is cuatro carreras más, and also finishes the second over. So the score...
They're flying. They're absolutely flying.
36 for 1.
They are flying. I mean, look, they've had a bit of luck. There's been 3 edges, I think, that have gone to the boundary for 4. That was another one. Let's just have a look at the standings here. Gina Brescia sitting pretty at the top. They know, Vinny, this win, one of these 2 matches, if they win, they're in. They're going in. They'll have the chance for the double chance for the final, won't they?
It would seem really unlikely they'd miss out on the double chance, almost no matter what happens. Even if they lost, they could still get the double chance this morning in both games. But having said that, I just think you're taking all the games seriously at this stage. You don't want to have a dead spot at this point of the season. In the air, and the fielder will take this. So Farid is going to take care of Maragi in the end, and it's a wicket for Hassan Ali in the 3rd over. So Roma CC, it's a breakneck start, but they've lost a 2nd wicket now. Both openers back in the shed. It's 36 for 2.
Yeah, but look, I think I'm going to go back and say exactly what you did when we saw some of the crew get out. They won't mind this because it's an electrifying start. It's good to see that Dinadu Marage. I like what he did yesterday. He's out there, he's chanting his arm, he's having a go. I think they realise the importance of getting a good power play in. And though they've lost their 2nd wicket here, look, the score on 36 for 2, they're still in the power play. They're pretty happy with the start they've made. And they're a team that, I mean, we haven't seen them bowled out too many times, have we? They've got plenty of strength still to come.
Yeah, but this is part of the strategy of Roma CC, and it seems definite now. They don't want to expose their engine room to the power play. And people would say, well, why not? I mean, power play, isn't that the best time to bat because of the field restrictions? And that is true, but the counterpoint of that is you're dealing with the new ball bowlers that are often swinging it around. It's slightly different. Maybe it's coming through a bit quicker. And so some batters just don't like it. So I think we're talking about those 3, Kaligumage, as well as Nutton Dige, and probably Samaragi as well. They just don't want to bat until the end of the 3 overs. And that's what we're seeing here. Hassan Ahmed coming out number 4.
It is interesting, but I think I was saying this yesterday to you, Samaragi, the way he bats, he's got to open for me in this format. He just hits the ball so crisp.
Yeah, I agree, but it just seems that he feels uncomfortable doing it. Full toss. Slip was in place for that one. Rahat's a good player as well. I think the key is, all right, this strategy works as long as the players in there don't get bogged down. And it's almost like you need them to get out at the right time to bring those second half batters in. And we see a variety of tactics. This is one that can work, but what you don't want is to leave your best players on the bench for too long.
Very much so. Hassan Ali, after going for 18 in the first, picks up a wicket. First ball of his 2nd over. Single there. So
what else do we talk about this morning? Yeah, Nikki C, present but silent.
Yeah. Now we, as you said, we all went out for a lovely Italian cook. Yeah. Thanks to you, by the way, for picking the place we went to. What a superb restaurant it was. Place. I should have more faith in you, shouldn't I? Really.
I never let the team down.
It was we had a great meal.
Wide down leg side.
That's not a good
Scaccomato, wine and restaurant. Is probably my favourite restaurant.
It was fantastic.
Just a little hidden gem.
Look, I love the pasta. The pasta was great. I know you went for your famous carbonara again with a bit of pistachio.
Pistachio.
Yeah. But the starters they brought out, the selection of starters, unbelievable.
Who chose the starters?
Unbelievable.
Oh, how's he hit this?
No way.
Well, I mean,
this is incredible. This is the gundiest of gundy balls, and it gets a wicket, courtesy of a very, very good cat. I think he's reached for this with one hand, got the bat on it, and he's got himself out.
Talk about the world's most ridiculous dismissals. This is one of them. And that's a huge wide. I actually think it's probably going for 5 wides. And he somehow knocks it straight to Ali Raza Kaiser. I mean, good range. It's almost like he was wielding a sword there. And Madua Walagi had some luck early, but he's fresh out of luck as he hits one of the worst balls of the week straight to 45. He's the 3rd man to go, and it's 38 for 3.
Well, Hassan Ali, I do like him as a bowler, the young man, but he will know that, well, his fortune has changed in an instant. His first over, he was a bit unlucky. He went for 18. There was an edge. This is Gundy. This comes out completely wrong. Maybe it was an attempted slower delivery, the slower short one to try and get him play early. But the batter here, well, Wadu Walage, what were you thinking? And he's He's gone for the shot. He realizes it's wide because he then has to take one hand of the bat to try and get to it with bat in one hand, and he puts it down the throat of Kassar. That is the strangest and weirdest dismissal that you'll see. Hassan Ali now has a second wicket, 2 for 19.
Yeah, I'll just put in the chat, and that shot sums up my batting career. Because, I mean, isn't that both sides of the coin that Wadua-Walagi has experienced there? He had an outside edge for it, inside edge for it, then he hits the ball that's almost off the pitch by the time it reaches him.
Yeah, look who's out now. Now this is where the fireworks
He's coming in 3 balls before he wants to, but he's been pushed out there. Samaragi will face Hassan Ali. And, well, straight away, he's going to get a boundary. And that's as easy as you like. I think that's just a mental block sometimes that players, they want to feel, they want to come in at a certain moment in the game, maybe when there's less pressure because you're getting towards the end of the innings. You don't have to value wicket as much. But Samaragi just needs to go out there and bat the way he's been batting the whole time. He gets 4 to start.
You know, when you're a batter like him, maybe he's just one of those that's always a little bit low in confidence. Maybe he's a bit of superstition there as well. But sometimes I think with a player like that, as a captain, you just say, off you go. Yeah. And he said, well, no, off you go. Because this guy, you want him to face as many balls as possible.
Bat and pad will rush through for a single. Yeah, so it's what I would say is in this power play, they have lost 3 wickets, but all 3 of those wickets have gone at good strike rates. So we had 13 off 6 from Maragi, Samarakun 11 off 4, Wadua-Walagi 9 off 4. So they are off to a flyer, and look, assuming that the engine room doesn't get skittled in the middle of the innings and they run out of batting, they're still in a pretty good position here, Roma CC.
Yeah, they are. I mean, one thing they want to avoid is what happened to them in that match against the Cricket Stars yesterday, the last match that they played. Remember, they played 3 matches yesterday. They had mixed fortunes against Fresh Tropical.
Last ball for Hassan Ali. A bad one. Pushed away, run, and single. So Hassan Ahmed will retain the strike. It's the end of 3 overs. Roma CC, 44 for 3. Very action-packed power play to start the day.
Yeah, very action-orientated day in general. All sorts of things happening. But yeah, just going back to Roma, they beat Fresh Tropical in one match, 105 to 94 after losing the first one to them, 93 to 94. But then they had a bit of a break and had to come back. Long day for them as well. But they're up against the Cricket Stars, who also had a long day, playing 3 on the trot. Cricket Stars won all 3 on the spin, and they beat Roma in that last game. Roma, though, they had it in the bag, and then it was that order you're talking about that just didn't click on that occasion yesterday.
0-31 and 0 for Kalagamagate, Samaragi, and Mutton D-Gate, and that's why 2 out of those 3 not getting off the mark. That's always going to hurt. So, yeah, 18, 18 and 8, the 3 overs in the power play. Nothing magical, but a pretty good start nonetheless. Can they push through it? 10 overs is a long time. In this form of the game. It's funny to say, but it's kind of true. Rookie Ahmed's going to come on to bowl over number 4. The captain will be bowling to Rahat, who I think is going to go all-out attack here. Outside the line, I think. Yeah, he's thinking about it, but I think it's a good decision.
Yeah, very good decision, clearly. You can see this quite clearly because it's hitting him pretty full. It's probably a stump or 2 outside. Here we go, when that makes contact.
Good decision. Umpires have been great this series.
Yeah, good morning to the umpires. Heti Amila and also Mohammed Shahid are the men in black out there this morning. We also have Hassan Ali, who's doing a bit of third umpire duty, but led brilliantly by Sir Rob Kemin, who's got a massive smile on his face this morning.
He's very happy.
What's going
He's a
on
lucky
there?
guy, Rob. No, he's just enjoying his time in Rome. How could you not?
Happy with life, Rob Kemin.
This is Dutch royalty, you know, almost. Cricket royalty. This will just be one. Just watches as Samaragi pushes back. And Samaragi's a funny one. He's a bit of a backwards batter. He seems to prefer the offside. Yeah. He seems to love slashing away in the offside. So I think it does make sense to bowl a bit straighter to him like that line.
Yeah, I mean, that was on his pad, and Samaragi just plays it straight down defensively.
Same kind of line. False shot, but gets away with it, just a single.
Yeah, Farid is prowling in that area, looking to take anything that comes his way. A very good catch of the ball.
I think what you were going to say, we were talking about Nikki, and we went out for dinner last night. It wasn't a case of an overindulgence or anything like that.
Not at all.
No, she is very well behaved, but the voice going, it can happen. It's a bit like running a marathon, this gig sometimes. Rahat tries to pull, ball that doesn't get up.
Yeah, I know that, me and you, and I'm sure all our viewers, we wish her well. We wish her a speedy recovery. We're hoping that before the end of the day that she's able to get some of her voice back. But if not, well,
I might have to
surely
make an executive decision.
Yeah.
Bench her for the day and bring her back for the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But she's around the ground, so if you want to pass on her wishes, you can do. I'm pretty sure that she'll appreciate any of your well wishes.
I know a lot of people have enjoyed the presence of Nikki C in the commentary box. Nice. As our guest this week, and I guess we'll see what happens going forward. No, she's a busy person though. She's doing a lot of stuff around the 100 and stuff in the UK as well. His rookie gets hit square of the wicket, and so Rahat will retain the strike. He moves to 3, and at the end of 4 overs, it's 47 for 3. Okay, I'm going to pose one to you though, Rico. You got Hassan Ahmed here. You've still got your 2 of your key batters to come.
Yeah.
What's your situation with him? He's 3 off 6. I mean, if he doesn't get too much going this over, are you pulling the pin?
I think you're giving him to the end of 6 because they've got off to such a flyer. I mean, the 50 should come up at this point. So by the halfway point, I think they want to be looking to get maybe another at minimum 10 of this over. They've got to be running the singles. You know that they also want to see out Rookie. Rookie will probably come back and bowl that the 6th over. I think he's got until then, and then I think he's got to go boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
And then, like you said, there's plenty of more batting to come.
You've got Denham Senaratne, who has an ECS 50 to his name. He's batting 10. So, you know, you've got a lot of batting.
Lovely man.
The value of the wicket isn't that strong. Just 2 and a leg by off the 4th over. What a good one by Rookie Ahmed. And now here's Bilal Masood. And it's a false shot, but he is going to get away with it. And I can't see this being stopped. It won't be. Cuatro carreras Rahat. And he gets the boundary he needs. Not convincing, but effective. And that one brings up the 50 for Roma CC.
Yeah, 50 comes on the ball. This is exactly where they want to be here. I said they want to be looking to be going around 10 and over here now. The start that they've made, they'll probably be 9 up. They should be on up a 120 score. I mean, they know the capabilities of Gina Brescia. They've been batting well. Gina, they've probably been the most sort of in-form team with the bat. Big swing, great stop from the keeper. You know what, today, this match, what I'm interested to see, I think we're going to see the 2 best keepers in the business, especially in Italy in this Italian summer. Hassan Ahmed has been superb, and then you've got Rulagard as well.
It's funny because they're different body types, for sure.
Yeah.
Some people think being tall is a hindrance as a keeper, but I don't really agree. There's been some very good keepers that are over 6 foot, and you just have bigger range. As long as you can still get down to those balls low, which Hassan Ahmed does show there, I think it doesn't necessarily hold you back. Well, pounded over the offside, and this is textbook Samaragi. Malsha goes Maximo. That's exactly where he wants it, and that's exactly where he wants to put it. 6 runs.
Yeah, this is a good shot. It was there. It was in the slot. And when I say in the slot, that's in the swing zone. He swings well, swings hard, gets it all the way over. Boom. Shakalagya.
What a good shot that was. So, yeah, got to be careful giving him width, especially when you don't have the protection. Out deep cover. Tries it again, but this time he misses out. Not a lot of footwork, but he's just got such a good eye, Samaragi, and such a good technique.
Yeah, I don't think he misses out, Vinny. He gets an edge on this. I am sure he gets an edge on this.
Yeah, I thought originally he did, but there wasn't a lot of noise out there. But yeah, he walks as well.
Yeah,
so
there you go. I mean, I thought straight away he did, and he was heaped over. There was no real celebration from Gina Brescia, which is what confused me. And then off he went, and he's pretty disgusted with himself. Of course he is, because the ball before he smashed it for 6. This one is in the similar zone. He tries to hit it harder, just takes that step and leg side. Applied inquiry by the wicketkeeper, Hassan Ahmed. We just talked about funny. Hassan Ahmed. Takes a pretty simple catch.
I thought my eyes were deceiving me, because it did seem to have a bit of a deflection. But I think out there, Gina Brescia, I mean, they're not used to this kind of treatment early, I don't think. So they're just, I don't know if flat's the word, but yeah, just not particularly enthused. But I think they would be happy to see the back of Samaragi as we see quick drinks break.
Yeah, good time today. Rings break. Now, how about that? Now, this is, I was saying that they would like to get another 10 off the over here, just keep things going. That wicket, the wicket of Samaragi, that's going to hurt them a little bit. Now they're in that sort of zone where they were with the cricket stars yesterday. They've got to rebuild. They can't go crazy.
Not too worried about it because they still have Nuttendigo to come, Kalagamago to come. Anyway, happy Peacock Friday to everyone. I hope you're well. And we are just taking drinks break a little bit early because of that wicket falling. You're looking fantastic. I'll just say,
Thank you very much.
I like this number. This is a proper rainbow peacock. I've got traditional peacock colours today. When I saw this one, I had peacock Friday
I like the
written all over
detail
it.
in that, and I do like the colours, the blues with the the black and also some of that, what do you call that, racing green?
Yeah, and it's just, this is made in Italia. You can just feel the quality. I'm just surrounded by quality. I'm getting a nice little cuddle from the silk here. But yeah, happy Peacock Friday to you as well. And don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel if you haven't already. We're edging towards 300,000 subscribers. We just got today and tomorrow that we could do it for the Ice Bucket Challenge.
Let's do it.
All right, Bill understood. Fresh off a wicket. Kalagamage comes in, gets it past the bowler, so he'll get a single.
Hey, big shout out also to some of the crew. I mean, this Peacock Friday thing is taking. I mean, we saw Diane Oro. She got into the act a couple of weeks ago. I think it was it in Brescia that she came up with a Magnum PI sort of look, and then we see Verena as well, and now we've got Samir. Samir's shirt looks fantastic. It's a proper Peacock Friday shirt.
Yeah, it's catching on. It's one of Corey's good ideas. Is normally get one a year. And the Peacock Friday was it. 5 overs down, and the score is 59 for 4. But yeah, we are pretty excited, of course, as we hit the 5 over mark of this one to hit that 300,000 subscribers. Now, if we do it today or tomorrow, we'll do the Ice Bucket Challenge, right? After that, you can decide what you're doing. Okay, because this is a good place to do it.
We don't want to really,
I don't know what we're on
we'll
exactly.
take it for the team.
I've been staring at the 299K for probably 3 days now. So if you have any family or friends, make sure you let them know to subscribe. This is where we're at with the daily run rate, and you can see that across our time here in the last almost 2 weeks now, 9.2, so significantly less than we had last year. So yeah, 92. Yeah, 92 per 10 overs. And you can see, apart from the first day, which was up 10.7, they've been in the 9s since then, 9.1, 9.2, 9.5. I just think it's a lot to do with the fielding standards going up, and that's one of the main reasons that the run rate's gone down in 2022 after being 10.5 and 11 in the first 2 years. Well, this should be out, and it is. And he's picked out the wrong man down there because it's certainly the fielder you don't want to try and clear on the boundary, especially if you don't quite get it. So you're right, Ahmed is the man who's going to have to go. And now we'll see the full engine room in. So he gets deep in his crease, and he almost gets it, but not quite. And that was really well held down there. So a 5th wicket has fallen now. Roma CC are 60 for 5.
Yeah, that's right on cue what we're talking about. And I agree with you. I think the fielding has got so much better, not just here in Rome or in Italy, but everywhere we've been. I was particularly impressed. I think viewers will remember me saying when we were in Hungary, I thought that the fielding, especially the catching in the deep, was outstanding. But, you know, since my travels from there and during my time in Italy, particularly here in Rome, I think the catching and the standard of field, not just the catching, but the stops and the way that those fielders are stopping the balls going over the boundary, and the creativeness has been absolutely incredible, and that is going to have a knock-on effect on the run rate.
Mubashir Hussain is the man who takes the catch down there. Mentioned he's tall, and lucky he was. It's just now we've got these two together. So it's a bit of a strange one with their tactics, because I still feel if you go across the 2 weeks of Roma CC cricket, these are their two best batters that are in right now, despite the fact there's 5 wickets down. And so, will they bat the same? I think so. You know, I think Nathan Diego is the guy that hit the 6 off the last ball following a double hat-trick to win the game. Right now, here's Krishan Kalagamage. Gets a good ball, just has to keep it out. Yeah, so fielding standards, if you can take catches, especially early in the innings, these catches can save you 30 or 40 runs down the stretch, because you're getting these dangerous players at the top. And normally at the club level, okay, this is a bit different probably because it's the top 5 clubs in Italy, but normally at the club level, the batting falls away after the top 3 or 4. Not a good ball. It's Gundy, it's full, and that one's crashing into the fence. So Shabir gets it wrong, and Kalagamage cashes in with 4 runs. Yeah,
Shabir made a good start. I think he was put back into the attack by the captain, thinking, right, we need one more wicket. I want to go for it now. He starts well. He's been in the block a couple of deliveries, but this one sort of comes out the hand wrong, ends up being a gentle full toss on the leg side, and gets dispatched, put away.
So last ball of the over. Kalagamage back from national duty halfway through last week. Gets one a little bit shorter. Drills this pretty hard, but straight to the man at long on. That'll be the end of the over. He'll move to 6, and the score 66 for 5 after 6.
Yeah, just starting to slow it down. Of course, that will happen when wickets fall, and that's one thing that we've seen Ginebra do a lot. They come under attack, but the way they're able to pull matches around It just goes to show just why they are one of the stellar teams here in Italy. Remember, they're the team that won everything that there was possibly to win last year in the domestic game here in Italy. But the one thing that eluded them was getting to the ECL. And, well, with Brescia not in their way this time, they're looking to do it.
Yeah, you certainly couldn't begrudge them a spot at the ECL. In any other year, they would have represented Italy. But last year, because of the pandemic, there was a playoff. Here's Rookie. Over number 7, not a good ball to start. It's forwards that leg stump and it's dismissed away over leg side. Maximo, that one's into the dirt pile.
Yeah, Kulum Magage is saying, well, you're not bowling this to me. He just waits for it. Look, just takes a little step back, keeps the head perfectly still, and then right at the last moment there, he gets his shoulders into the shot, times it beautifully. Great shot.
Rare bad ball from Rookie, wasn't it? He's an experienced campaigner. You can see the little head shake. He's nonplussed with himself. Can't see him bowling another one of those. It's always such a boost for the batting team when you get a boundary off the first ball of an over.
Yeah, it certainly
You know you've got the bowler on the back foot.
Especially when you think how good his first over was. It was so tight, just full came off it, and then, well, the first ball there, it's a batter. It's going to get back on it. You can see the dew still causing a few issues. The old cloth being used to wipe the ball down.
Well, gets lucky. Hassan gets a finger on it. So, just be a single.
Once again, that's one of the reasons myself and Vinny were talking about Hassan
hello.
Ahmed. Hang on, this is not good. Not good.
Well, it was here. Not quite sure how they possibly got away with that. You see, Hassan.
Well, just watch this here.
And then where's he throwing it to?
That's the question.
Well,
where is he throwing it to?
And Hassan said, I'm tall, but I'm not that tall. And that's really good running. I mean, Kalagamage is really an alert runner between the wickets. Good heads-up play from him. Gets the strike back. Just works it away. In fact, these two, I think they're pretty much the quickest two, maybe even in the tournament. Like, they are super quick, and they have a really good understanding with each other.
Yeah, they're rapido. That is for sure. And any error, any opportunity, they're going to take it, just like they did there. The captain, Rookie, was not very happy about that.
Yeah, see, almost see the steam coming out of his ears at the moment, but still, half an over to go. Needs to pull it back. Digate hasn't done too much yet. He's just faced the one delivery. It's a pretty nice looking cover drive, but picks out the sweeper. Slight fumble. And now they won't take it. A rare one that they don't get the two. I mean, a lot of good teams.
Oh, hang on. They're going to get two. They're going to get two.
Does that hit the batter?
First of all, the fielder doesn't throw it in, and they'll say, come on, throw it in. So he does throw it in. And then this hits something. I'm not sure what this hits. The edge of the field. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. It hits the edge of the field. It just hits something and diverts completely.
Because I thought that hit Digay, and then I don't think he would have run. But it doesn't. It just hits that area around the pitch where it can bounce unpredictably. Rookie. Someone's going to need to get him some peppermint tea and calm him down, I think, at the moment. Now he comes up with an absolute jaffa. So Digay steals the strike back, but Rookie has the last laugh as he knocks him over with an absolute perler to remove a good batter. And Rookie just keeps doing it, 77 for 6.
Oh, this is sweet. This is sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Gets it right where he wants it. Maybe that was part of the plan. That's what the fielder will say. He say, look, I just wanted to put him back and strike for you, Skip, because I knew you were going to get him. What a peach. What a peach.
Very top corner of the stumps. And so now this is where you start to get a little bit concerned with the wickets running out, but they do have the steadying influence of their captain, Sajith Rilagadagi. And look, having said that, like I say, they still got batting to come. When you think about who they've still got to come, you've got Eknel Agoda, who has been opening the batting for most of the week. He's going to come in at 9. You've got Senator Ratney at number 10, who is a guy that has a half century to his name in ECS cricket. And even at Narcas, no mug, he's batting 11. But you do start to get concerned anytime you see 3 overs to go and you're just down to your number 8 already. Can't afford to be too conservative, though, and they still have Kalagamage at the crease, don't forget. Rookie, that's a very good ball. He's only got one more to spend here in match 17. Driven down the pitch by Rilagadagi. He'll retain the strike, and it's the end of the 7th over, 78 for 6. And just a reminder how we got here in our Italian summer. It's been a long journey, and you started it with me, didn't you, in Milan?
Yeah.
All the way back on the 27th of June, where we saw Albano and Fresh Tropical qualify. Fresh Tropical won the series. Albano, unfortunately, they're already out of this Super Series after only winning 1 of their 8 matches. They were joined in the Super Series by Gina Brescia, who won week 2. And we know That was a very exciting week as well. With a lot of high quality. The big story in Brescia CC, this year's ECL qualifiers, they were out of the tournament, finishing 4th. Cricket Stars qualified from Bologna. Corey joined me for weeks 3 and 4. Cricket Stars were really impressive, just losing the 1 game along the way. And then Roma CC, the hosts, came all the way from 3rd to win the Rome Series just last week. And that's why they booked their place in the Super Series. The winner goes to ECL in 23. Okay, starting of the 8th over now. It's Gulam Farid, who is going to, well, he's going to create a bit of chaos here, basically.
Well, it was a feisty throw in from the fielder. And, well, it was Rila who was in danger, because look at him. I think just to the corner of your screen, you'll see him go down. There he goes, bang. Well, the bat comes out of the hand and he lands on his jacksie pretty hard. Here's a better view of it, maybe.
You don't want anything happening to him. He has golden hands behind the stumps as well. He was the man that couldn't quite get the boundary they needed yesterday, which would have forced a golden ball. He is still out there, and he's a pretty decent cricketer. 4 first-class matches. Well bowled. Kalagama can't do much with that.
Yeah, this is a great start from Gulam Farid. 1 or 2 of the bowlers have had issues in getting their line right, but the first 2 balls he's bowled here have been right in the block hole. That's really well bowled.
Yeah, very well bowled. Looking at the time, I don't think there's too many issues with time. They've got to bowl 10 balls, and I think that they've probably got about 8 minutes to do that. So I think they're okay. This one just angles in. Once again, full and fairly straight. Let's just get a single. So they've done a good holding job here, despite the fact they bat long, and they just pulled it back from kind of 125, 130 pace. Now, around about 107 pace at the moment.
Going for that full length delivery, so 3 on the trot. That last one was a little bit sort of like the leg stump Yorker.
Look who's popped into the chat. It's Jay Wild. He's
Hello,
watching
Jay.
from the Costa del Sol. Hello, Jay. Hope you're well.
Bowled again. Well, Jay Wild's probably going to be very busy after that news that you shared with us yesterday about what's going to be happening at Cardiff. Not only will we have the European Cricket Championships happening from Monday through to Friday, then, well, we'll have an ECS happening on the weekends as well.
It's going to be huge. Yeah, European Cricket T10 involving 9 Spanish sides, 9 domestic Spanish sides. I think they're being finalised at the moment. So 7 days a week of cricket at Cardiff. Jay, get used to seeing us. Here's for Reed's bowled well so far. This one gets the length wrong, but he gets away with it.
Yeah, going down the leg side. And also, look, we should say congratulations to Jay as well, because he passed his level 2 coaching.
Ah, congratulations, Jay.
Course as well. So we've got a Coach Jay now, maybe we'll have to call him. Call him Coach.
Yeah, we can.
Coach.
Does a lot of work with the youngsters there, doesn't he? And
the youngsters and women's cricket.
Of course.
Cricket in general, I mean, cricket on the Costa del Sol, I mean, it's just boomed.
Beautiful.
Big time. It really is.
You couldn't get better weather for cricket either, could you? Except for when we're there.
Another good delivery. What a good over this is.
Yeah, I mean, that's a brilliant over. That was just what he wanted. So just 3 come off. It's 81 for 6 after 8. Yeah, this was the big news yesterday. If you missed it, that during the ECC, okay, Monday to Friday, we will have the international matches. But on the Saturday and the Sunday, when the teams are changing over, we will have domestic cricket. So we'll have a FanCode European Cricket T10 Spain. It will be 10 matches, 5 on the Saturday, 5 on the Sunday. And there's 4 weekends in the middle. The first 3 are qualifying weekends, and then there's a championship weekend. And we'll have basically 2 series running concurrently. So that's really exciting. You're going to get 34 games a week. And look, the thing is, plenty of them are going to be under lights, because even that Saturday and Sunday, it's going to go into the evening. All right, starting the 9th. It all happens in the 9th, and they need something to happen to get back on track. Rilla gets 6 Maximo, just what the doctor ordered for Roma CC.
Well, Rilla drills this over the boundary. It's a good shot. And again, just slightly dragged down the leg side, and he just helps it on the way. That's the way to do it, and that's what they need. They need a magical 9th.
What are they heading for here? Still think about 110. They'd be happy. 105 to 110. I think we're heading for, well, I still think 105 to 110 is a pass score. The evidence this year would say it's more like 95, but I just feel like 95 is a bit thin in this Super Series. Driven straight and plays pretty well. They may think of a second, but depends how much Kalu wants to strike. And Kalagamago says, okay, I'm going to stay here, even though I think he could have made 2. But he is the guy. He can really pound some boundaries in quick time. But, I mean, now you're relying on him to do it towards the end of the innings. Hasn't had too much success getting on a run so far. Good player, though. Masood bowling the 9th. Bowled really well to him, I think. I haven't given him too much at all, and he kind of begrudgingly takes a single here.
Yeah, I mean, the bowler started not as you'd expect. For Junior Brescia, Hassan Ali and Faisal Shabir, and even the likes of Rookie Ahmed, the first few overs from them were a little bit wayward. They bowled a few full tosses, a few balls down the leg side, and that's allowed Roma to get off to a flying start, but haven't they come back well?
Again, full, pretty straight. They'll just get one here. So what this tells me is that even when a guy has a lot of batting talent, even when he's on a bit of a heater, if you can still bowl these balls that are full in the block hole, and if you can execute that, I don't care who you are, they're hard to get away.
Yeah.
Probably the only tactic you can use is maybe ramping or deflecting, which is a pretty risky tactic in itself. I see Kalagamagay doesn't really want to do that. If you get it slightly wrong, you'll go the journey. It gets bowled. Bowls one a bit short. This one's into the gap. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Misses his spot, trying something different.
Yeah.
I think he definitely doesn't go for that block hole. Masood pays the price. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, hasn't got the pace to be bowling this at all, has Masood. That's why he's far better off getting that ball pitched up. He does try the shorter one. He gets punished. He gets the timing and placement off that spot on. So it's a second boundary in the over.
Yeah, still on target with that kind of 105 to 110, I think. Masood, 1 for 24. Has one ball to spend. Misses out on this. Will be frustrated. But he will retain the strike. I think that'll be called a leg by. It is, so he'll remain on 21. The score after 9 overs is 95 for 6.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday Roma, they batted first in 2 of their 3 matches, on both of their matches against Fresh Tropical, 93 for 5 and 105 for 6. So you can see they haven't really gone on to score big scores at all when they've batted. 102 they put on against Albano. So they have had struggles getting the acceleration in towards the end of their innings. I mean, ideally against Junior Brescia, you're looking for 110 plus. And, well, they need a very, very good final over to do that.
Yeah, got to give credit to the bowlers, though. I think they have bowled most of the balls exactly where they want them. Look at Fareed. He only conceded 3 singles and had 3 dots in his first over. And he's coming back to bowl the 10th. So something's got to give here. Kalagamagay faces up. Gives himself some room. Drills at 1 hop down to long off. So obviously, you know, one thing you can do if the bowler is consistently hitting that spot, which Fareed is you can move your position. So Kalagamagay elects to back away and perhaps open up that offside. But then again, it's a difficult shot to play. And he was only able to get it away for 1.
Yeah, you need quick feet. That's what you need, quick feet. Try to get to the ball before it's yorking you.
Again, it turns into a low full toss. This will fall safely. It'll just be 1. Like I say, you know, at probably the next level of cricket, recognised batters are so good at ramping now and playing that shot. And that's how they counter this kind of bowling. It's actually one of the only tactics you can do. But it's such a risky shot because if you try ramping a Yorker on your middle stump, it's not easy at all.
No.
Now, you're a big LB candidate. You're a big bowled candidate as well. If you can deflect it away, you often will get a boundary with a fine leg up in the circle or just non-existent. 97, 4 balls to go. Yeah, well, this one misses his spot, but it's going to miss the keeper as well. It's going to be 4 byes on Hassan Ahmed, who has had a good week with the gloves. But this is an awkward one. Goes between the body and the stumps. 4 bonus runs for Roma CC, and that brings up the century.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what they needed. They needed one way to get to the 100. They've got it here now, so they'll be using these the remaining deliveries to try and push on that and try and get as close to the 110 as they can. Unfortunate there, Ahmed. I mean, he does well. He sees it late, but the ball just bouncing before him and making its way underneath the glove. Valuable runs.
Does swing a bit after the stumps as well on Hassan Ahmed. And he misses his spot, but doesn't matter because this will be caught. So Kalagamagay goes late in the piece for 22. Gets a thick edge. That's good reward for Fareed, who I think's bowled really well. I mean, the 4 byes wasn't his fault. And that'll be a 7th wicket now. The score, 101 for 7.
Yeah, it takes the pace off this. Clever. And look, you can see just there the way that ball comes out. It's spinning, isn't it? Because he rolls his fingers right around it and wraps them around it, takes the pace right off. And you can see that he's trying to hit this big, isn't he? He's trying to send it to the boundary as Kalagamagay, but he's not able to. Catch taken over the head of the fielder. He goes for 22 of 18 deliveries.
Not a bad player to bring out in this stage. Jenim Senaratne, I mentioned his top score of 51. He scored that against Rome Bangla Morning Sun last year. But a bit out of sorts. He only has 2 balls to deal with here. He'd love a little bonus boundary. Yeah, so for me, this is a score right in the average zone Roma CC have put on the board. And their bowling and their fielding will be important, as well as Jenna Brescia's batting. I mean, will Jenna Brescia's batting click? Will they get off to a good start? Have to find out. 2 to come for Reid to centre Varatni. Often likes the leg side. He'll probably just get this one ball, I think. I don't think centre Varatni's going to get back. So he says, OK, Rilla, over to you.
This is really well bowled. I'll tell you why. Farid is coming into bowl. He sees the batter move early, and what does he do? Look. He says, OK, I'm going to put it there because I'm not going to bowl it straight because that's what you want.
Know your players as well. And Denham's always going to do that, try and open up that leg side. So Farid's awake to it. And you're right, he does react well. Last ball. Seatbelts on, everybody. Here we go. He misses it. He'll probably run anyway. And it'll be a run out. So it's unselfish stuff. Then Varatni tries to push for an extra run. Hassan Ahmed, well, he doesn't miss out. With the easy run out, and so they're going to finish 102 for 8 Roma CC. And yeah, just looking at that innings, they had 59 in the first half, 53 in the second half. So again, the tactics, I think, to hold back some of their better players, not really paying off, but it might just been a case that they weren't allowed to bat very well by the Jenna Brescia bowling in the second half.
I think you're right. I think this is something that Rilla has to look at. That might be their plan. But when you look at Roma and what they do in the second part of their innings, where they supposedly have got the better batters coming in, it's not working. In that innings, 59 of the first 5, 43 of the second 5. So I really do think that they're far better off having their good batters going in and say, look, come on, we need you to bat up the top of the order.
I mean, they're all good batters. I mean, there's no mugs going in early. I suppose it's just a matter of how they use their resources. I do think some of the credit has to go to Jenna Brescia, who seemed to be able to bowl really well at the death. Well, Wadu Willagi had a very interesting innings. He had 2 edged 4s and then one of the most bizarre dismissals you'll see this year on ECN. As we look at Farid, who had a pretty good 10 overs, didn't he, in the field and with the ball. We'll see him feature later on. That's Hassan Ahmed, who came out still in the power play.
Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, how did he get out to this? He almost needed the cue extender to reach that, and he still found a way to hit it to the fielder.
That's quite. I haven't quite seen anything like that in a very, very long time. I mean, you know me, as soon as I see that ball, I'm saying that's Gandhi, and the Gandhi ball needs to be dispatched, but the shot was the Ganda shot. Shot Mare Ganda, Bapas Agya Banda, that's what happened there. There were some good shots, and there was a moment, this was when we saw the ball being hit to the boundary pretty regularly, but then this one, it was absolutely crushed, but straight to the fielder.
Yeah, so I mean, Engine Room, Samaragi, Kalagamage, and Nuttendige, 12, 22, and 3 today. So, mixed time for them. Nuttendige's the one, maybe he's the one just to throw right up the top because he just seems to be struggling a little bit with the bat. Had a very good start last week. But to be fair, he got an absolute doozy from Rukhsar Ahmed in there. And so, later on, we saw that one whacked away. It looks not a bad batting effort by any means to get the 3 figures. I said at the beginning of the day, I thought it was a pretty good toss to lose for Roma CC, who struggled in the chase last night. I think they probably would have fielded because of the pitch conditions, but ultimately, they do have the runs on the board, and if they bowl, they field well, and they take the key wickets, they can defend them. And later on, Varatni was run out off the very last ball, and that secured the total at 102. But what sort of Jenna Brescia batting are we going to see? Remember, they're coming off the day off as well, so I think they're well rested. They told me they had seen some of the sights of Rome yesterday, and maybe even nicked down to the beach for a little bit of fun. But let's see if they bring their A game to the second half of this match 17.
Yeah, remember they are on a high. After losing that one match, the only match they lost to the Cricket Stars, they've gone on and won 4 on the spin. So they're hoping to keep that little winning track record on intact. And the one thing that they have done was, especially the top 4 batters, they have all performed, and one of them has always gone on to score good, valuable runs, and that's been the sort of the secret, if you like, to their success so far. Batters, the top order batters, have been performing. We'll have a look at this scorecard, and it started very well. Like I said, there was a flurry of runs early on, and Dinadu Marage, well, he started with a bang, didn't he? 4, 4, 4, and then Samarakun, when he got the opportunity to go on, he started as well, smashing the boundaries, but Dinadu, he went for 13, then 11. Samarakun, both openers making a start, but not able to go big. And, Wadu Wallagate, he went for 9, and, well, we saw how he got out. That was the most unusual dismissal. Hassan Ahmed as well, a very competent batter. He wasn't able to get going. They needed somebody to fire, and it really never happened. Kulagamage, he did get into the 20s, 22 of 18. But look, when you look at the quality of some of those players, somebody's got to get going, and nobody did. And I think that's the difference. That's why you're getting these hundreds, these scratchy 100 scores. You haven't got a batter going big. If a batter goes big there, the 120, 130 is on. Full credit to the bowlers. Hassan Ali, his first over was not a good, and it almost went magical, went for 18. But then he came back and he picked up 2 wickets in his second. Fazal Shabir bowled really well. Picked up 2 for as well, and then it was a wicket apiece for the other bowler to use. Rukhsar Ahmed getting an absolute gem of a delivery going. Bilal Musad, I think he bowled really well. Ghulam Fareed, the pick of the bowlers for me, and picks up 1 wicket, but only concedes 6 runs off the 12 balls that he bowled, and that's what kept that score to 102. So very exciting sort of run chase coming up here. Jinnah Brescia, you would favour them to get it, but what I would say is it's runs on the board, and maybe they're just going to be just a little bit tentative going after these.
Yeah, it should be an interesting one. So right in the Goldilocks zone for the golden ball, I'm just thinking as well. But we are kind of itchy for one. But let's see what happens when we return. It will be Jinnah Brescia with a bit of a test with the bat this morning. 103 they require, and they can lock up top spot if they do. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Rico Fall is here, and Nikki Chowdhury lurking in the background. Hope you're having a great start to the day. We're certainly enjoying bringing you the action on ECN. We'll see you soon for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Bentornato. Hello and welcome back to the Roma Cricket Ground, looking absolutely splendid in the Italian sunshine. And welcome to the, well, midway point of match number 17. We've seen Roma go out there and have a bat. Get to the 100, 102 for 8 in the end. They did get off to a bit of a flyer, but once more, Roma didn't get the acceleration in the second half of their innings. 59 on the first 5, 43 in the second 5. So the 110, 120 that was looking on the cards earlier on did not quite happen. So, but still, the runs are on the board and it's 100. So Gina Brescia, they've will want to get off to a good start. And we know that these two men have been pretty reliable for them. Shahrukh Nawaz and Safiur Rahman. Rahman's been probably the one a little bit more consistent. Rahman's got an interesting approach to left-hander. He doesn't go out all-out attack. He's quite happy to play his shots around and stroke the ball around. I think the idea here is from Gina Brescia that he's the man that plays the anchor role, but and the others, the likes of Nawaz and co, work around him. Nawaz didn't have the best of starts in this Super Series. A couple of fails before he got going, but certainly the more time they've spent out there, the better both these openers have got. Prabhath comes on to bowl the first. This will be a wide. This is the tactical plan, I think, of Rila just keeping the pace of the ball. And Prabhath has done that pretty well. He bowled very well yesterday and certainly was instrumental in the victory over Fresh Tropical, a team also that struggled with the pace being taken off the ball. Oh, this one surely gets a bit of the bat. Let's have a look at the signal from the umpire. Or was it pad? No, bye. So it doesn't get anything. It certainly moved big time. Let's see this. There's a lot of movement here. Wow, look at that. So, bye signaled. Prabhath can't believe that it hasn't caught anything on the way through. And certainly that's one that even the very good and talented wicketkeeper behind the stumps, the captain, Rila, couldn't do anything about that one as well. But get the bye, so 2 runs on the board, both extras, a wide and a bye. Now it's time to Prabhath to get his line right to the left-hander, Safiur Rahman. Nice looking shot, but well fielded. Very quick, very sharp. One thing that Roma have done really well, that was Akash, who's comes into the team here today, who was out in the weirdest of ways. Wadu Walage making a good stop and ready to throw down the stumps if the batters took him on. They didn't. Short, should be punished, and it's hit hard, and this should go all the way. Adios, Balota. That is out of here. Bole, 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 Kinnasona, Shaka, Lagya. There he goes. Just too short, and any good left-hand batter is going to smash that away. Not a good ball from Prabhath. That one's gone the other side of the fence. Yeah, Roma, what I was going to say is their fielding has been as good as any team in this Super Series. If the ball goes up in the air and it's catchable, somebody somewhere will take it. And this is up in the air. It is catchable and right on cue. There we go. That is what they do so well. So it's 6 and out from Safiur Rahman. Well, I said, well, he has been the batter that sort of played a bit of the anchor role and just kept things going. Well, he didn't want to take that role today. He thought, well, I've hit one out of the park. I'm going to go for another. Very good bowling from the very experienced Prabhath. Akligoda just floats this one up there, no pace on it, sliced up in the air, and a very easy, comfortable catch taken. And that's exactly what they need to do. And big smiles on the faces of Roma. A good time to welcome back into our commentary position here to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu. Welcome back.
Hello, Rico. Nice to be back. And hello to all of our viewers watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, and all of you watching on FanCode in India as well. Just done a quick Instagram live. We'll see how long before my phone overheats today. But Naika was the man that takes that catch. So, yeah, very interesting game right now in match 17 of the Super Series in Rome. Roma CC making 102. Gina Brescia needing 103 for victory. They're 8 for 1 after 4 balls. And Lagoda, one of the slower pace bowlers ever to open the bowling, but he's just so effective because I just think he throws out the timing of the opening batters. And does enough with the ball. You already saw that one that did heaps and did a bit too much for the keeper as well, really good argue. But now, big moment in the game. Hassan Ahmed is coming in at number 3. So quick hello to everyone saying hello to me in the Insta as well. To Aman Rai as well. And Sikanda Khan. Nice to see you, Sikanda. How are you? Probably watching from Germany, I imagine. What? So apologies if it does cut out though, because when my phone overheats pretty quickly in this heat. It should be interesting. Hassan just drives. Heavily circumspect, makes a late decision to go. Samarakun hits middle stump. He's such a good fielder, but he's safely home for a single.
Yeah, just didn't get hold of the ball as quick as he'd like to, but he still fires it in. But Hassan Ahmed gets himself comfortably in when the ball does eventually come and hit the stumps.
We've got Ritu Shaw saying it's his birthday today. It's amazing how many people, it's their birthday quite a lot, quite a lot of the time. I'm pretty sure I might have wish you happy birthday a few times this year. Hello to Chris Dixon as well, who's watching from Queensland. Nice to have you with us. And don't forget, you can tune in anytime on FanCode if you're watching in the subcontinent and on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. And we are so close to 300,000 subscribers because when we do that, we're going to get the Ice Bucket Challenge. Speaking of that, now, Anuja's turned up and given us an ice bucket full of cold water, which I think is a great idea. Okay, leans on this. You know, this is well timed. It's a bit of a teaser for the fielder. I'll come back for 2. It's good running. That's pretty dangerous looking throw coming back, but Nawaz is off the mark.
Yeah, I mean, he throws his in half. But look, you watch the bounce on this. As this hits the deck, it's going to take some stopping. The wicketkeeper, well, he can't handle it. And fortunately for him, there's a couple of bodies backing up. So one left-hander replaces another. And, well, this one, it didn't get too far, did it? And,
yeah, well, here's the thing. One match without a golden ball. And we'll just show everyone that's watching. Because we had the golden ball go off last night again. Again. 2 in, I'm going to say it's 3 or 4, probably 4 days. So, yeah, Rico's here with me, in case you're wondering. Yeah, so how long before it goes off? It went off after 23 matches without a golden ball this time. Yeah. So, keep an eye on it. I still find it really hard to believe you'd have such a closely contested series and not have one. But, yeah, Ritu Shaw, I hope you have a fantastic birthday. All right.
Happy birthday.
Hopefully you keep tuning into ECN.
Happy birthday. Happy Islamic New Year as well. And it also is World Tiger Day today. Yep, that's right. World Tiger Day started in 2010. That was when 97% of the population of tigers vanished. Only 3,000 remained.
Is that right?
And the World Tiger Day is all about conservation of tigers. So, yeah, that's a great thing. And it's good to see that the population of tigers is slowly coming back up again. So do your bit for wildlife, do your bit for the tiger. You know me, I love tigers.
Yeah,
my favourite animal.
How about Tiger King? Did you ever see that? I don't think you did you?
No.
Seen Tiger King?
We talked briefly about this and I said I've got to put that on my list.
Need to watch it again. Need to watch it again. That's all I want to say. A lot going on in that thing. All right, Nutton Diego is going to start with a big filthy wide, and Really Gadagi does well to stop it going for 4.
What a stop. How athletic he is.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
Hold on a second.
What? Okay, you want a drum roll?
We have clicked over. Breaking news, stop the game.
No.
Stop the game.
You're going to... never.
Don't have to really stop the game. But we've just clicked over to 300,000 subscribers. Oh, no. Oh, no. What are we in for? Oh, here's the next ball. We're getting wet, aren't we?
We're getting wet.
And
listen, what a day to do it on Peacock Friday as well.
Peacock Friday.
Oh,
yeah. Beautiful shirt.
Oh, yeah.
We said we were going to do the Ice Bucket Challenge.
Oh, yeah.
When we got to 300,000
Hey, come on, give me 5.
Yeah.
This is big news.
All right. Yeah, well, thanks to all of our wonderful viewers.
Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you.
Wow, what do you think about that?
300,000. I told you, that was our Italian job. And we've done it with a day to go. Beauty.
Pretty good ball, that, from Nutton Diego. Well, Kai Bay, he's the man that he must be checking in every 5 seconds because he knew straight away when he looked that we got up to 300,000 subscribers. So that's something we're really excited about. Of course, you know, that's just pretty much our subscribers. Most of that's outside the subcontinent.
That is absolutely fantastic.
To be honest, I didn't think we'd get there. That's why I made the bet a few weeks ago. Short, cut away. They got a fielder for exactly that. No third man. They got a second man and a fourth man. And it goes to the fourth man. And Nawaz gets 1.
Yeah, Kulungamarge making the stop there.
Oh, now we have to work out when to do this. Did we say we do it tomorrow?
No, we said we have to do it the day it happens. So
right.
Can we order loads of ice?
Yeah. Well, we've got the ice box here. How many more are there?
We'll have to tell Karina.
And
Karina's
we've got to get Nikki before she goes as well.
Maybe. What about doing it at one of the...
what's that? Coin toss?
Yeah, one of the coin tosses.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for reminding me. All right. Oh, God.
Got him.
Yeah, how about that? Nundigo gets some reward, and Hassan Ahmed chops on. So another big wicket in the power play. Hassan can't move the needle. He goes for 2. Ginebrescia 14 for 2.
Yeah, this is a really soft dismissal. This is a big scalp because Hassan Ahmed, he's a quality batter. He's been in good form. Totally misreads this. I think he's decided. I mean, he's looking to just give this a nudge down on the onside, but he hasn't picked the line at all. He hasn't moved. He hasn't got his body moving. Looked a bit rigid there. So they get the breakthrough. And Nathan Hargett gets through. Another wicket, 14 for 2. And I was saying that Ginebrescia, they're the one team that have shown some consistency in their batting. Well, not today, because number 2 and number 3 have been removed. It's only Nawaz, and Nawaz isn't exactly flying there himself at the moment. So, Nathan Digate getting the breakthrough. But yeah, look, can I just say massive thank you to everybody. I mean, you heard Vinny say he didn't think we were going to get there, but I put a shout out, didn't I, when we were in Milan to say, look, it is the Italian summer, and well, our Italian job is to try to get to 300,000 subscribers, and we've done it, and that's all down to you. I always say, and we always say, we have got the best viewers in the business, and you guys and girls did not let us down. Thank you so much.
100%. And here I was thinking I was going to stay dry for one day. Oh, well. We're getting wet, Rico. There's no way around it. I think we all have to do it all at once as well. Right?
Yeah.
We have to do it all at once.
Definitely.
All right, here's Masood. Another flying fin coming in at number 4. He plays way off the back foot, but fielded by point. So not just a couple of wickets they've taken, but also they haven't let Ginebrescia get away in this power play so far. 15 with the ball to go on the second over. So yeah, a bit of chat in the Instagram as well about the Commonwealth Games. Of course, cricket being included for the first time, I think since 1998. It's women's cricket in the T20 format. I'm happy to see any cricket there. You know me though. I think when we're talking Olympics, potentially, I'm in the T10 boat, 100%. But I'm just excited there is some cricket. Nundigo, well, this is close, you know.
I reckon he's gone. I don't think the bat is grounded here. He goes for the dive. I don't know if he's got this bat on the ground. Let's have a look.
He flashes a thumbs up, which tells me that he feels he's okay, but I'm not so sure. Here he comes. He's just in.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a good judge of his own sliding, I suppose. So it's a good bit of fielding from Nundigo, but just get away.
This is a slide and a half. And he had to slide that bat in, and look at him. He's still going. It's it's pretty slippery there. Somebody put some washing up liquid down there or something. It's
a good time of the day to slide in the first game. There's still a bit of surface moisture. Now, Prashant mentioned that the golden ball streak went off after 405 games, but actually it went off after another 23 games. So there's a lot going on ECN today. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo alongside me is Rico 4. We'll give everyone a look at us. And look, here's the thing. We said if we get 300,000 subscribers before the end of Italy, and I thought it wasn't going to happen, that we would do the Ice Bucket Challenge.
That's
and
right.
We just clicked over on the second last day. So I think we're going to have to do it.
Yeah. Look, give everybody a clap because you guys, it's all down to all of you. Fantastic stuff. Well done.
Yeah. And I love it when I said stop the game and everyone looked over here. But you didn't have to really stop the game. But yeah, look, ECN growing all the time. And there's a lot of publicity lately about it on the ABC in Australia as well. A bit of our story. The story continues, and you guys are a huge part of it. We're changing the game, basically.
Big time.
No one's ever done anything like this. We're up to something like 2,500 matches as well. I plan to do another 1,000 this year alone. So I'm a bit humbled by it, actually. I'm a bit emotional.
There's a lot of things going on at the moment. And don't forget, there was all the story about Pavel as well. This has been hit well. This is what they need, Ginebrescia. They need the ball to be thumped to the boundary a few times. And this was a nice shot. This is just all about the timing. And Nawaz, he's been there a while. He's seen two partners go, and he's probably decided, okay, it's time to launch. And he does launch this. Big hit.
Pretty good shot against the spin. About as hard as it gets. I've got a question from Dominic in my chat saying, please ask Rico from where he gets his details about all the international days. Good question. How do you get that? The internet?
It's to do with the internet. A lot of my friends also send me things through because I started doing this. I suppose before the start of this year, just finding out some interesting facts. So a lot of people also get in touch with me. There's another boundary there from Nawaz. That's a lovely shot.
Nawaz is smacking him at the moment.
Yeah, this time, well, 6 and 4. I tell you what, he is hungry for more. He's probably just realised, look, there's no point me hanging around. I might as well just get going and start playing a few good shots. Nice shots. So yeah, so thank you to the people that do get in touch with me. But yeah, a lot of it is out there in the internet. And I have to say, whatever since you got me going on Facebook, and then after Facebook going onto Instagram. So these things come in handy as well.
He's hooked. I mean, you do more social media than I do. We don't have that much time, and we actually do say it all the time. Sorry if we don't get back to everyone that sends us messages, because it's just not enough hours in the day. But I want to say a big thank you. Kalagamagate.
Oh, what do you think? Is it?
He's giving him.
Well, I think this bat on this, I heard something big. I really did. He's got to go. There's no point standing there. I do feel sorry for him, Nawaz, but the umpire's finger goes up, and that is that.
Swings and roundabouts. I mean, Roma CC were on the end of a couple of rough ones yesterday. Let's have a look here. Just something about it didn't seem that right to me. You know, just straight off the bat, just felt that something wasn't right. He's kind of sneakily showing his bat. I think it might have been a big edge onto the pad.
Yeah, we might, I don't know if we see anything on that, but to me, I heard it, and I'm thinking there's wood on that.
So you see here, where it hits him on the pad, you'll see here, about now, you see it takes a big deflection. But, I mean, the umpire just calls it as he sees it, so that's the way it goes. Nawaz, a good innings nipped in the bud. That's cricket, as they say in the classics. He'll go for 13. The score now 26 for 3. Big wicket, top 3 back in the shed now.
Yeah, certainly is a big wicket. He's going to be very disappointed. But yeah, you're absolutely right. The umpire can only base his decisions on what he sees. And of course, there's no reviews at all for those LBWs. It's a bit slow going, but the throw goes to the wrong end. And I think he had to sort of get a swing round and aim for the same end as he's bowling from. Kalagamagate getting the breakthrough just when Nawaz was looking dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, he's done what he's had to do. Kalagamagate, don't know how he did it, but he managed it. And yeah, this came right in the balance at the moment. Kalagamagate's a funny one. Your teammates will ask, what is he bowling? And he'll say, yeah, I'm not sure today. Might bowl some offies, might bowl some leggies, might bowl some kind of these kind of medium paces. So he's a bit all over the shop, but he's just a very skillful cricketer. Last ball, the power play coming up. Played away in the offside. Masood will get 1. So, game on. Chasing 103 after 3 overs, and at the end of the power play, Ginebrescia are 28 for 3.
Yeah, and well, like for like, I can tell you, is 28 for 3 as opposed to 44 for 3. So even though Roma, they lost the same number of wickets, but you can see they went off to a flying start, didn't they? 18 of the first, and then after 2 overs they were on 36, and then at this stage they were on 44. So it's all looking good for the moment from Roma, particularly when you think that they've got the wickets already off Rahman, then Ahmed, and then that last one in that last over, the LBW of Nawaz. So looking good, Roma. They've just got to keep plucking away, and this is a situation where Roma, because of the way they do play and because of the bowling attack, where it actually suits what they do, which is just taking the pace of the ball to get the ball flighted up there, because they know the batters are going to try and go for these. The rate is not too high. I mean, it's only just gone over 10. So they're still in this Ginebrescia, but it's those 3 wickets they've lost.
Yeah, how important is taking your chances as well? We saw that Naka take Saifur Rahman early. And then, yeah, a couple that I suppose are a bit fortunate, but you make your own luck, don't you? Hassan Ahmed chopping on, then Sharik Nawaz and Judge LBW in the last over. So here's a guy we haven't seen with the ball yet. Wadua Walagi. Another left arm spinner. Put him with the rest.
Yeah.
So this is why I think, okay, they don't have Amitagi, who bowled yesterday, took 4 wickets, but they take one out, they bring one in. And I actually think if you had 5 left-arm spinners, you could just bowl them all. I mean, they just seem so effective. They have the control, but they also have the control of a finger spinner, but they're moving the ball away from the right-hander. driven down the ground, just one.
Yeah, nice looking shot. Not trying to do too much with it. So Mubashir Hussain just trying to get some sort of recovery going here with Bilal Masood.
I want to say hello to Eugene Moley and the Flying Bus, who's popped into the chat as well. Hello to you. Hopefully your season is going well. Is there an edge on this? Rilla likes it and he's gone. And the batter seems nonplussed, but Masood's going to have to go. There was no doubt from Rilla Gadagi behind the stumps that he heard a little edge, so it's going to be a wicket for the left-arm spinner in his first over in this series. And Gina Brescia on the ropes now, 30 for 4.
Well, all smiles on the face of the young man, Akash Wadu. Let's have a look. Does this tell us anything? Well, it's certainly not convincing. You can see that the bowler's going right up to the umpire, say, "Hey, umps, how's that?" Rilla was absolutely short. It was a really good catch. I mean, he's kept his eyes on it. Look how he's taking this. He's taking this on the up.
Yeah, I mean, I think it might just flick the glove on the way through.
There is some deviation, isn't it?
I think it's above the kind of blade of the bat, but my suspicion is just watching that ball jump, it just flicks a little bit of the glove. So, yeah, I mean, left-arm spinners, line them up, stack them up. Wadua Walagi gets a wicket, 30 for 4, and this will bring Adil Ahmed to the crease. I want to say hello to Harry Skinner as well, who's watching, and Namish said he's been watching on YouTube since last year. That's lovely, Namish. And yeah, Rilla Gadagi, very good keeper. You see, the fielder's pretty confident. I think the batter's just disappointed more than anything else. Didn't hang around too long. Now this will be gone as well. What a catch! What a catch! Oh, he's up and away, and he has 2 in 2, and he turns on the anti-gravity boots. Wadua Walagi has 2 in 2 balls. He's on a hat-trick. Gina Brescia in some serious trouble now. 30 for 5.
Absolutely sensational. Well, he's made a mark for himself. Well, there's 2 reasons why he's going to go viral today. First is the way that he got out. Secondly, is that caught and bowled. That is sensational.
Only in the ECN will you see this. I mean, I might actually put together how's your day going and put his dismissal and that wicket in it, because both were ridiculously unlikely. It was astounding cricket, really. And Gina Brescia, well, I'm losing track of how many wickets. I reckon that's 5 now. 30 for 5.
It is.
And this will bring Gulam Farid to the crease. And suddenly, Wadua Walagi, in his first over in the Italian summer, is on a hat-trick.
Wow, this is just sensational. Can it be? Well, what an introduction to this Super Series this would be for Akash Wadua Walagi. It's absolutely sensational. What a catch that is. Absolute ripper. You won't see anything better than that. Outstanding stuff. Hat-trick ball coming up. 30 for 5.
Here we go. Hat-trick delivery slips in place now. Hush around the ground. Farid faces the hat-trick ball. And he just very, very conservatively blocks it out.
Solid, he says. I'm solid. You're not getting through me. So, well, he blocks out the hat-trick ball, but I'm pretty sure he's not thinking of blocking too many more.
Oh, he's out of patience. He's so lucky. This hits the very toe of the bat. Otherwise, it was going to crash into the stumps. Gina Brescia, well, they're down, but they're not out yet. It's 30 for 5 after 4.
Yeah, I mean, he's so lucky here. This ball is, well, he's been sort of linked up to the stumps. You think that's going to go and hit him, and then somehow it hits the tip of the bat. But what a good over that is. What a start from Wadua Walagi. 2 for 2 in his first over.
Huge.
And the score 30 for 5.
Absolutely huge. Not over yet, though. I want to say a quick hello to Kumarasan Kumar, who's joined us, as well as none other than the Big D. Dan Eckstein is in the chat. Hello as well. And hello, Saf, watching from Sweden. Missing Sweden as well. Beautiful part of the world. People ask us often, like, what are our favourite places to go, our favourite cities, our favourite countries? And we said yesterday, well, we can't really choose. I mean, we're treated so well wherever we go. There's so many beautiful things to see. It's a bit like choosing children. I don't think you can do it. Anyway, let's continue with the left arm spin, and it's going to be Samaragi who's going to bowl over number 5. He's smart to stick with his tactics. Potentially he got 4 overs of left arm spin in the middle of the innings here, and he's still got Maragi to come as well. Gone. Absolutely gone. It's gone straight on, and it's going to be another stumping for Rilla Gadagi. He's kept so well, and that's not an easy one because it doesn't turn. It goes between the bat and the pad, but he's up to it. So Hussain gets stumped for 2, and Gina Brescia fall further into the mire. It's 30 for 6.
How quick is this? This is lightning. This is what happens when lightning strikes. That is fantastic. He is so quick, and he is so pumped as well. Watch this. Don't blink. Boom. gone.
It's one of the more difficult stumpings. You wouldn't realise it to look at it, but anytime it goes, it beats the inside edge and it's between the bat and the body, and then the stumps are around there as well. It can be quite distracting. So Sajith, who's played 4 first-class matches, certainly looked very, very proficient there behind the stumps. Not for the first time, not for the last, I'm sure, this series. Gina Brescia now 30 for 6. Well, Big D is saying that he's on holidays in the French Riviera, and he says hello to you, Rico. So you can say hello to Big D as well.
Hello, Big D. How are you? Hope you're having a very good holiday. There's one place I'd love to go. I haven't been there. The Riviera in France. I think it looks splendid.
We might be going to France next year for ECS cricket. I mean, it's in the works. So
that would be
see
nice.
If that
That'd be very nice indeed.
I'll be super excited to get there. So, Kumar's asking what's the procedure to play European cricket? You just have to be in Europe, join a club.
Samarage, what a start.
6,000 players plus have played in European cricket. You know that? Now, I mean, where do you go from here? Let me check with this required rates up, because you've lost 6 wickets, but you can't really put the shots away. You need 12.5 and over. So, yeah, that was a really clever bit of bowling and excellent wicket keeping for that 6th wicket. And now we'll get a 7th. He chops on. So Rookie, it's not his day either, as he tries to horn Samaragi down the ground. And he gets a little bit of an inside edge, deflects on the middle and leg. The stumps are akimbo. And the score now 30 for 7. Do not adjust your sets. Top of the table, Gina Brescia. They're in the crosshairs of Roma CC.
It's another one of those, and this one, it goes for the captain. He's trying to get his team out of a pickle, trying to get him out of a hole. He's not able to. He clangs this back into his own stumps. 30 now for 7. This is some collapse.
A long way back from here. Well, look who's popped into my chat as well. Ravi Teja, or Mitubai. He was the guy who sent you your first ever message on Instagram.
Hey,
Rico.
Mitu, how are you?
All right.
Look what you started.
Hello, Mitubai. Now he's hooked. That's all because of you. Anyway, so Kumarasan asking about how to play European cricket. Basically, you need to be in Europe. You need to be in Europe. And then, of course, you join a club, and you could find yourself in the European Cricket Series. It's basically as simple as that. All right. Where are we down to here? Shabir. I don't think he was expecting to come out in the first half. He's batting 9. We're only 4.5 overs in. And like I said, you can't put the shots away here either. So this might just go down as one of those games. But you got to say, Roma CC, remember at the beginning of the day, I said, I don't think it's a bad toss to lose. Yeah. I think they wanted to field first. I just like the idea of getting runs on the board. And their bowling and fielding pressure has been excellent during this series. They haven't let themselves down today. Gina Brescia, there's nothing working for them in this inning so far.
Spin to win. That's what the story's been here so far. Well, this one has been launched. How far is it going? Fielders think they're going to get under it. Well, they're not. It goes all the way over. Well, maybe it's a little bit too late, or maybe not. All you need is a couple of batters to get in now and line up a few boundaries. That is a beautiful shot. I love the way that he goes down on one knee, and he's saying, "Oh, Diana, to get it up, maybe for it, get to there. Take a picture, Diana Oroz, because that's gone all the way."
Not great dugout catching, to be honest, either. Went straight through the hands. Last ball of the over.
He goes for another, but he doesn't get this one right. It's another catch. And it's 6 and out. Well, he doesn't want Diana to take a picture of that one because he's not too happy about this. He hits one out of the ground, and then the next one is straight into the hands of the fielder. Well, this man, Samarage, he just can't stop taking wickets. That's free now, right? And he's the man who took 6 for 9 the other day, which is the 4th best. He equaled the 4th best bowling figures in the European Cricket Series. Took a hat-trick, took 6 wickets, took a 5er. You can't stop him.
They'll take a break now, and 37 for 8. So that's 8 wickets in the first half. You don't see that very often, but I mean, Gina Brescia know that they couldn't really put the shots away either. They still have guys that, look, if they could have got on a roll, they could still maybe chase this down. So I do think that's the right approach. Net run rate, not so much a concern for them either. So I think that they're just trying to win the game, and obviously they'll get another crack at Roma CC in the second game of the day. But what about Roma CC? And talk about hitting your straps at the right time. We saw them do it last week, and right now, I mean, Gina Brescia, they've been part of the form side for 2 years in Italy, and Roma CC looking pretty good about knocking them off.
No, I remember saying this when we were in Milan, and then from Milan, of course, we went over to Brescia, and I was saying I'm surprised that I'm not seeing teams with spin. Yeah, because I do think that on these pitches and in these conditions, spin is going to work for you. Roma are the only team that I've seen that have been really, well, they've blossomed in that department. The spinners are doing the job. We've just seen 5 wickets fall, I think, for what, 7 runs. This is what they do. They take the pace right off. And even though the boundaries are 50 metres, batters are trying, but once again, they're fading.
You're going to miss hit. Okay, just quickly before we go back to the action, thank you so much if you just joined us. Today, we hit the 300,000 subscribers, so the Ice Bucket Challenge is on.
Yeah.
And, well, we'll try and do it today, and we'll try and get that clip so everyone can see. We're going to get wet.
We're going to get wet.
We're going to get
but it'd be
very wet.
It's going to be cold wet.
It's going to be
35 degrees, sun shining, getting wet with cold ice.
We're going to
have to take one for the team.
We can towel off after, can't we? Surely.
Yeah, we could.
How often
you like getting wet anyway. I saw you yesterday.
It's almost Gozo pace, losing 8 wickets in 5 overs. And now, where are you going to go? That's the question. Wadua Walagi going to bowl over number 6. And I do apologise. My Instagram is now over because, shocker, my phone has overheated. And so that's why. That's the end of that. Now, goes for it. Could be another one. And it will be. Well, put it with the rest. Kalagamage. And 9th wicket falls. Shabir goes for 1. Oh, somebody order me a coffee because this one's almost done. 37 for 9 in the 6th over.
Well, it's another one for Akash. He comes into the team here today. And now, well, he's showing the world what he can do. And I know that Prabhath Eklangoda, when I was talking to him last night, he was pretty excited to have this young man coming into his side. He said he's a very good batter and he can give us another variation with the spin, and he's certainly showing it. Left armers, well, left armers are good to have in your team and in any sort of cricket, whether they're batting or whether they're bowling. And this is why they're destructive. It's another wicket that has fallen. I think that's 6 wickets now that have fallen for 9 runs. Vinny will probably check and clarify that for me, but it's all going in the way of Roma, and you can't believe, a lot of people probably can't believe that we are seeing Gina Brescia here, and they are being torn apart. They're going to be all out here, but when this is certainly going to dent their net run rate, and remember they're looking just for that one victory.
Yeah, it's
if
true.
Roma win both these here, well, Gina, well, maybe they won't finish in the top 2.
One ball can end it now. Wadua Walagi. It's one of the stumps. I mean, what are you playing for now? I mean, like I say, I don't think they're as worried about the net run rate with 5 wins on the board as some others. But I mean, it could actually be relevant if they were to lose the next game. They could be caught up the top of the ladder. They'll sneak a run here. Ali Raza Kaiser will get off the mark. The number 11. Peacock Friday here as well. It's a few feathers being ruffled out there in the middle. 9 wickets in just over 5 overs. This will happen in this form of the game on occasion. Wadua Walagi seeking a 4th now. He's got 3 for 3. Not a bad shot. I'll just get 1. So from here, pretty much giving up the ghost. It's just a matter of when. Now I'd actually consider having a swing and just having a bit more of a rest before the next game. There's not much to gain here.
There we go. There we go. Down, 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 down. Well, that's that's the Peacock Friday.
That's a great theme. Is that Magnum?
That's Magnum, yeah. Magnum PI. She's got the camera. Watch out, watch out. And I tell you what, she's got some pretty good pictures of this collapse of Gina Brescia.
6 overs down, 39 for 9. Do not adjust your TV. That is the score. So, yeah, that was the Magnum PI theme song, was it?
It was, yeah. Well done, you see.
It's one of them. That's a great, I mean, Tom Selleck.
Tom. Oh, that.
You want to talk 80s
but they've remade,
heartthrobs.
They remade it. There's a new one. It can't be doing that to these things.
Give me the original Magnum anytime. Wadua Walagi, welcome to the series. 3 for 4, and he hit the widest ball of the series straight to the fielder. So welcome to ECS. What a good performance of him. 3 for 4 off his 2. But Samaragi, he's got a bit of the FOMO. So he has 3 himself, but he wants a 4th. They'll probably get a runner. They won't take it.
They decide not to.
Yes, I know what they're strategically trying to bat out the overs here. But
this has got to be, I mean, I've been following and watching Gina Brescia for a long time. This is probably the lowest score they have ever scored in an ECS. It's got to be.
Oh, wow. Is that a flat ball? There's Rathuvis. That one always came back to him.
It's just gone. All the ears come out of that one.
Whoa. He's going to slow it down here. Oh, there's a quicker one. That's a pretty good shot. That might go all the way. You know, it has. Maximo Well, Hassan Ali, young fast bowler, gets an opportunity and puts it down towards the car park. 6 runs for Ginebrescia. Could we see maybe a record 10th wicket partnership already?
That is a nice shot. It wasn't the best of deliveries. He just fires this one just a little bit quicker. He probably thinks, Samarage, he thinks, well, if you're going to leave it, I'm going to go after you. And Hassan Ali plays a very good shot. So it goes all the way, sailing over the boundary. 6. Just wait for that ball to come back.
Yeah.
A lot of people at the moment in a bit of shock, I reckon, the way this result is going.
Now, remember we had the 20-minute delay to the start of the day because of the power outage at the ground.
Yeah.
So I can tell you the next match will start also 20 minutes behind schedule. So it will start at 10:50 local, which is 2:20 p.m. in India. It's 2:50 p.m. in Bangladesh.
Well, even if this one finishes early?
Yeah, it's already 10:25. So it'll start about 25 minutes from now. All right, this is in the air, and this is going to go as well. Hassan Ali maybe showing up some of the batters at the moment. Samaragi tastes it again. Back-to-back Maximos.
किन्ना सोना शक्का मारिया हसन अली ने हसन अली कहता ना मैं देखिया मैं तो अनुसारी रखे ऐसी फ्रूट ना खाओ अपना cereal ना खाओ 2-3 परोठे खा के आया करो. Well, that's what he's done. He hasn't had any fruit or cereal for breakfast. He's had a few paranthas, I think, and he blasts another one. Back-to-back 6s from Hassan Ali. Does that take him to the top scorer? He must be.
Yeah, probably. They lost 7 wickets for 11 in that collapse. It was a total disaster. Nawaz scored 13. Hassan Ali has also scored 13 at the moment. Mikey T saying, I need to bring a waterproof case because my phone should be involved in the Ice Bucket Challenge. Not so sure about that. But also Mike Buckland said we should remove our shirts first. But I think the peacock shirts have to be involved. Anyway, we'll go to the end of the 7th over. And we look ahead to the next game. Well, it'll be a new Ginebrescia. I think this time they win the toss and they elect to bat first. I think it's to do with the conditions. They didn't fancy batting with a slightly slower outfield, but it worked well for Roma CC this morning. So Ginebrescia batting first in match 18, coming your way 25 minutes time. So 20 minutes past the stated time there. So join us for that one. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, definitely are. I mean, you say they'll be better, but they're going to have to shake off this defeat, aren't they? I mean, this is going to hurt them big time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's part of the skill here is just being able to shake off what's happened and start again. That's a skill in this form of the game.
So just making sure he's got the feel right. He wants to finish this, wants to finish it now. A wicket required and it's all over.
Digate, over number 8. 1 ball away from a finish. Yeah, I think that's not a bad move now to go back to pace.
Yeah.
And maybe try and blast one out. Ali Raza Kaiser. Can't say I've seen him batting too often for Gina.
Yeah, this is an opportunity also for Roma, I think, for the captain, really, just to have a look around and say, right, okay, who would I normally not bowl in a tense match? And say, look, here you go, have a bowl, why not? You're not losing this one. Just give an opportunity to rest maybe 1 or 2 of the other bowlers as well for the next match. Digate picked up 1 for 4 so far.
Yeah, pretty good ball. And they hit straight in the field, no run. So now it has a bit of a test match feel about it, doesn't it? Like they're going for the draw. Although we have seen a couple of attacking shots from Hassan Ali.
Yeah, you got Razak Kassar, who's on strike here at the moment, the number 11 batter. Well, he's doing all right so far. He's keeping a cool head. He's blocking out these Yorkers that have been fired at him.
Not great for his career strike rate, though, is it, when you look back at his stats? Poor guy.
Yeah, but he's lasted longer than 1 or 2 of the other batters have. There you go. That's a nice shot. Gets into position nicely.
Doesn't help when you're turning
down
runs.
Where's this
either.
guy going? And they're not thinking about taking another at all. Kaiser says, I'm quite happy at the non-strikers end.
Ivan is saying at least see out the overs. That's easy for you to say. What about when you want a tea and a cookie? I mean, you could have been out of here. I mean, come on, guys. Play the game for us. Still got 2.5 overs to go. I wonder how Nikki's voice is going as well. I was probably lucky she didn't do this game. She definitely would have lost her voice with 9 wickets in about 6 overs, wouldn't she?
Certainly would have. Come on, pitch it up. You don't be bowling short to the number 10 and 11. Come on. Play the game. Hey, the news is coming through.
Go on.
That the ice truck has been ordered.
No. Hello, guys. And if you can hear us, the good news is we had a slight power outage again. It's something to do with extreme heat, but it does seem like we're back in business now. So we do apologise for that. Didn't miss anything while we were waiting. Still, same situation, 51 for 9, Gina Brescia. And so, yeah, just let us know maybe in the live chat if you can hear what I'm saying at the moment. So, I do think that's been resolved now. It's one of those things. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me, Rico Fort with the players. They just went off for a quick drink, I think, with the power outage. But you know, it's one of those things. Again, it's been resolved pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Right now, I mean, it would seem academic that Gina Brescia are going down in this one. But we've had a really entertaining morning. Of course, we got to 300,000 subscribers. Have had a couple of issues with the power, and that's just something that's unavoidable when we're broadcasting from all these different locations, especially with extreme heat and the stress. I mean, this equipment's being used so much of the day. That's only natural. You have occasion.
It's all to do with the weather conditions. But well done again to our partners there at Spring Productions and this Martin's Carina for getting that sorted. So, look, you mentioned the 300,000. What about Instagram?
Yeah.
I mean, the numbers that follow us on Instagram, they're going up all the time as well. So
Nikki was saying she's a big Instagram user. I know that you are as well. We had Mitubai, who's one of my favourite viewers, just because he's the first man that ever sent you a DM.
Hello, Mitubai. I know that you're still there. Watch it. Thank you all very much.
So, yeah, I mean, the thing is the power does seem back on. I think they may just have to get some of the systems back up and running. So it might just be a couple of minutes. It's a bit of a frustrating delay because, I mean, this game could have been over by now.
Right.
And what a dramatic collapse we saw from Gina Brescia.
It's quite amazing. I mean, we are watching one of the top teams, and there have been the top teams in Italy for a while now, Gina Brescia. We already talked about the fact that they won practically everything. Here last year. I mean, you know, they talk about the Coppa d'Italia, the domestic league, the T20 league, but the only thing that eluded them was getting to the European Cricket League, you know, because that is I mean, what we're talking about here, folks, look, just to clarify things, we're talking about that one of these 5 teams, we know Albano, unfortunately, won't be them, so one of the 4 that are left will be not only the champions here in Rome and the champions of Italy, but they will then be representing Italy in the European Cricket League, which is the Champions League of cricket.
It's the pinnacle of European
club cricket. It doesn't get any bigger
cricket
than that for any club cricket.
Yeah, so on ECN we have 2 marquee tournaments every year.
Yeah.
Obviously we have ECS and we have ECT10s all year round in different locations. But the 2 big uns are the ECL, which is the European Cricket League, the Champions League of European Cricket. So think the Champions League, for example, like in football. The best club teams from around Europe. And then in a couple of months, we've got the other marquee tournament of the year, which is the European Cricket Championship. And that's like the Euros. It's international cricket, international T10 cricket. And so those are the 2 big ones. And a ticket there is a life-changing experience for these players.
Yeah, it is. And look, maybe while we got, I don't know if Andy's is still with us, while we got the viewers and we got the attention, we talked about these marquee events. What about talking about the European Cricket Championship, which is coming up starting in the 12th of September? We're really excited about it because of the big news that we had yesterday. Yeah,
of course. Yeah, the big news that we had, well, there's 2 bits of news. I mean, the first bit was that it will be played under lights for the first time. We'll have T10 cricket under lights, so it'll be a slightly later start time and run into the evenings, which I think is great for the spectators there as well, who can come down after work. And the other thing is that we'll actually have cricket on the weekends as well, so it won't just be Monday to Friday as we expected it would be. It'll also be Saturday and Sunday. So you're going to have wall-to-wall 5 weeks and 4 weekends of cricket. So you're going to get something like, I think it's 33 consecutive days of cricket, 5 matches a day. So it's going to be something unprecedented, and as always, we're really excited to be a part of it.
Yeah, it's going to be massive. Listen, I was thinking about this. I'm just thinking of the number of matches that we're going to have, because we're both going to be there for the ECCs, and at the weekends we've got the European Cricket Series as well.
Do you want me to tell you how many matches?
Go on, tell me how many matches.
160.
160
matches in 33 match days.
It's going to be something. I mean, without even thinking about it, there's never been a bigger event.
And the other
thing,
thing,
with cricket hasn't been.
Well, the other thing to know is that because we've got the lights, it means, let's say we have some issues with the weather. Let's say if one morning it rains and so some matches can't be played. You know, we'll have the ability to then make up those games at night where we're not going to run out of light. so that kind of almost, I want to say guarantees it, but certainly goes a long way to guaranteeing the fact that we can get the full program in.
Look, for the ECC, I know we were talking last time about some of our partners, and me and you were having a little joke about, you know, our coach partner. We're going to have a special coach, and you were going to have, what were you going to have in your coach? You were going to
I was going to have a helicopter. Oh, no, I was going to have a helicopter with a jacuzzi in it.
That's right. You're going to have
Some people say it's not a good idea.
But now, thinking about it now, I'm not talking about a helicopter, but thinking about it now, we could do with some sort of accommodation, so we're just on site, you know, little sort of camper van, caravan or something, and we're just there, and a bit like the actors have, you know.
It's like in Seinfeld when George Costanza built a drawer, built a bed under his desk. That's a smart one. And you know what I just realised with the 300,000 subscribers thing?
Yes.
Corey Rutgers again. He's avoided it. Corey Rutgers has just left the country, and then bang. As soon as he left a few days later, we've got to 300,000. So Corey's avoided the ice bucket challenge.
The good thing is, all right, we didn't get the golden ball. That happened again in Portugal. Yeah. So maybe that's a little bit disappointing. But we've got our own good news here today. That's fantastic. 300,000.
Thanks very much to
Looking forward to that. So come on, how are we going to do it?
Well, first we have to find some ice. And ice doesn't stay ice for long at the moment. That's the other thing.
Yeah.
We've got a bucket. So I don't know whether we do it together or separately.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we have to think about this.
We have to,
I'm sure the organisers
could
work something out here.
Hadn't planned for it, I'll be honest with you. Because it was quite an ambitious target, but, you know, we're really excited that we have. Yeah. I remember when I first started full-time on the tour, once the travel restrictions were eased a little bit, I think we were at something like 94,000. So that is going back to the beginning of last year. So to think we've gone from that past the 100, 200, 250.
That's a big leap, right?
Huge.
Amazing leap in such a short period of time. But then there's so much is happening in a short period of time. For example, you know, ECC, we're talking about that. I mean, it was fabulous. But now we're talking about ECC day and night.
Yeah.
And every time, every year, year on year, it's better, it's bigger, and it's more, wow, it's more flamboyant.
Yeah, it's incremental improvement. That's what it's all about. And that's what we've been tackling ever since, you know, the European Cricket Network in its current form around about 3 years ago came into existence. And it's a journey that our viewers have been on as well. So, you know, we're certainly very, very thankful for all the support that we have. And we keep trying things, pushing the barriers. It's an unprecedented kind of project, but such the scope of it is so large. And I heard Dan West, our founder, saying, you know, by any metric, it's kind of the biggest project in world sport.
Hey, listen.
Looks like we're going to get back on the park, so this is good news. And what else is the good news?
What else is good news? Leslie's here. Let's get Leslie in for a moment. Have you got time to get Leslie in? Because Leslie, I reckon, he's got some lovely Sri Lankan tea for us.
Oh, that sounds good. And there's one for you.
I'm going to have one of these.
Leslie, one of the all-time great people.
Yeah. Hey, Leslie, come say hello. Come on, Leslie. I want Leslie here.
Leslie would have to be one of the hardest working guys in European cricket, or just cricket in general.
He's a star. Leslie is the star of Roma. He really is. There would be no Roma CC, I think, without Leslie. He's an absolute megastar here. Now, this could be interesting. We've had the teams off for a while. They could be back on just for one ball.
This is where the 10 and 11 have gone and had throwdowns in the 5 minutes off. All right, here we go. It won't be a wicket. It'll just be a dot. We're resuming at 51 for 9. Well, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Alongside me is Rico Full. And in the middle of us is Leslie. Leslie's the groundsman here, and we does everything else. Leslie, we want to say a big thank you because you are a fantastic human being.
Leslie he's camera shy as well.
He is.
You're not camera shy. He's got so many jobs to do. He can't hang around here with us.
Leslie. So now we go back to... sometimes people accuse batters batting slow of a test match, but it has that kind of feel, doesn't it? They survived to the end of 8 overs. Ndige will finish 1 for 4. Nice little economy rate job from him. He scores 51 for 9 after 8.
That was a maiden, I believe. Was that a maiden? I think it was.
Let's have a look. So everything's back up and running now. And Ndige, he didn't go for too many. Just getting everything back up and running. It was a genuine maiden. In fact, we've had 8 dot balls in a row now. So, like, actually looks like it's going backwards. Well, it's impossible for it to go backwards, but it can flatten. That's literally a flat line.
Well, so they want to wrap things up here pretty quickly. I mean, the job is done.
Yeah.
It's a victory for Roma, and it's a fantastic comeback for them.
I'm glad it's an ice bucket challenge and not a Sri Lankan tea challenge because I feel that, judging by how hot that tea is.
But that's just giving me an idea. That's giving me an idea. It's giving me an idea to say, just before we do it, we get Leslie to give us another cup of the Sri Lankan tea because that will really get us nice and hot. and then we're looking forward to the ice.
I don't think we need any help getting hot, though, on a day like today. Here's that Naka in over number 9. Starts with a wide. Well, finally, we've got a run.
Yeah, one comes on the board. Move to 52 for 9.
Now, don't know if we have any issues around the next match. Start time.
Right, the Naka. Into one more. And this could be another. Oh, gets past the keeper. It gets past the third man as well. This will be 5. So 5 more to go on the total. 5 more to go onto this partnership. Number 10 and 11. Well, they're not doing too bad at all. Remember, we saw Hassan Ali smash a few big ones. They came together with the score on 37. It has now.
I think the best 10th wicket partnership we've seen. It was Fresh Tropical in Milan. I think it was 26.
Yeah.
It was 26, and that was towards the end of the
this
first
is 20 now.
Yeah, up to 20, so we're getting there.
In the air, and where's this one gone? It's gone to the boundary. That's where it's gone, because they're thinking there's no way that the number 10 is going to hit this one through the covers. Well, he does. He's in the air. He's uppish. It doesn't matter. He just pushes it. Oh, look at this. He's holding the pose as well. And look, he takes the top score now. That's the top scorer in this innings.
Well, he deserves it. No doubt about it. Okay, I have information about the next match start time. We'll start in 20 minutes from now. So it starts at 11 o'clock local time, and that is 2:30 p.m. in India, 3 p.m. in Bangladesh. So it starts in exactly 20 minutes from now.
Hassan Ali, 17. Oh, well, this one he's missed out on. Similar delivery to this early on in his innings. He's dispatched for 6 runs. This one just a little bit too close to him. Sort of ties him up in a bit of a knot. Unfortunately for him, the ball, nor his feet, don't catch the stumps. Still there.
This is all good because it gives Nikki more time for her voice to come back. And we'll see how she's shooting for match 2, eh?
Big swing. Ends up being stopped by Rilla by his feet. Yeah, I mean, we give you an update on that, I'm sure, in between innings. And, I wonder if the ambulance crew can help her with anything to do with that.
They can do a cough lolly run or something like that.
Hey, you know what I found out yesterday?
Go on.
This is news. This is gossip. That our team, they take it in turns to go into the ambulance to eat the lunch.
I found that out yesterday as well.
Ah, you did. You know the reason then.
Yeah.
Shot, and this one, well, what a beauty. 1 bounce for. What a lovely shot that is. What a way to bring up the 20 for your personal individual score. He moves on to 24. What a great shot this is.
I think we're now into,
I'm loving it.
We're into highest 10th wicket partnership territory now. The credit to these guys.
Loving it. Hassan Ali, the young bowler, well, we normally talk about his fantastic bowling, the left armour. But now, when he might bowl left arm, he bats right-handed, and he's hitting the ball, giving the ball a good whack.
Not doing himself any disservice as far as a bit of an audition for something higher up the order. 2 more for Naka. Another good-looking shot.
It's well-timed, well-fielded. And, well, there could be a run-out. Number 11 is really slow because here to get going. And Hassan is running towards it saying, Yaar ki kar raha hai? Door, yaar, door. Well, he does get there in the end, only just.
He misses the stump.
Look at this.
Home.
He said, oh, yaar, ki kar raha? Ja, ja, ja. And, well, chal mere bhai, he does get there in the end.
So he has to deal with, I'm going to say, 1 ball. Raza Kaiser's just trying to block this out from Naka, I think. Can. It's unselfish batting as well. He's 1 off 10, but he's played a role in this highest ever 10th wicket partnership to my knowledge anyway. It's worth 29 at the moment. 9 overs down, 66 for 9.
Well, I think maybe one thing he has done is maybe saved Gina precious blushes, because I was talking when they were in the 30s. I thought this was probably going to be the lowest score that they've ever put in the European Cricket Series. They may have surpassed that now. But it's not too many times that a strong team like Gina Brescia have struggled so much with the bat. But it's all to do with the brilliant tactics that Roma have deployed with their bowling and then taken some fine catching as well. So we go into the last over. Hassan Ali is there, 22. 37 required. It's not impossible. And 1 no ball, which gets sent to the boundary, and you could say game is on.
All right, Kalagamagay wants to finish things. And Hassan Ali is now, he's acting like a proper batsman, isn't he? He's just saying, all right, yeah, I may be batting 10, but I'm batting above you. So you just stay there and watch me try and whack a few out the ground. He's winning 22-1, I suppose. Gets one he's happy just to see out this time.
The thing is, though, Kaiser's already shown he's pretty solid in defence as well, so Hassan Ali may as well take the single.
Yeah, but hasn't shown too much in the way of scoring, has he? So
no, but if he's going to block it himself like he did the last one.
He might think he won't get another chance. There you go. He'll whack this. Where's it going, though? It's going to be a teaser. What a good catch, and that's going to finish it. So fantastic bit of fielding out there. And so it will be all over in the end. That's Nutton Digate, who takes a good catch standing tall. They are bowled out just before the end of the 10 overs. They'll be bowled out for 66, and the final margin in the end will be 36 runs. What a performance from Roma CC, the hosts. They knock off Jinnah here in match 17.
It's been a fine performance. It really has. Superb. And, well, this match was in the bag sort of at the 5-over point, really, when it was 37 for 8. To Jinnah Brescia, I suppose the only thing they can say if there's going to be any highlights for them is that from that man over there, Hassan Ali. And he was partnered by the number 11, Ali Raza Kaiser, who ends up 1 not out of his 10 deliveries. But we think we've seen the highest 11-wicket partnership there.
It was worth 29, and actually wasn't that slow. It was actually in 25 balls. So,
yeah.
Balance of probabilities, it's actually handy runs. And Jinnah Brescia, the only way they can really drop out of the top 2 if they lose and their net run rate takes a pounding. So that's something that they avoid because of their 10th wicket partnership. But let's go back to the start of this, and the wickets, they were tumbling. In fact, 7 of them fell for 11 throughout this period of the game. We got to 300,000 subscribers. Rico was up and away. We're going to get wet a bit later on. There was Hassan Ahmed, who got a bit unlucky off the inside edge. Middle stump out of the ground. It wasn't the first time, wasn't the last time we'd see it this game. But ultimately, just nothing working for Jinnah Brescia. It was one of those innings where almost everything went against him.
Yeah, I mean, this one, he just managed to start himself in. But, yeah, things didn't go right for them. And there's this, I think the LBW, this decision, this was after Nawaz hit 2 really big shots. He gets out, he gets the finger here from the umpire, and then there was really no coming back. This one, a little edge behind. The batter probably didn't know too much about it because it's the sliders of touches it was, but the ball straight into the gloves of Relay. Relay is one man, he can do nothing wrong, can he?
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, he's been a brilliant presence behind the stumps. Also, the fact he's got the captaincy, he's really running the show back there. How about that? Oh, what a feeling. Up he went.
What a feeling.
It was a fingertip in his non-dominant hand as well. Akash Wadawalagi had an interesting start to his ECS, and then this is the one that goes straight on. Completely does Mubashir Hussain. Again, tidy work from behind the stumps by Rilla.
Yeah.
And you don't want to go walkabout with him on the loose. As a rookie, we thought he might be able to steady the ship. He has so often. He found a way to chop onto his stumps as well. And really, it was utter chaos through this middle part of the innings.
Yeah, I mean, the bowlers, especially the slower bowlers, were in the action all the time. I mean, we saw Akash there doing some great things coming into the side. And Samarage, he just been on song all the way through. And these were the big hits. And there weren't too many of them, but when they came, they were good. But he tried to do 2 of the trot. It wasn't to be. Samarage getting another wicket. And the catching, though, from Roma has been so good.
It's been so good all series, hasn't it? I mean, you look for positives, don't you, in an innings like this. Not easy when you've been rock and rolled for 66, but I think the positive for me, Hassan Ali showed he's got what it takes to be an all-rounder. And, well, if you're sleuthing and if you're on the lookout for an all-rounder, just like our little photographer there, Magnum is, and, well, Leslie, again, he got a bit of time in the commentary cube as well with that power outage. But, yeah, Hassan Ali, I think for him, it's a great experience to go out there and show that he can mix it. 22 or 15 before he was the last man to fall. And 29, the last wicket partnership in the end. Jinnah Brescia for 66 all out. And so Kai Bay says the game is finally over. Bring on game 2, the rematch. And it is match 18 of the series, the second of 4 today, to finish the round-robin stage in the Super Series. Jinnah Brescia winning the toss and electing to bat first. Well, they've certainly got the opportunity to bat a lot better. You see, Shruk Nawaz, signs that he was clicking, and he's been getting better as the week's gone on. Saifur Rahman missed out that time. He won't want to miss out again. Same with Hassan Ahmed. In fact, all the batters, I think, will be pretty desperate to put on a better show. And Roma CC, well, if they can go again, then they'll be very, very happy, I think, with their morning's work. If they can finish with another win, they'll have a 5-3 record and have a pretty good shot at that double chance. So that's coming your way in around about 10 minutes' time as we go back and look at the scorecards of this one. And yeah, ultimately, there's a lot of wickets that fell in the middle. You see that big run of single digits from batters 2 through 9. Now, Waz got 13 early, maybe got a bit unlucky to be LBW to Kalagamage. Apart from that, Hassan Ali, the only batter that showed any kind of fight in that innings, Rico.
Yeah, that's quite an amazing scorecard, isn't it? You got it right. Nawaz, he was a bit unlucky, but then it was blip, 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 blip all the way through. Nobody did anything until Hassan Ali. How about that from the youngster? 22 of 15, and it took a remarkable catch, actually, to end his innings. What a great catch that was by the Nathan Deegate, jumping up in the air and perfect landing, sort of millimetres on the right side of the rope for him. And well done also to Ali Raza Kaiser. I mean, he lasted, he was the not-out batter, played out 10 deliveries to ensure that they do got that partnership together of 29 runs. And it's not the start, or not the welcome Gina Brescia wanted back. Remember, before that match, they had won 4 on the spin. So that's the second loss that they've had, but they want to be finishing here with a bang, won't they?
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. Look, I just want to say quickly, we had a few issues this morning with the power, even during the game. Big well done to our crew at Spring Productions, getting us up and running
guys.
so quickly. We are so thankful for you guys, and we really do appreciate it. And look, well done to all of our viewers out there. You got us to 300,000. Well, you may or may not have the next game off. We'll see how Nikki's going. If you have the game off, you have a job, and that is to organise this Ice Bucket Challenge. But until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. Thanks so much for your support. It's a big moment for us, and we hopefully you can join us in just a few minutes' time. We take you into the second match of the day, match 18. Until then, hope you're enjoying your day. We'll see you soon for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers, to the second contest, match number 18 between Roma and Ginebrescia. Roma were all over Ginebrescia. First of all, let's focus on this pitch. It looks absolutely brilliant, doesn't it? And you can see the areas around it have been absolutely burnt away by the scorching Italian sunshine. Well, what an Italian summer we've had. It's been blazing. But that pitch looks brilliant, and that's all thanks to the likes of Leslie, who we briefly had on the comms cam, just to say thank you. He bought us some lovely Sri Lankan tea. But look, back to this match, Roma, where they were all over Ginebrescia like a rash, weren't they? And Roma finishing and winning that match by 36 runs. Only Hassan Ali getting any runs, 22, and he was the number 10 batter. This time round, Roma are being pipped to do it all over again. The bat versus ball. Wall saying 100 to 96 to Ginebrescia. Ginebrescia have won the toss, and they are going to have a bat first. I reckon they're gonna fancy this better. I think they're going to bat differently, and they've got to clear their mind of what happened before. And maybe, you know what? I think if they ended up with the score 40 to 50 and we're all out with plenty of those guys, they would have been down in the dumps. I think what somebody like Hassan Ali has done by staying there along with Kaiser and putting that 29 10th wicket partnership together, I think they probably had something positive to talk about and say, look, if these two can do it, we can do it. If they can put that partnership on in, I think it was at about 3 overs or whatever, there's no reason why our top order batters can't do it. So look, forget about what's happened. Think positive. Take a leaf out of book of what Hassan Ali did. Go out there, bat well, get the runs on the ball. That's what they've got to do. Roma, well, no change from them. They are still going to go with Prabhath to open the bowling. They've got so many options, though, haven't they? But it was a terrific performance from Roma. Ginebrescia, they're still sitting at the top. They know that if they can just register one positive result, then they will have the double chance to get into the finals tomorrow in finals day. Here comes Prabhath. He's bowling to Nawaz, who was slightly unfortunate the way he was dismissed in the first match. That's an absolute beaut. What a beautiful delivery. Wheeler just asking the question. I don't think Nawaz has left his crease here. The foot does go up, but he plants it down pretty quickly. And as the bowls come off, you can see that he's there. But what a great delivery that is. That's certainly gets a good bit of spin on that out of the back of the hand from Prabhath. Great start, great line, great accuracy. Rika full here, and soon to be joining me will be Vinny Sandhu. This one's been clipped away. Fielder is in the hunt, and well, it's a tremendous effort. It really is, diving and flying through the air. Well, it's almost like he's got the Superman colours on as Krishan Kalagame, but this is a great effort. And despite the dive, though, this ball just sneaks under him. Look at this, excellent attempt. It really is. And they're the ones that sometimes, if that works out going in your favour and you pick up a wicket, especially a wicket of something like Shahrukh Nawaz like that, it can change the game. But it ends up being 4. Width, and gets called a wide. He does draw Nawaz into the shot, though. He misses out on it. He's a player that has been put back just for this strike. You can see he was trying to probably work this away more over the point area, but his head was in the complete wrong direction. This one's more at him, and he just drops the bat on it. He's making that decision, isn't it, to see how much risk that you take in these shots. They know what happened in the first match, so they don't want to make the same mistake again and lose wickets early. Slightly shorter, and they want it, and they will get it. That's good backing up there from Rahman. Nobody close enough to get there. And the fielder is feeling that maybe it should have been Reeler that gets this ball. He's saying, oh, yaar, lage tu hega, tu karne gaya. But there is actually bat on this. And no wonder there's no signal from the umpire. So that's actually a run. A bit of a chance. I mean, say chance, not really a chance. It's one of those that it either, if you're happen to be in the right position, can fall into your gloves, but he does stop it, I suppose. And no wonder Ekligoda was holding his head. He saw the snick straight away. Works us out into the offside in that area of point, takes the single. I was saying in the first match, he's normally the batter that likes to stick around a bit and make an innings and keep one end going before he starts getting distracted towards the end of the innings. He didn't want to hang around in the first match, got himself out pretty early going for the big shot after he did nail the big shot. What will he do this time round? Pavard one more time. And once again, they opt to take the single, so the first over finishes without any wickets. That's a positive start for Junior Brescia. They move on to 8 without loss. A good time to welcome back into our commentary position Mr. Maximo, Mr. Andu.
Yes, it's nice to be back. Well, hopefully we don't have any power issues when we get to the ECC because the games will be under lights. Certainly the last couple of games, the lights will take effect. 5 matches every day. Well, not just Monday to Friday now. We'll actually have cricket Monday to Sunday, so 7 days a week. And that was the big news we had last week that the ECC, for the first time, will see international cricket under lights on ECN. So pretty exciting. I hope we're not left in the dark. We don't want you to be either. So you can go to our website as well. Already the fixtures are on there, you know, for the ECC. So a lot of people excited about that and seeing exactly who will see under lights for the first time. I'll give you that in a second if you want, because
That'd be nice to know.
yeah, just a little bit of a sneak preview. But yeah, you can always go to our website, europeancricket.com, to find out a bit more about what's coming up. So, I mean, the opening match of the championship is Spain-Austria, which I think will be a real good one, hey. D-Gate is the new bowler. But I think, yeah, the first proper night match is Ireland versus Czech Republic.
Yeah.
So how about that? Ireland versus Czech Republic. We get to see the Beast under lights, I think.
Get to see the Beast. And, you know,
And actually,
when the Beast likes to come out and play.
leading up to that as well,
Yeah.
where probably lights will start to take effect, Spain-Portugal, match 4.
That'd be good.
That'll be a good one as well.
Good bowling. Just in the right area. He just had a quick look back. That's Nathan Digate to the umpire and say, surely umps, that's okay. Yeah, umpires are quite happy with that. Changing the department slightly. Hadi Miller is still out there, but he's been joined now by Hassan Ahmed. He's standing at square. The Italian Stallions, the men in black, have been absolutely fantastic during the whole of this Italian summer. This one will be a wide. Yeah, just playing with that line. Don't mind it so much. He's got a plan in mind, which is to keep that ball out there and try to get the batters reaching for it. This one, he just slightly gets wrong.
Yeah. So exciting when we start looking ahead to these fixtures coming up. But yes, we'll also see 21 nations in that tournament.
Nice shot. This would be 4 runs. That's the way. I like it. I like it. I do. It's a slightly quicker delivery, but you can see Nawaz is saying, right, okay, I know what you're trying to do here now. And he sort of plays for the swing, gets himself in position early. He knows the ball is going to swing, swings onto the bat and guided away to the boundary. 4 runs.
Yeah, just rode the bounce there. Nawaz, who was a bit unlucky, we thought, to be given out in last game. He was a guy that got to double figures and was looking pretty good. Once again, finds his way to double figures as that shot takes him to 10.
Slight adjustment in the field here now. So the backward point goes on to the boundary. So the 2 men in front are inside the circle now. The 2 men straight. Half-hearted appeal, but no danger of that causing any trouble to the batter or the umpire. So this is where Junior Brescia are hoping to get this partnership developing, the left and right combination. It has worked for them more times than it hasn't. Can they get it right and make this a positive finish to the group stages for them, playing their last match in the group, as are Roma.
There you go. Do a job here, but I think once again the left arm spin will be a factor. Unchanged Roma CC. So I've got 3 genuine left arm spinners. We didn't even see Moraga, did we, last game?
No.
With the ball.
Oh, he's lucky here. He's very lucky. This, if the ball keeps its shape, the stumps will be knocked over, but it just ends up swinging too much, and that's why he survives. This is a rash shot, really. It's not the way he normally bats, Roman, so I'm a bit surprised to see him changing his strategy. Doesn't have to. what he's done before has worked. Good stop from Wheeler. That ball was really dipping viciously.
Yeah.
Remember, it swung late and then dipped.
Good keep up.
Shot, that's nicely played. That's what he does really well. Gets in line with the ball. He thinks about, oh, they're going to be in trouble here. I think, oh, a better throw, and he would have been gone. There was hesitation. He gets to one end, he stops, he starts, he goes, a good throw, and he's in trouble.
Yeah, might have been.
Yeah, look, he wasn't in the picture.
Certainly, direct hit would have had him in trouble. It was taken, might have been close, ended 2 overs. So 16 for no loss. Has had a question in the chat from Adnan asking, would the ECL also be under lights? Well, too early to say. No, the ECL's next year in probably around the end of February and through March is the plan at this stage. So, yeah, who knows? I mean, if this goes well, Cartamania under lights, there's every chance we may see the ECL under lights as well. So let's have a look at the standings. And after the last game, Roma CC are pushed into second spot.
Yeah.
So they could actually be top of the table, or actually genuinely top of the table if they win this game against Untitled. Remember, these two teams, this is their last group match. We'll get to see Cricket Stars this afternoon. They'll be taking on Fresh Tropical in the final 2 group matches. So, yeah, although we know which 4 teams are making it through to the finals, we don't know the double chance. And that is crucial, especially in a series like this.
Yeah, it can be, as you saw on that table very briefly, it can be any one of those teams. And even though Untitled started the day and it looks odds on to be one of those teams with a double chance, you see that table there, they lose this one.
Prabhath coming back in the 3rd, and this is sometimes where it's gone pear-shaped for him.
Hits down the ground and just gets it over the man who's inside the circle there at, well, mid-on. He's hurt himself. He's hurt himself as he's landed. I'm not sure what's happened here.
Yeah.
He's gone a long way up in the air to try and get to this, but the shot was a good one. It clears him, but he's landed awkwardly.
He's fallen right in his hip. Look, bang.
Oh.
His hip takes the full impact.
Yeah, the medics need to come out here pretty quickly because he's rolling around in a bit of agony.
Hopefully it's just those ones where it's jarred it and there's no actual structural damage to Samarakun, who's honestly one of the best fielders we've seen in this entire Italian summer. But that one will hurt. Yeah. He's landed right on that, on the point of the hip. Yeah, and that's no good at all. So, yeah, you'll see. He really gives it everything. In fact, he goes so high, I don't think he really plans the landing, Rico.
No, I mean, this, I don't know how he's got so high. I need a step ladder to go this high. He has gone a long way up. Look at this. Amazing. But when he lands with a thud. And as soon as he goes down, look, he's not even looking to see where the ball is. You can see that he's hurt straight away. Maybe it's a combination of winding himself as well as landing heavily on that side.
I think...
But he's getting up. That's a good sign. He's up.
I think normally you kind of use your arms to break your fall a little bit more. I think he'll shake it off. And here's the thing. He's given 100% for his team. That's what we like to see. But he's just landed right on the point of the hip, and his entire body weight has gone through. And the impact certainly taking its toll on Tushara Samarakun. But good to see he's up and about. I don't think he'd be able to get him off the field, to be honest. But still, Prabhath creating a chance. There are half a chance.
Yeah.
And Batter taking the chance on, just getting it over the fielder.
It was a good shot, wasn't it? A good shot to play. Now, that shot's been created because the cut shot that he played earlier, so they opted to have a man on that backward point boundary. That means that bringing the 2 men that were straight in. So that's what created it. No change in the field from what I can see. They're still keeping the 2 men straight in the circle. So basically, Prabhath is putting the challenge out there to Nawaz and saying, okay, you got away with that one. Well, no, I'm mistaken. So they are pushing him back now. So they made the change. So he will go back on the boundary. And that means the man that they had at the boundary at sort of extra cover will come in.
All right, back to the action. Just been knocked down for one. Couple of familiar faces in the chat. Well, Nico Fernando saying that the Volcano needs to bat if Prabhath's bowling. Of course, we said Sajith Fernando last week for Kent Lanka.
Yeah.
He was an absolute man-mountain, and he would erupt from time to time, and he certainly can hit a long ball. Hello to you, Nico. Hope you're well.
Hello, Nico.
Also want to say hello to Kuldeep Lal, who's in the chat, watching from Spain.
Hello, Kuldeep.
How are you? Hope you're well. And he's saying hello to us. We're saying hello back to you, Kuldeep. Hope you're well. Missing you, of course. Zekna Lagoda. This one is doing everything.
He's not going to chase this, I don't think, is he? Oh, he does.
This is a sign you're probably not the fastest bowler when it misses everything and they can still chase it down. But this is the thing with Prabhath. He can genuinely get the ball to swing both ways. This one goes away from the left-hander.
Yeah, that swings a big way with the wicketkeeper saying, what am I supposed to do with that? But Prabhath is saying, stop it, that's what.
Well, he's setting up for a ball that's going to swing the other way. And it's pretty difficult then to make that adjustment. So that's why. It's not too much damage as the 2 wides. Getting Nawaz back on strike.
Wide is called. Asking the question to the stumping. The umpire, Hattie Miller, doesn't seem to be interested in it. Quick shake of the head. So the foot, yeah, the foot stays down there. We can't see, well, here we'll see where it was. Was it on the line? No, past the line, so that's fine.
Still good take. Yeah, so keeping up to the stumps, there's a bit in common with batting. You're kind of expecting something. If someone's got a stock ball, you're expecting the ball to curve one way or another. And so when it goes the other way, you're a bit surprised.
Goes again and gets it. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Kinna zona. Shaka, lugya. That's what he's talking about. He's just waiting for that delivery. And he knows that the man has been moved back there, but he hits this one pretty straight. Nobody's stopping that. Good shot.
It's a little bit of a risk. You've got to get this one right. If you drag it to the leg side or if you don't quite get the power, then Samarakun, even on one hit, he's ready for a chance. So Prabhath goes for 6. But can he get the wicket of Nawaz, who's moved to 21 in pretty quick time?
Clever. That's from Nawaz because I think you can see the determination. He's thinking, yeah, I've just got the boundary. I don't want to give my wicket away. And it seems to be the pattern. Gets the big shot in and then takes the boundary.
Say hello to everyone in the chat. And Kuldeep, we're well. Hopefully you're well as well. And Nico, it's just saying on behalf of Kent Lanka, they missed you a little bit last week. That's only natural, of course. Met them last year here. Push and run. But yeah, Nico, Fernando, obviously played for Pianoro last year, but I mean, Kent Lanka guys, they were much improved. They were so entertaining through their stage. They just lost a few of the close ones. Yeah. And literally, remember that viral last over that had the 4 wickets in a row?
I couldn't believe that.
If that wasn't hit for 6, they would have made the finals.
Yeah.
And because it was hit for 6, ultimately they missed out. So, I mean, they got about as close as you can get. They won a lot of fans last week. So, in the end, what does Prabhath go for? He goes for 24. Well, there's worse figures you'll see in the game. Just had a couple that went against him. And so, at the end of the power play, Ginebresha, they don't have any wicket trouble just yet. They haven't lost one. It's 32 without loss.
Yeah, this is more like it. This is what we've seen Ginebresha and these two particularly doing. Nawaz seems to be the slightly more aggressive. Rahman is still there. He's happy to take the singles and feed the strike. I mean, he's had 1 or 2 rushes of blood, hasn't he, where he swung hard and missed. But he's still there, and that's what he's got to do. Stay there, keep feeding the strike to Nawaz. Nawaz, the way he's going, he's driving the ball really well. So he's getting 1 or 2 boundaries the over. I reckon they're focused on getting this score to about 100, 110, and hopefully their bowlers will do the job for them. It's all about partnerships out there in the middle. That's what they need. So change coming now in the bowling, and it's one guy who they welcomed into the team, and he's done a great job for them in the first match. Akash Waduwalage is coming into the attack, just getting his field set first to Safiur Rahman, the left-hander. Waduwalage, his first delivery, and he's toying with the line, but this one is okay. Just stays inside. The umpires are very strict on those, and if they think that is touching the line at all, they're going to call him.
It's part of the beauty of cricket. It discourages negative bowling. That we're so harsh on wides. Waduwalage.
Well, this one was a bit of a slingy one, and it will go for 4 runs, just dropping short of the line. Really slings this one in. I think he goes for the quicker delivery. And but Safiur Rahman, he's picked this up off the middle stump, and it just bounces before the boundary. Yep.
Yep, just inside the line. So it'll be 4, not 6. But yeah, this is a bit of a game changer. You've got Rahman there, and he's one guy that can disrupt the left arm spin attack because he's typically hitting with the spin if he's going to go to that power zone on the leg side.
Goes for the cut shot, gets it through the gap, brilliantly played. And, well, he's saying, I have the power. I do indeed, but I also have the timing and the placement. Top shot.
Really nice shot. And often the bowler will then make sure he doesn't get too straight after getting hit to the leg side like that. So it's a case of the batter being 1 step ahead. I think he's kind of sweating on a delivery outside the off stump, and he knows he's not going to do anything crazy. He's got nobody back on the offside. Picks the gap perfectly, and he gets 4 more.
Oh, takes him on, misses out on this one.
Now it gets a bit crazy. Well, Kai Bay saying Ginebresha only made 66 in the first game. This game, and with 32 after only 3 overs. I mean, that's T10 cricket, isn't it? I mean, things can turn around so quickly. You've got to kind of take everything with a grain of salt.
Talk about take everything. The wicketkeeper had to take that one. I think he took it in his gut.
Yeah, doesn't have a gut though. Really good argue. Almost bounce back to the bowler.
This is pretty wide, but he takes the shot on. Well fielded, good hands. Nice clean pick up from the fielder.
They've got this wall of good outfielders that they can put
Yeah.
back now we're out of the power play. So they'll have Nutton Digay, they'll have Samarakun, they'll have Kalagamagay, and they've got Samaragi. And these four just envelope the straight boundaries, and it's very hard to get through them. And even that was very well fielded on the bounce.
Slightly shorter. Nawaz just opts to just place this little paddle in that square leg area and take the single.
Yeah, 4 overs down now, so 42 for no loss. This, for me, is where Kalagamagay and his right-handed spin is useful, because you've got a left-hander that's annoying you at the moment in Saifur Rahman. So I think at least he potentially can take the ball away from the left-hander and just have a bit of a different look rather than the sameness of all the left-hand spin. See through the first 4 overs, haven't lost a wicket, and Pressure, as Kai Bay mentioned, they were in lots of trouble last time. They're 37 for 9 at one point. But yes, is ECN cricket, and your day can change pretty quickly. Right now, they are going to go for Christian Kalagamagay in the 5th over. And he can bowl a bit of everything, but I think probably to the left-hander, he's going to bowl a lot of off-spin deliveries. To the right-hander, he's also got this kind of quicker ball that kind of nips away a little bit. And let's see how he goes here. He's going to bowl for the first time in match 18.
Right-hander Nawaz on strike, and he goes for the pull shot straight away, and he just gets it. That goes over for 6. Now, I'll be interested to see again just exactly where the fielder is here. I reckon if he's on the line, Vinny, this should be caught.
Well, I don't think he really moves once it's hit. It's flat. I think he had to go a little bit to the side. Let's have a look. Oh,
yeah, no. Look. He should, if he's on the line, he's catching that.
Yeah, so you wonder, he must have started there, because I don't think that he really had time to run in, because it was hit so flat.
Short again. This time it's banged into the ground. The same fielder does charge in, fires the throw in. He's saying, if you want it, then you got to earn it. He makes him hustle. That's good. I like that.
Yeah, do like that as well. Would have been safely home. Roma CC, for me, they've been the best fielding team. Consistently, they've been the best fielding team. And at this level of competition, that is going to make a huge difference. Partnership now worth 49 between the openers.
Time to reset the field to the left-hander. And Kalagamagay making sure he's got everybody where he wants them. Dabbed away, little paddle to the man at 3rd. Plays that shot nicely. He's got it wrong once or twice. That brings up the 50 partnership between the two batters.
Yeah, well deserved. How far can they get? Right now they're on about 111 pace. Maybe CC will have to do it chasing. They faulted last night on the chase.
Well, this is edged and it should be stopped. It has been. That's good work from the man there at 3rd.
Very good work.
Realises that it's going to be an awkward bounce, but he smothers it pretty well. So, stroke of luck there from Nawaz.
Left-hand, right-hand combination just being quite effective for Ginebresh at the moment.
Once again, just times this to the man that's fielding there at the sort of almost on the 45 for that particular shot from Rahman. So we're getting ready for the teams to take a well-earned drinks break. Right, who's going to be on top here? If you're the two captains now here and the teams huddled together in a moment, what are they going to be talking about? First of all, if you're Ginebresh.
Yeah, well, I think Ginebresh are on top. I think anytime you've got 2 set batters there, you're going at a pretty good pace. Okay, evidence would be it's slightly more than par pace.
Yeah.
But you're not too disheartened either if you're Roma CC. It's not a case where they're 60, 70, 75 after 5 overs. You're still in the game, and you do feel, especially after what happened before, that 1 wicket could change the game. So they're just hanging in. And Roma CC, when they've played well, they've won games, no doubt about it. But it's these kind of middle ones where if they're chasing 105, 110 against a team like Ginebresh, I mean, I think they are the sort of games that they're going to have to win if they are going to be the dominant team in this league. And Ginebresh, I mean, they're pretty keen to get some points on the board because they had
big time.
They had a big stumble, didn't they, in the first game of the day?
Yeah, it did. It's going to be a good show character of Ginebresh. We would expect nothing more from them. They're a top team, And top teams, well, when they do get a blip like that, they come back strong, and they're looking to do that. They've laid a nice foundation. Going back to Roma will be looking at this score and say, look, from what we've done here so far, we're pretty happy because you've still got those key bowlers to come on the bowl now. We're going to see them in the second part. But they also, in the back of their mind, they will know that more or less on average, they've been scoring around 95 to a 105. They wouldn't want it to be more than that.
Yeah, that's right. But chasing also the pressure of the chase. Remember, they couldn't chase 86 last night, for example.
Yeah.
There is something about that. But the fact that they do have left-handed and right-handed options is smart as well. You've got Hassan Ahmed, who's to come in at number 3. He's left-handed. But they might even decide, if the right-hander gets out, they replace him with the right-hander. Because I just think it just disrupts what Roma CC want to do. Or they might be happy with 2 left-handers because they know the amount of left-arm spinners that are probably going to bowl
be deployed,
in the second half of this inning. So a bit of a game within a game. It's really nice when people get to really know these teams and understand some of the strategy behind what's going on out there. So I'm going to go for more left-arm spin. Wadua Walagi will be the bowler in over number 6. Seeing him for the first time today. It's an interesting day. He hit a ball that was almost off the pitch to the fielder earlier on. But then we're seeing him for the first time today, is what I'm saying, in the series.
Goes down the ground, and it's going to be 6. A nice shot. So once again, he gets it just right, doesn't he, Nawaz? It's all about placement. He knows that the fielders are there, but they're a little bit wide, and he puts his in exactly the same spot that he did earlier.
I'd almost consider Corey's patented Southern Crossfield here with the 5 outfielders because they're always trying to go straight, right?
Yeah.
They're always trying to go straight. And if you have a guy dead straight, then you can just push the pockets a little bit and you can have 5 protecting the straight boundaries. I just don't see him going sideways that often. And I don't see Waduwalagi dropping short that often. Maybe you don't need that deep square leg.
This time it's shorter, and he tries to work this in the gap between the man on the 45 and square leg on the boundary. He doesn't quite get the time. He doesn't get enough bat onto it, but just get a single. That's not a bad thing. I think it's very important for these 2 batters to go like this now, sort of a boundary, a single, keep playing about with the field, keep putting the pressure on the fielders and the bowler. And they're in a good spot at the moment, good position to be in for Ginebrescia.
Right on cue, drops on a bit short, of course. Left-hander on straight now, Saifur Rahman.
He goes down the ground, and this is big. Balle, Kinna Sona, Shaka, Lagya, Que Grande, Que Guay, Que Genial.
It's right into the wheelhouse, isn't it? And this is the power of having a left-handed batter there to disrupt this tactic for Roma CC. There's nothing too wrong with the ball, but it's just kind of spinning in towards him, into the power zone. That was an authoritative strike.
What's the reply going to be from Wadu? Oh, there's an edge here, I think. There definitely is. I've heard something. Let's have a look. The umpire will tell the story if there's any signal, and there's not. So that's a chance that does go down.
Yeah, you can't do too much about that. It's a thick edge, thick enough to take it away from the edge of the glove. See that? It actually doesn't even hit his hands. It hits him on the forearm. Look, good bowling, though. He slowed it down. I think a lot of spin bowlers try to go quicker. I think go slower and tempt him, and it worked. Yeah, you can't really criticise the keeper for that at all, though.
You see just how quick that happened. There's no time to react. And I think on those, if you're a keeper and you're able to get something behind it, it goes to show that you're doing your job well because you're saving runs.
Yeah. I know. In slow motion, it looks like, why doesn't he just move his hands? But you have a fraction of a second to react, and really, you can't react in time. Good contest, this, though.
Wide delivery, well left.
The other thing is Roma CC have literally beaten every opponent in their 4 wins. They've beaten every opponent in this series.
Actually,
but they've also,
very good point.
this one's not done yet, but they've also lost every opponent except Ginebrescia, who right now are putting a fair few runs on the board against them.
Playing with the light. Now look, this one here, just want to watch this ball again, because look where the bowler stands. This is bowled. Now, at this point, the umpire has no idea what that is. He's trying to see it. And I think the good umpire in there, he's saying, right, I can't see it. I think it is. I'm going to give it.
And he was right.
This time it's dragged
Good
across
tactic.
the line.
Will we see one day bowlers bowling, then immediately trying to cover the umpire's eyes? Probably not. But anyway, very hard to get a wicket. Anyway, 6 overs down to score 71 without loss.
Yeah, and they're going away quite nicely here, Gino. And now, obviously, winners, wickets in hand. They've got those 24 deliveries here now to come in the inning. So this is the point where they're probably thinking, okay, that predicted score at the moment, if things go the way they are, will be 118. But they will, I mean, they'll be happy with that, no doubt, because I think they're thinking 110 plus, and that to give their bowlers something that they know that they can defend. But I think this is a good challenge for them to try and up that and try to get to that 130 score.
Now, here's the thing. Say they do end up having to chase 115, 120 here.
Yeah.
I think it will force Roma CC to stack their top half of their order. I think you can't then wait so long to have the engine room coming in. But I think that might be a good thing. All right? I think we're going to have to see them forced up because they're going to need 12 from the get-go, potentially. Here's Samaragi.
Firmly struck. Fielder should deal with this, and does. Even though it's bobbling away to him. Nicely done there by Nathan Adige. Yes.
And JS Joni in the chat saying, where is Samaragi? Well, good news. Here he is.
Here he is.
Guy who took 11 wickets in a day. Can you believe it? 11 wickets in a day on Wednesday. 6, 3 and 2 in the 3 matches. Not often they'll play 3 matches in a day, of course, but because the rescheduling of the Tuesday morning fixtures, Roma CC did play 3 on Wednesday and 3 yesterday.
Goes for it, is up in the air, is a chance, it should be taken, it will be taken. They do not let you off the hook if you give them a catching chance in the deep, and that's a really nice catch taken. And that man there, well, Hassan Ahmed, there's nothing that he can't do. He can do it in the field, he can do it with the ball, he can do it with the bat. He's a great all-rounder, great catch.
Yeah, see how he makes the right-hander reach for this. He wants the leg side, but he has to go fetch it from outside the off stump. Kalagamagay, though, they formed an orderly queue, didn't they? And Samarakun said, well done. He was the first to congratulate him. And finally, we have a wicket in match 18. We're into the 7th over. The score, 72 for 1.
Yeah, and who takes a wicket?
Guess who?
Now,
I like this, though, because, look, 4 balls left in the over. They've got 2 left-handers at the crease. And sometimes we talk about matchups. I think it's a really good matchup. Hassan Ahmed, I don't think he has to stick around and look at a couple. They've got 9 wickets in hand. I'd like to see him trying to go for the 6s straight away.
Yeah, I get the feeling he will. I think all-out attack is what he'll have on his mind.
I mean, they do have 3 fielders guarding the leg side, but I think, to be unselfish here, the strategy is, with batting to come, you're pretty much putting the foot down straight away.
There he goes for the big shot, and it's going to stay hit. That is big. Well, that's a Bizway supersonic hit. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Smart batting. I mean, he's played a lot of this form of the game, and Hassan knows, well, Samaragi is a good bowler, but I happen to be left-handed, and so my role here is to come out, try and hit with the spin. No real wind to speak of at the moment. He launches that one. Not quite out of the middle, but still gets 6, and a good start for Hasi.
Yeah, big shot. Edge, and well, it would have been a wide. Well, if you're not going to take the wide, well, the only thing you've got to do is take a 4 or a 6. He takes a 4, is another edge. Bit more like this time. It ends up going over the hands of the keeper. Once more, nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, and it's a bit of cat and mouse, isn't it? Because Samaragi is pushing it even wider to try and take that leg side away. He just throws the bat in at little edge. And 4, despite the wicket, the scoring hasn't slowed down.
Yeah. Some people may be interested in the number of wickets. I keep saying that Samaragi must be right up there. He's taken 16 wickets. You know who's at the top? Come on, guess. You won't guess.
So Samaragi's not at the top
no.
This week?
No. You won't believe who it is. I suspected it would be. And, well, where's this one going? It's a bit lucky. It doesn't go to hand.
I'm going to go FanCode Kumar.
Right team. One more guess, because you'll get it now.
Oh, Bharti Banga.
No, Monulal.
Monu Lal, the enigma. Oh, of course, he's bowling at the end, isn't
20
he?
wickets.
20 wickets.
20 wickets.
I suppose they have played their 8 games.
Yeah.
The enigma. Wait for him. Worked round to the leg side. This will just be 1 for Rahman. So, a bit of a mixed bag, to say the least, for Samaragi. He ends up going for 13 in the over. It does pick up a wicket after 7 overs. The score is 84 for 1. So they're on 120 pace, and we'll be on the pace, won't we, as we head to the ECC. You can see the 4 groups there. 4 groups of 5. It will be the familiar format that you know. They'll play each other twice, and there'll be a finals day every Friday. The winners of each group going through to the 5th and final championship week, starting on the 10th of October. And the big news, or 2 bits of big news, is that we'll have cricket under lights for the first time in ECC cricket in Khartoum, and also we'll have a European Cricket T10 Spain on the weekend, running concurrently 4 weekends of cricket. So 7 days a week of cricket, 34 matches a week. It's going to be huge. It's going to be will be the busiest time of the year for us at ECN.
I've got a question.
Yeah.
So Spain are playing in this, right?
Yeah.
Can any of those players also play in the ECS?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, so it'll be a European Cricket T10. If their clubs are playing, of course, they will be able to. And remember that Spain, they definitely won't be playing in weeks 2, 3, and 4 of the ECC, right?
No.
They're playing week 1 and potentially week 5 if they win their group.
Ooh,
Oh,
Gandhi. This is really Gandhi.
now this is where you're lucky that it's such a wide pitch, because otherwise it would be a no ball. And it's actually off the surface that it would have to be a wide. Having said this, I think this is bouncing past the stumps anyway. But yeah, that's wild.
Yeah. This is also when you're lucky that you got a decent keeper, because not too many would have got to that.
True. Hello to Maya, who's watching from Germany. Hope you're well. And good news, Maya. Ice Bucket Challenge coming up, because we did hit 300,000 subscribers today, if you just joined us. Well, we're going to have to sort that out, maybe after this game. It's pretty hard, though, because we're running a bit behind time. We don't have too many gaps at the moment. We'll try our best to do it today. We can't really do it tomorrow, can we?
We did say we'd do it on the day that it happened, so we've got to find a way.
If we have to, we'll do it after play.
Yeah,
True.
We've got to try and catch hold. I mean, we've got to have a word with Leslie. If any man can, Leslie can.
All right. Well, this one, bottom falls out of it, doesn't it? And really good argue, can't deal with it.
What
I
a
think
pass.
this will be a bye.
What a pass this is.
That's
It's
wide.
a wide. It's been given. I think it's the right call. It's wide. I think it's taken the line. But this is laid on by the keeper. Reeler to the fielder. Fortunately for him, it goes straight to that man.
Yeah, it doesn't quite get the gloves down, does he? Ends up blocking it with the pads.
Is this a bit of a waste in the field if you look at the 2 men behind the keeper here?
I'll have a look in a second. I mean, a lot of balls seem to be squeezing off edges. I don't mind the fine third man at all. I actually don't mind it. What have we got? Probably what they're lacking is like a deep square leg. So if he gets it slightly wrong and he can hit dead sideways to the left, then there's nobody back there. Just a man in the circle guarding that zone. There you go with the ball.
Yorker length delivery. It's well played out. Take the single. Yeah, I'm just thinking there maybe you get the third man on the boundary a little bit finer, and then you can maybe deploy and take away the man who's on the 45 at fine and have him better on the onside there, maybe at square like you said. But it all depends the line that the bowler bowls, though, doesn't it?
Maya saying she missed the Instagram live, but well, predictable ending, Maya. My phone overheated, and that was it.
That was it.
That's just the universe
A
telling
lot
me
of
when it's
things
time.
overheated here today.
It's time to go.
Well bowled again.
It's been a really good over. That's why I think the third man's useful, because if he's bowling well in the block hole, then a few are going to squeeze off the edge of the left-hander. They're up to 90, still a quarter of the innings remaining.
Yeah. No, the third man definitely useful, but if you're going to back yourself to bowl this line, you don't need that fine leg on the 45.
I suppose if you pull it a little bit to the left, the ball can either get glance fine or it can flick off the pad fine. That's probably what they're worried about.
Nicely played. He's worked that away well. He knows what the bowler's button. This is sometimes the risk of bowling the same ball too many times, especially to good batters. They're going to suss out. He's giving himself a little room here. He knows where the ball's going to be. Look. And then he says, there you go. Nicely played.
Literally, he turns that into a full toss from a Yorker.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he's done. I mean, the risk is as well, if the bowler sees you coming, they can make an adjustment. But I still think that was a perfectly executed Yorker if he'd stood still. But Rahman was clever enough to just manoeuvre it away on the offside for 4.
Yeah, that's a really, really good shot. It's all about footwork. And you hear us say a lot of the times that a lot of batters come out and not using their feet, not getting to the pitch of the ball. It's swinging and missing. You're not seeing that here at all. Seeing some very good batting here from Rahman. He played and missed that a few early on, which was not his style, but this is very much his style.
There you go. Not a bad shift from him. 17 of 1.4 overs.
Slower delivery, but once again pitched right up.
So Maya in the chat, Rico, said she's found a cricket event for tonight in Germany. She'll be taking Nora, who's almost 10, and Raphael, who's almost 7. So that she's taking them to this event, and they'll get their hands on some cricket for the first time. Isn't that a great story?
That's a great story, and well done, Maya, as well, for playing your part in encouraging the youngsters to play cricket. And maybe, look, send us through a few pictures, do some postings of that event. Would love to see it. Slightly too full here. But he's trying to get it past that fielder in the gap. Sort of there in the extra cover area. But cover makes the stop. They get the single. So moving along quite nicely here. That projected score was around 118. Has moved to sort of 120 here. But I still think that with the wickets they got in hand, and with Safi Rahman well set now in his 30s, Hassan Ahmed, we know he can go bish bang boom pretty quickly. That they'd like the 130. You can see that's a pretty good worm. It's going in the right direction. Just the one wicket that has fallen. That was the wicket of Nawaz, but he made a healthy contribution of 40 before he went. So Roma CC just a tad quiet in the field. I know not too much has happened, but they just lost their voice a little bit. Kalagamage is coming on to bowl, bowling his second. Still, once the field adjusted to Hassan Ahmed, hasn't had too much of the strike, but he's already on 13 of the 5 deliveries that he's faced. Goes for the big hit across the line, trying to get this in that vacant position that's been left with the mid wicket coming inside the circle. I think maybe that is the plan here, to say, look, it's open, go for it if you want. Well, he does, and this time he gets it. This will keep going all the way. Well, this ball is not coming back. Que grande, que guay. Gea. Shaka. That's bombastic. New balls, please.
Shot. And this is the issue as well. You got plenty of wickets in hand. You got plenty of firepower. I mean, it's almost a polar opposite to the innings that we saw, where they only had 1 wicket to play with. At this stage now, they've only lost 1. Yeah. So, we'll just see a single down the ground. 100's up now for Jinabresha.
Yeah, quickly changed his line there. Kalu Gamage, he sees that he can't get this anywhere near the pad, so pushes it wide. Rahman gets a short one, hits it on the up. There is a fielder out there who does brilliantly well. Watches the bounce, and then like a ballerina, you'd have to say, Nathan Dige just plucks this one out of the sky as it bounces. Watch the bounce on this, does really well. It says, there you go.
So athletic, aren't
Don't mess with my tutu. Down the ground, and oh, this one is being dropped. I think this just drops down before the line, so that's a rare miss. And, well, that's Samage that puts that down.
It doesn't drop too many at all, but this was a real testing one. He has to kind of jump with it and see.
Oh, well, actually, I think that drops down the other side of the line. Let's see it one more time. I think this is going to be 6 runs.
I thought originally that it was 4, but it has gone for 6, you see. Just drops over the line.
The shadow tells you the story. 6 runs. So not only does he drop it, he does give the 6. Oh, this is a gunny ball. Oh, what a hit this is. Eso es espectacular. Que grande. Que guay. Bel colpo.
How about that for a shot? I mean, this is the risk, like I said. And the right arm ball around the wicket into the wheelhouse. And that Kookaburra ain't coming back for a while. I'll tell you that much.
Well, there's the ice. The ice is on his way. The old truck bringing the ice through. Oh, mind you, by the time it gets it, it might be a bit of a ice-cold swimming pool. So get ready for the ice truck challenge, maybe.
There we go.
What a way to finish the
over.
over.
I remember now is seeing ice bucket challenge fails. Remember seeing those when they were a thing? And then, things, it would be like the whole trailer would fall on someone's head, something like that. 116 for 1. Staring down the barrel of 130 here. But like I say, maybe one thing that is a positive is that Roma CC, they're going to have to front load their order.
Yeah.
They can't muck around. You might as well send... What do you think? Yeah.
They've not been battered out the game, you know that. I mean, all right, even if this goes to 130, which is the score that I was thinking Jinabresha should get to, it's not a 150. They've not been battered out the game, and you know the depth they've got in their batting. You know the firepower. You know how quickly they can score runs. They showed that in the last match. So, yeah, they're not going to give this up.
Yeah, for sure. Great question from Liam Day in the chat, watching from New Zealand. Come to it after this ball, and they've gone back to some pace, and Nika's going to get the last over.
Well bowled, just well played. Just thinks, okay, this one's not going to go to the boundary, but I will take a single.
This is where it pays to have some options. So the spin's been so effective, the left arm spin, but with 2 left-handers there, it's not a good matchup. So you can go to someone like a Nat Nika. Yeah, so Liam's question, what do I think Fahim Nazir and Hassan Ahmed will do if their Swiss clubs and their Italian clubs qualify for the ECL? I mean, great question.
Wide ball.
But, I mean, I suppose they'd be eligible for both, and it would be up to them. They couldn't play for both. That's the thing.
No.
They'd have to pick one club, and also depends on the federation. But, I mean, we know that sometimes players in Europe, they do travel, and that's I think, a net positive thing to see some players moving around and kind of connecting the cricket scenes. But it'll be a tough decision for them, I suppose.
Well, he's gone for the big hit this time. Will it be taken? I'm sure it will be. Yes, no mistakes. Well, there's not too many blips in the field, and though Samarge did put one down, this time he nails it, holds on to the catch. It's been a good innings, though, you have to say. All the batters this time round have turned up. It's Hassan Ahmed who's trying to take on the bowler there.
Yeah, it was perfect contribution, really, when he came in. He got moving straight away, didn't waste any time at all. He ends up going for 32 off 11. 4 big maximos and a 4 in there, so nice contribution. And the score is 118 for 2. Yeah, so we have seen Fahim Nazir and Hassan Ahmed playing for Zurich Nomads, who actually have won an ECS. We haven't been back to Switzerland since 2020. It's not because we don't want to go back, that's for sure. I mean, our colleague Andrew Ryan, he captains Cossonay in the Swiss competition, and we are planning, in the early stages of trying to plan to get back there in 2023. So wouldn't that be exciting to get Rhino out there in the middle? Maybe some guest commentary stints?
Yeah, I think that'll work really well. And I know that if there's one man who'll be up for it, it's our man Rhino. Andrew Ryan, the smooth operator. Ghulam Farid going for the big hit. Gets this will be a leg bye. So one that he's going to have to give a bit of a rub later as well. But he gets a run on the board, and more importantly, he gets the established batter on strike.
Chris Schinkel in the Netherlands has got an interesting suggestion saying, read the Ice Bucket Challenge. Can Rob Kemming get soaked as well? Wow. I can try. 3 to come, 119 on the board.
Hits this hard, and this is going to take some stopping. And Samarge does the job well. And, well, look, here, I think this is, the question is whether they would have been able to cross. But I think you've got to be trying to get to Rahman back to the striker's end.
I think so. I just think Ghulam Farid's not particularly excited about the prospect of getting run out for a duck.
Yeah.
So he decides, okay, my turn. Let's see if he can do anything with it. Scores up to 120 now.
2 balls to come. Still going to miss. And
he's stuck.
Yeah, but I think you go here. You go because the ball, as soon as the wicket keeper's letting go of this, you run. Because who's going to be out?
Why
Farid.
not? Exactly. Yeah, just missing a couple of tricks strategically in the last
that's
couple
where you
of balls.
run. That's where you got to be saying, right, come on, we're going. Chala Bachu Chal, get to the other end because I'm the one who's scoring the runs. You're just swinging and missing.
All right, last ball, 120 plus whatever's off this ball.
Hits it fairly well. It's an up and under. Will it go to the boundary? I believe it will, and it does. So he does get batted into ball. He gets them the boundary. He moves them to 124. That's the way it will finish. So it's a much better performance from Gina Brescia. Obviously showing that they do prefer to put the runs on the board. So 4 runs. And that means that 125 will be the target for Roma. But I repeat, they haven't batted them out of this match.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly right. I think it's going to force a change in the Roma CC order. Honestly, I do. I think they're going to have to attack the power play. I think they're going to have to, I don't want to say put a gun to his head, but send Samaragi out there to open. That's what I'd probably be doing. It's, well, we saw Gina Brescia, very different kind of innings from them, as they only lost their first wicket in the second half. Early on, see Nawaz got lucky a couple of times, I suppose. That was an injury, or potential injury to Samara Kun. Luckily, he was able to get up and shake it off. But well, there's a lot to think about. Roma CC getting put to the sword in the first half. And Cypher Rahman, the left-hander, got to say, he was a big part of that.
Yeah, he certainly was. He did exactly what I said his role is. I mean, maybe sometimes he doesn't know that, or he doesn't want to play that role, but he plays it perfectly. He's a man that can stay there back through the innings. He plays some really classy shots. He can put the bad ball away, but he allows the other hitters, the likes of Nawaz and Hassan Ahmed, to work around him. And that's what they do here well, and they get that score on the board. Maybe 6 runs short of where I thought they were going to try to get to, especially when around about the halfway point they were in the 70s. But there was a good catch taken there. That was what it's all about, picking up the wickets, but not too many wickets to fall, only 2, because though that one went, and it was Nawaz who went for 40, and Hassan Ahmed came out, and he's certainly been in fine form this Super Series. The wicket-keeper batter, he's kept well behind the stumps and he's played some nice shots, but the two left-handers combined well to put another partnership together here. The ball on several occasions going to the boundary, sometimes being stopped, but we saw a rare error here as well. Tamagi dropping the catch and also palming the ball over for 6 runs. But he was to get another chance, but not before this one was drilled out of the park. What a big hit that was. That was grande. That was magnificent. And this one, well, is up in the air. Was this going to be taken? When he said, I may drop them occasionally, but it's only a blip. I'm back to what I do best. And Zamagi, he caught hold of that one. And then Ghulam Farid came out towards the end. He swung and missed at a couple, but he did manage to finish with a highlight of his own with the bat. He gets the boundary that his team would have wanted to push him past the 120 mark. 124 for 2 it finishes. As we look at that stunning ground once more, and the scorecard that's about to come up is a lot better than what they did in the first match when they were chasing the score that Roma put on the board, 102, and they struggled to 66, and that was thanks to a 29-run partnership between number 10 and number 11. Well, they weren't required this time. Not even Bilal Masood could go out there and have a bat, or Mohammed Ali. He would have preferred to go and swing a few, because Shahrukh Nawaz, 40 of 23, batted really well, batted superbly actually, played the ball straight down the ground so well. Safiur Rahman was not out, 34 of 23. That's his role, that's what he can do really well. Hassan Ahmed, well, we know what he does well. He almost catches him up with, well, half the number of balls, 32 of 11. Ghulam Farid, 4 valuable runs there towards the end. The bowling, well, it wasn't disastrous. You'll see that there. There was nobody that was really too expensive. The highest was Kalugamage, which was because of some good hitting when he was attacked by Safi there towards the end. He went for 31 wicketless. The wicket takers in that was once again Samage. That's no surprise there. 1 for 13 of the 1 over he bowled. And Athanaika came on towards the end to pick up a wicket as well. But it certainly wasn't disastrous. They stuck to the plan pretty well. I thought they got a little bit quiet there in the field at one point. I think sometimes that happens when you're not picking up wickets, and you can see that there's probably is going to be a big score up there for you. But they've got batting to do this, and they're going to have this short break. They will get about 10 minutes in between innings just to sit down, take on some fluids, and say, okay, guys, look, you know, maybe we'll change it a little bit. I'd like to see him do it. I still think you've got to go with a hard-hitting Samage up there at the beginning of the order. Having him in the power play when you've only got 2 men back, I think is key for me. I just wonder whether Roma, knowing it's the last match they're playing in this round-robin stage, why not do it? Why not go for it? If it works, you know what you can fall upon tomorrow in finals day. 125 required by them if they are to do the double over Gina Brescia here today. But Gina Brescia, after losing the last match, they wanted to come back with a bang themselves. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo, as we return in around 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 18. Will Gina Brescia stay at the top of the pack, or will Roma do something what would have to be considered as the, well, quite a turnaround? They are probably the underdogs going into both of these fixtures. They could win and they could finish the top of the table. We'll wait and see. Join us as we come back in around about 10 minutes. Hasta pronto! Buongiorno, hola, ¿cómo estás todos? Y bienvenido de campo de Roma. Hay un partido con dos equipos muy guay, muy grande. Ginebra es un equipo muy fuerte aquí en España contra con Roma. Y Ginebra, ellos bater primeros y tienes, vale, una buena forma 124, pues solo 2. Entonces Roma necesita unos 125 para ganar esto. Roma ganar de primero partido y puede ser en este también. Hello and welcome back to the Roma Cricket Ground, where the home side Roma, well, they did beat Ginebra, one of the teams that is favourites to perhaps progress to the European Cricket League in 2023, but they beat them in the first match here, and this is the final time that we'll see these two teams in the group stage. They're winning the first match by 36 runs, where they totally blew away the Ginebra batting. Ginebra, they're a team, a powerful team, a big team, and the good teams always bounce back. They bounce back, putting 124 on the board. So now it's Roma's turn to try and chase the runs down. And I just suspect that Ginebra, their bowling will be a little bit tidier than it was first time round. And this is going to be a difficult task for Roma, but I do believe that Roma, in their batting, and also if they go about this with a no-fear attitude, that they are and do have what it takes to knock these runs off. So this, for me, is going to be an interesting match. It's also going to probably show me a little bit more about the sort of attitude and the way that Roma's mindset is when they're playing against these big sides and they've got a score of over 110 to chase down. They haven't really done that well. I mean, so history would say that they're not going to do it. But, well, there you go. If you want to know what their mindset is, the mindset has to be positive, and that's a positive start. It's a short delivery from Hassan Ahmed. And doesn't quite get the ball to bounce up as much as he's liked. And the man who started off blazing in the first match with 3 boundaries on the spin against Hassan Ahmed. That didn't do. Maraghe starts the same way. First ball, not where he wanted it to go, but he does hit it to the boundary. So Maraghe is taking on Hassan Ahmed. Ali, what's the reply going to be? And it's a Gandhi ball. Well, that is bad. And that means that's 9 runs of 1 ball, because 4 of the first. This one won't count, but he gets 5 for it, 5 wides. Not a good reply. And he's somebody who, I mean, religiously, every time you watch Hassan Ahmed, he's getting that ball to go right across the right-hander. Not sure what this is all about. He's got to get this ball going across. And you can see the fielder saying, hey, that's what you need to be. Interesting enough, doesn't have a slip in place either. Sometimes having a slip there forces the bowler to bowl that line. This one again is a bit more down-legged, and it's going to be clipped away for 4 more. So it's 3 boundaries on the spin once more at the start of the innings. One of them came in wides, so 5 wides, 4 again. And not the start that Ginebra need, but it's certainly the start that Roma need. And this is what I'm talking about, being positive. And Dinadu Maraghe is being just that. Here now move on to 8. The score 13. There you go, just like that, it gets updated. Ali has got to get it right. Better, that's where he's got to be. That's more like it. The left armers, that's what you're always trying to do, is get that ball to be going right across the right-hander. And this is where, if you can bowl this all the time, your captain will say, yeah, you can have that slip, but you've got to earn the right, and to earn it means getting the ball in the right area all the time. Ali gets his radar correct now. Let's see what he does with this one. And it gets launched, and this is going. It goes all the way. Arriba, manos arriba, Vidro. Eso es 6 más, and just like that, it's 19 of this over so far, and it's far from over. This is such a good shot, because it's all about timing, just using the pace of Ali and sending that ball over the leg side boundary. 6 more runs. He's having a spot of bother. Hassan Ali. He's looked more like a batter today than a bowler. Remember, he was a higher scorer at 22. He scored when the team were all out on 66, and that was batting at number 10. Short, and this one, the dude doesn't quite get out of the middle of the bat. If he did, it would have been another boundary. So the first over is magical with a ball to go. Well, if Roma are trying to prove a point here, they've made a splendid start. Dinadu looks a different batter to the man that was struggling to score runs yesterday and chewing up balls he was. 15 of 5. And Samarakun, the left-hander, getting ready to face his first ball. He started with a boundary in the first match as well, but not in this one. And Hassan Ali, the over goes magical. He does finish with a dot. And feeling the heat, maybe, the youngster. What a good start that is. So just like that, that rate gets knocked down. And matches without a golden ball. Well, it started right back to 0 again last night, the first match in Portugal. And it is now two matches without a golden ball. So we saw that golden ball in Portugal. And it was the Coimbra Knights versus Gurkha. And unfortunately, the Coimbra Knights could not get the 2 runs they needed to win the golden ball. It was Gurkha. So in Portugal, this the latest night series there, it's 2 golden balls. 1 to the batting side and 1 to the bowling side. Fazil Shabir comes into bowl. And he will start with the wides. Just getting too much swing on this one. Bowling to Dinadu. The good news here is that, well, we've got our own celebrations today. We have reached 300,000 subscribers on YouTube. It was something that we wanted to do during our stay here in Italy, during our Italian summer. It was our Italian job. Were we going to do it? Were we not? We did it. We did it today. That's a better delivery, isn't it? Good pace, good bounce. So thank you to everybody involved. Thank you for sharing the word. Thank you for getting your friends, your family, and everybody to subscribe. It's been done. So now that means that me and Vinny, we've got to do the ice bucket challenge. So trying to get the ice over here and see if we can organise that for you today. So once again, it's been another marvellous achievement for the European Cricket Network. Oh, that is so unlucky. I thought that that was a sound. It was almost like a double sound here. So I thought there was a sound of bat and stumps. Let's have a look once more. And yeah, could have been, couldn't it? So it should be a much better start from him. Samarakun. Shabir, can he get the breakthrough? So goes for the Yorker Land delivery. Well, he's going to be in trouble here. Oh, it's not a good throw. And I think the wicketkeeper here, perhaps, he doesn't know really, Hassan Ahmed, what he wants to be doing. I think as soon as he's going to be running, he's too slow to get to the stumps. He's not reacting, and then he's only backing up for the overthrows rather than try and getting involved in the dismissal. I think if he gets behind the stumps here quickly, there could have been a chance of a run out. They rely on the direct hit. And, well, Faisal Shabir, though he does very well to get to this and get the throw in, he's not able to knock the stumps over. The batter just taking a bit of time now to compose himself is Samarakun. Shabir, it's been a good over so far from him. Gets this full, swinging in to the left-hander and into the pads again. You just get the feeling if he can get one to start this same delivery to start around the off stump, and that's going to come in and clean him up because he's trying to clip him around the leg side rather than try and play straight. very, very good over from Shabir. They needed a good one after the first one went magical. And he tries it, but this time it's been met with the bat. It gets a single. It gets Raccoon back to the other end where he feels probably a little bit safer. A ball to go in the second. 3 runs have come off this over so far. Shabir and his teammates. Ginebrescia would love to get the wicket of Moraga early. He's looked dangerous, 16 of just 7 deliveries. Very quiet out there. They're feeling their tension. Shabir wants to move the fielder very fine, a very, very fine sort of fine leg. He's inside the circle there. But if this is clipped, it's going to go to the boundary. He ain't going to have a chance. He goes for the big one. Down the ground, misses out on it. So he gets completed. Well bowled from Shabir. Now, I get the feeling they probably won't. I'll be surprised if they go back to Hassan Ali. They tend to get him to bowl out his spell early on. But the way that first over went from him, it really would be a big gamble. Well, it looks like they're going to play that gamble. I'm quite surprised at this. So Hassan Ali takes his cap off and gets given the ball. First over went for 20. This is where the captain is really giving his, putting his faith in his bowler. He's saying, look, you know what our plan is. Fine, the first over didn't go that way, but I'm not changing my plan. You're good enough. You know the mistakes that you made. Here it is. Go, do it again. He's going to be bowling first up to Samarakun, who isn't the one that's took him to town the last time. I think there may be a bit of an injury here for Samarakun. We did see that when there was that run-out opportunity, whether he overstretched or whether he pulled a bit of a muscle there. It looks like his calf. That's what he's signaling there to the medic. And there comes out the magic spray. That magic spray, well, that puts everything right. He says, okay, that'll do. Gets himself patted back up again. So what's your thoughts on this? 23 of the first 2 overs. We game back to Hassan Ali. You can see there that's the captain that's giving him a good talk, and now he's trying to motivate him. You've got Shahrukh Nawaz with him there for a moment as well, having a chat and saying, come on, son, you know what you can do. But for me, it's very simple. Well, you say simple is easy when you're watching, isn't it? He's got to get the ball darting across the right-hander when he gets a chance. To the left-hander here, I think he'd be just trying to hit it short of a length and get it to carry through to the keeper. See, it's been hit towards mid-wicket, will be fielded by Rahman. So the single is taken. So this is where the issues have been. It's when he's been bowling to Dinadu. Let's see how this goes. Idari. That's basically saying, you know where you need to be. Out on the off. I don't want you bowling at the legs. Don't want you bowling short. Here we go. Good Yorker. Well bowled, and instantly he gets the applause from his teammates just to give him the encouragement. Such a good captain also is Hassan Ahmed. It's one of those captains that's always talking to the bowlers, talking to the fielders, geeing people up. He's got a plan and he sticks to his plan. He doesn't make rash decisions. And usually he always gets it right. Full toss. Be another single. So after the boom, boom, boom start in the first over of Hassan Ali, this one's gone a bit more tiki-taka. So he's really forcing, getting the ball up there full and straight. I just wonder if Moraga here will sense that and already start coming down the track to try and hit it on the full. And there we go. There's a noise here, and this is probably what, bat on ground. Let's see this again. Yeah, there you go. And you see that was the bottom corner of the bat hitting the ground, making the noise. But that's the line, though. That's where he has to be. Didn't do. He doesn't try to come down the track and make it hit that on the full. Yeah, that's fine. Well bowled again. when he bowls this line, he's very difficult to get away. And that's what he started this series with. We saw him do this in Brescia. It's very difficult for the batters to get him away there, and every time we've seen him bowl this line in Rome, it's been the same. Slower delivery, and this has been hit away. Not the best of balls. This will go all the way. Gundy ball, Siggy, and the Gundy ball gets put away for 6. Slower ball, but he's got no protection out there at all. So there's always a risk. If the batter gets any of this, it's going to go, and he doesn't get just a little, he gets plenty. And that's Housey there. Housey could have been in a bit of a spot of bother. Good job that the medics are just close by. So 6 runs to finish the over. It was a better one, but it's an expensive spell from Hassan Ali. Goes for 29 of his 2 overs. The score moves to 32. And normally, when they're in this sort of bother, they go to the captain. Well, the captain, he wants to bowl, but he might want to take his cap off. Yep, he says, hang on, I can't be bowling with this. Hey, Ups, can you take this for me? Now he's looking around for a fielder. Somebody has to oblige, and it's going to be Ghulam Fareed, who comes over and says, here, Skip, I'll take it. And his rookie saying, you can take me cap, and hopefully you'll take the catch if it comes your way as well. Rico Full here, and joining me back in the comms position is Mr. Maximo Minisandu.
Yeah, funny start. Felt like a waste of a good start in a way. Here's Rookie.
Well, he's taking his cap. Now he's got to take the catch. Yes, he does. How about that? That's exactly as I called it. Rookie said, here, take me cap. And when the catch comes, take the catch as well. And Fareed does not let the captain down. Hassan Ahmed, well, I said he is early on here in Rome. He was a wicket-taking machine. In Brescia, he was a wicket-taking machine. Whenever the team need him, he knows exactly what to do, comes on and takes a wicket.
Yeah, I mean, it's the right approach from Samarakun as well. I think power play's over. It's get runs or get out of the way. Essentially, he hopes this one is going to fly over the ropes. Instead, it flies into the safe hands of Ghulam Fareed. And that is the first wicket. Now the score 32 for 1. And now they're going to send out Wadua Walagi. Well, he had an interesting time at the crease, didn't he, in his first innings of the series. He had an outside edge for 4, inside edge for 4, and then hit a ball that was so far down the leg side, it was almost over the fence, and he found a way to throw one hand at it and get caught at short fine leg. Let's see what he's got here in game 18.
So one left-hander goes, another one comes. Nice technique there from Fareed, really getting himself down to cushion the ball and take the catch comfortably. And when he had the skipper's cap on top of his own cap. In the air, well, could this be 2 and 2? It is 2 and 2. Well, that's not a replay that you're seeing of the first wicket. It's live action here. And, well, Wadu Walage, he comes out and goes for the big shot straight away. And this time, he gets no luck. There's no inside edges. It comes more or less out of the middle, but he doesn't get any power in the shot. Rookie cleverly keeps the pace off it. Hello, Captain. I've done it again for you. And, well, whatever that little chat was those two had, it's worked a treat because now Hassan Ahmed, he is on a hat-trick. Can he add his name up there to the Hall of Fame? Well, the hat-tricks have been coming thick and fast at the moment here. Not just in Rome, but in European cricket in general.
They sure have, haven't they? Still, this is a good guy to come to the crease. If you're going to make a duck, make it a quick one. I often say that, especially on a chase like this. I mean, you need to be going at 25 per 2 overs. That's the thing.
So Wadu Walage, we're talking of ducks. That's what he does. And he's, well, he's going to be lucky if he can find a bit of water around here. Well, maybe where they've done that archaeological dig, now it's done with, maybe they could fill that up with water and put a swimming pool in there. How about that for an idea? That'd be good, right?
Let's have an ice bucket challenge. How about swimming pool challenge?
Hat-trick ball.
How about that?
Rookie gets clipped away. Nice shot. They look for 2. They're taking him on. In comes the throw, and they'll get there. And the keeper there, you can see, just trying to flip this back onto the stumps, Hassan Ahmed, because he knows he wasn't able to catch it and take it in the throw, but he's well in. Very well run. So Kulugamage is the man that comes out. He gets off the mark straight away. Sun just disappeared behind the cloud. There is one up there somewhere. It has to be. Up in the air, 3 and 3 could it be? Yes it is, 3 off the same bowler, same catcher. Well, a hat-trick combination between those guys. And, well, Kulugamage, he gets 2 off the first ball he faces. And then the second ball he puts straight into the hands of Farid. Well, 3 wickets it is for rookie. Hassan Ahmed, the captain. It's not a hat-trick, but that's still 3 wickets in 4 balls. And it's the same combination. I bowl it, you catch it, sunshine. And well done to Farid as well. Well. We know that the record of catches in an innings from a player is 5. Well, Farid, he has 3 of them already. And this is only...
What a moment in the series. I mean, it seems a complete same storyline, but different teams than last time, isn't it, at the moment? And here's Samaragi to try and stop the bleeding. A guy who took a hat-trick himself earlier in the week.
Yeah, Captain Ruksar. What can you say about this, man? He just keeps going on and on and on. It's well bowled, almost turns Samaragi inside out. One thing I've noticed about Samaragi, Vinny, is that though he's very powerful hitting on the offside, he's not the strongest on his legs.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he's just a bit of a backwards batter, is what I'd call him. A question about teams batting first versus teams batting second from Shrug. Come to that in a second. Here's a rookie. That's the 4th in the over. Instead, he'll get drilled out to deep point for a single, and that's the end of 4. Scores 35 for 3. So going into today, we had, well, even after the match 17, it's 12-5 to teams batting first. 12 teams batting first have won. Only 5 successful chases. I think there's something in that, Rico.
Tells you a story, doesn't it?
12-5 in 17 games. Pretty significant, I think.
I think so. And that's why sometimes, I mean, it was early on, I know that when I think it was doing day 2 with Nikki, and we were talking about Albano. Albano just refused to change things around. And when they did, eventually the following day, it worked to their favour. So I think it's a confidence thing as well. I think when you're low in confidence, which Albano were, they didn't want to take that plunge. But I think in hindsight, it's the right thing to do. And maybe we're seeing that pattern again here. 35 for 3, 4 overs down. And it's those 3 wickets, all 3 wickets coming in that over from the captain, Marvel, Hassan Ahmed. And the man who took all the catches, well, it's his turn now to do that. See, that's the reward. He said, you take my catches, I'm the captain, I'll be nice to you. So Gulam Farid now comes into bowl. Short, Gundy, dispatch, but catch taken, well, how about that? Well, this wasn't a good delivery. And Samaragi, we know that he's a talented player, but I did say I don't think he's the strongest on his legs. This was one that was down the leg side. Many a left-hander would put this away. He tries to put it away, but he doesn't get the power in it. The catch is taken. So, well, Gulam Farid, his name goes next to every wicket that has fallen so far. And this one is hovering up there in the air. The captain gets a fielder in exactly the right place. Catch has been taken. Well done to Gulam Farid. Well, what a match he's having so far.
Yeah, well, I don't think you have to be a scientist to notice. Win the toss and bat. It seems the teams are falling apart. Batting second, we're seeing it here again. So 35 for 4. Oh, your epic collapses. I mean, they were kind of cruising at 32 without loss. And then it's been just bang, bang, bang. I mean, it's about as close as you can get to a hat-trick, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean,
it's Samaragi, last man to go. 35 for 4 now.
Adil Ahmed, big smile on his face, taking the catch. There he is. And he's pretty happy about that. So another batter comes in. Well, this is almost like the first match, isn't it? Where it was Brescia that were being blown away. And, in this same sort of score line. Now they're doing the same to Roma.
Pretty good play to come in though, Nutton Deegate, number 6.
Good delivery, just losing his shape there a little bit. He's not standing still, he's too much on the move. Gets good bounce, doesn't he, Farid? And, this gets past him pretty well, but you see he's sort of a little bit all over the place, no balance really.
Question in the chat from Liam Day. Bilal Masood and Saif Ur-Rahman, just massive ECN fans. They played in 3 countries now. I think they played in Finland and Estonia. This is hit pretty hard. It's going to beat the fielder. This will be 4. 1 bounce. Pretty good shot. Nothing D-gate. Well, look, I'm not going to count them out of it just yet, especially these two at the crease. And there's every reason. These guys could easily be opening the batting or batting in the top 3. I mean, Maragi is. But Nut D-gate, he's a match winner. And we haven't seen him clicking with the bat for a while. That's a pretty promising shot from him.
Yeah, good shot. I mean, the first ball was short and he struggled a bit. This one was pitched up and he's driving. Drove that immaculately. Great shot.
I'll come back in a second. Outside for Rahman and Bilal Masood. Gets a bit of bat on this. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, we haven't had a series for a while in Finland or Estonia. And of course, these players have contacts with each other. So obviously they had a couple of unavailability issues, Gina Brescia. And so the call went out and said, hey, are you available? And they said yes. And that's the nature of it. I think it's a positive thing, but connecting the dots of European cricket, building that community. I think it's nice to see. Couple to come for Fareed.
Nice to good shot. Sort of played out, and it will go for 4 runs. You thought the fielder, you would put money that Adil Ahmed is going to get to this because he's not that far away from it.
I think you said that because it was obvious it wasn't off the middle of the bat, but because he hits it late and the fielder's in front of point, this one's racing away to the boundary. He just can't get there. So that was all about the placement and the impact point, the contact point, just being a little bit later. And that's why it ends up going for 4.
Yeah, nicely played shot. So it's all about the timing. So he's continuing to do what he did at the start of the innings. Didn't do Maragi. He's not taking his foot off the pedal. Motoring along nicely.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot to do, but I think it's going to be exciting to watch. Maragi on 27, last ball of the first half.
This one may be called, and it is called. Goes for the shorter delivery.
I like the call. I got to say, you can argue about it because he does move a little bit, but it's only a little bit. It goes straight over the tram line. I think that's wide.
Yeah, it is, without doubt. And the umpires, they're right on that. Saad Ali and Hedi Amila have been very good out there, very consistent, as have all the umpires, working well as a team with the top referee, Rob Kemi.
Freed's a good young player, though, isn't he? Conceded 9 in this over. Hunts the second wicket. The big fish of Maragi.
This will be called again. Yeah, he's. You can see what he's trying to do. I get it. I do get it from Ghan Fareed. He's thinking, well, anything that is at the body of Dinadu, he's playing it away, and he's playing some really nice shots. So he's trying to keep it wide of him. But then you're playing with that line, and you're touching it slightly with that ball. Is going to be called.
Good umpiring.
I think a slower ball. If he's got a slower ball, that's the one I'd go for here. This one gets through him, so that will be the end of the over. So he finishes well. He does pick up that wicket, doesn't he? But he does go for 10 runs.
Yeah, leave himself 79 in the second half. So it seems a long way home, but they've got 2 players there that are dynamic. We know that. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Alongside me is Rico Full. Happy Peacock Friday to everybody. I've got to say, our crew have been getting it on as well.
I like
We've
it.
got Marina and Samir and Diana and you.
And me.
And me. So we had a bit of a photo at the start of the day. So, well, maybe you'd like to get into as well at home. Big day for European cricket, of course. It's unbelievable. Our Italian summer is eventually going to come to an end after 5 weeks. I know that you've been involved in the first 2 and, of course, this week in the Super Series.
Yeah.
What an adventure it's been all along the way. And ultimately, one of these 4 teams remaining will get that big honour of representing Italy at the ECL next year.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely fantastic. Who will it be? That's a question. And you know what? I'll say this now. That normally when you go into any European cricket series, you sort of got an idea. And teams, because of the way that they performed in that week, you sort of say, yeah, unless they have a real nightmare, they should get there in the final. This one, can't predict. Okay. You just cannot predict who may not get there.
I've just realised what we haven't done yet.
What's that? Really?
I think we're going to do it.
Is that time? Shall we do it?
We want to say thank you to you. And we've reached 300,000 subscribers today, which is pretty exciting. But we want to know if you're out there. So if you're lurking, come at us, 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 come at us.
We want to hear
right
now.
We want you to take just a little bit of your day, jump into the chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Let us know where you're lurking from. So we can say a big thank you to you. And maybe you can tell us one of your favourite things to do on a Friday. How about that?
Hey, that's a good idea.
What do you like to do on a Friday? And I know what I like to do.
It's like that. So what's that song? It's Friday. What? Yeah. Saturday, Sunday, what? Something like that, isn't it? It's Friday, Saturday, Sunday,
my favourite song is from the I think it's the Easy Beats, Friday on My Mind. Do you know that one?
Friday on My Mind?
I got Friday on my mind.
Well, we always do now because there's always Peacock Friday. It's always on my mind.
I feel like we've got us in the copyright zone now. Friday on my mind.
You
Cool.
did it
Great
for a
song.
change rather than me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we went out to dinner last night.
We did.
You didn't mention.
What a
there's
meal it was.
Free concert to put on in the lobby.
Actually, I didn't mention that. There was so many things that were going on yesterday. There was some hot gossip that's still happening surrounding our TR.
Yeah, we do know that.
That sort of really had everybody in shock. Then you playing the piano.
Just passing the time till the
Great
taxi
meal.
got there. Here's Rookie.
Up in the air, but this will go to the boundary, I think, and as the fielder's over to stop, but he can't. He's had a busy time out there. Adil Ahmed. This one's just a little bit closer to him, but once again, it's a good timing. I just love the way he dispatches this. There's no real, he's not trying to hit it too hard. He's not trying to overdo it. He just backs himself to say, right, this is the shot. It's on. This is where I'm going to put it. Get it well. Get it timed. It's 4 runs.
Adil Ahmed can't deal with that. Just feels if that was Roman CC in the field, that's getting stopped. He goes with the foot.
Up in the air, and this one he should stop. He gets there. He goes down.
There you go. Must have heard me. My voice carries. He does get down to that with the hands. Nice stop by Adil Ahmed. Makes up for it. So, question in the chat, just before we get to lurkers, from Maya about cricket in China. I do know there is cricket in China, though, and everything I've read about it is that most of the quotes from the Chinese players say they love the hard ball. They feel tough. That's what I remember about cricket in China.
Oh, dear.
It's been a wide, straight over the tram line. We've got a few lurkers popping in, as you'd expect. So I want to say hello to Chris Packer. He says he's watching from New Zealand. His favourite thing on Friday is to finish work and have a beer or two. Well, maybe we'll end up doing that at the end of the day.
That's
while we're drying off. And lovely to hear from you, Chris, of course.
That's a very good idea. Beer or two.
Silva Murugasamy as well in the chat, lurking away.
This is pretty wide, but well done this time.
They've sorted that position out now. So as a batter, if you've got a faster bowler or a fast bowler, let's say, or a seam bowler, it's always easier to kind of use the pace rather than generate your own pace. And so if that's what the batter's doing, you want to have the point dead on point or maybe behind point and force the batter to kind of hit the ball a bit earlier and hit it in front of point towards cover. Dead ball called straight away. Now, I wonder what this was about. It may have been that there was a bit of noise or something like that, but it was an early call from the umpire, so that ball won't count.
Yeah, this is well done, actually. It's called very early. And even though the ball goes to the boundary, look, the call's already been made, so...
Yeah, so he calls it before he even signals it.
Yeah.
And all I can think is it may have been some sort of issue. I mean, the ball doesn't have the boundary, but I think the batter knows when he hits it that's a dead ball.
Yes.
He's heard it. So you have to kill the play there. And yeah, I'm not quite sure what that was for. Often it is for just a bit of noise around the ground or something. Maybe something coming over the umpire's radios that could have been distracting for the players. So it looks like we're good to go again. Here's Hassan Ahmed.
Oh, and this one is going to be 4-leg buys. He goes for the Yorker length delivery, and it takes the pad, and off it goes. And well, maybe that's a little secret signal back to his captain from Hassan Ahmed. Look at this. He's on the ground, and then he gets in. He says, "Hey, look at this." You see that Morse code?
He's like a fish out of water, isn't he? He's going to swim after the ball. Hassan Ahmed couldn't do too much about that. Flicks off the pad for 4. Let's say a quick hello to Adash Jain as well, who's watching from Chennai in India. Hello to you, Adash. Hope you're having a great day.
Up in the air, opportunity. Rookie will take it himself, and he does. And he picks up his 4th wicket. 4 for 11 from him now with a ball to go in his spell. So he's got an opportunity to maybe put his name up in lights there for the 5 wicket hauls. But there's a bit of discussion going on between and Hassan Ahmed, probably having a chat to him about some of the shorter stuff that he's bowled outside the off. But he says, don't worry about it. Well, this one, I think he gets it wrong. I think he wants to go down on one knee and be hitting this like a sweep slog sort of shot. He realises that the ball is not quite there, tries to change the shot, and all he's able to do is sky it up in the air. So that will be the end of Dinadu Morage, but not before he puts, a healthy score on the board.
Yeah, for sure. But you just feel to chase 125 against Unibrescia, you're going to have to bat really well. And they've batted okay at times, but they're looking a long way behind in this game. Well done, Rookie. Well, could we have another 5-wicket haul? He's only got one ball to try and do it. Naragi becomes the 5th wicket of the innings. It's Hassan Ahmed. And he
Gone.
will.
Oh, yeah, Shaba. Fantastic from the captain. Rookie Ahmed gets a 5-er. And Michelle Pfeiffer. Bahut achhi bowling apne captain saab. Well, Rookie Ahmed, he gets 5 wickets. That's fantastic. And if there's any bowler that deserves it, he does. He's been absolutely amazing in this Italian summer. He was in top form in Brescia, and here he is also in top form in Roma. Picks up 5. This great bit of bowling from him. 3 wickets in his first over and 2 in the second.
We'll have to get the virtual engravers out, won't we? Because now number 6 spot is going to go to Hassan Ahmed. He's going to finish with 5 for 11. What a good effort from the captain.
Superb. And remember, he came on when their backs were against the wall because, well, shots were being blazed all over the place. Hassan Ali went for a magical 20 of his first. Shabir bowled a good second over. Like the way that he's decided to hold him back. But this was it. This is a 5-wicket haul. And look, he's giving himself a round of applause. And, well, he gets a great big hug here from Hassan Ahmed just off the camera there. They were absolutely delighted about that. Well, that certainly is going to change things around slightly. And Hassan Ahmed, well, unfortunate for him, we know he's a good batter, but this time around he's going to have to find a bit of water somewhere because he gets a... What are those? It's a duck. So, good end to the over. 58 for 6 at the end of 6.
Yeah, so I feel like this will be a bit of a grind. Rilagadagi comes out. Dige watches the wide. Where are we at with this run rate? Really getting up there now towards 17. Need a magical over. Nundige is a guy that is capable of magic. That's without doubt. But he's just fallen off the boil a little bit with the bat in this series of late.
Well, this one is just going to touch the line as well. Just got to get this a bit close. Getting a good bit of movement is Ahmed. Yeah, look, this, if it carries on going straight, he's going to get this in the right place, but not to be. So Bilal Masood wasn't required with the bat. He's a good all-rounder there. Let's see if he can do the business with the ball. That's better. Well bowled.
Yeah, good bowling. So now you can see Roma CC. Again, the net run rate could be a factor here. It would depend on a few things, but you still want to get as close as you can.
Well, where's he going? I thought he was going, thought he decided he's going to go and do a bit of shopping there. He decides, hang on a minute, I forgot to buy me some bread. Off he went. And he's not going to get the wide either because he's moved so far across. And the bowler, I think, has done exactly the right thing. He says, okay, if you're going there, if you want bread, I'm going for eggs.
I do like this, though. If you're going to make a plan, commit to it. Don't do it by halves. He does, but he gets nothing.
Gets nothing here as well. So this is not what this is not the innings that needs to be played at the moment here.
Nundige, can he just find his mojo back? That's the question. He's been just struggling to get going. Got a very good start to the series.
Oh, this! How does this miss? Maximo, how does this miss the stump? Somebody tell me. How?
I don't have the answers, but it's a...
I'll tell you something.
Through the legs, just missed the leg
stump. Let me tell you something now. If that was to hit his pad, everyone would have gone up.
Yeah.
We would have said it's absolutely plump.
Too
and
right.
you just saw there that the ball would have missed the stump.
Well, there we go. He's only on the board now. Hassan Ahmed, 5 for 11 off his 2 overs. And so, yeah, we've had a 5-wicket haul every 2 days. This one will be a one. Yeah, how about that? I mean, look at the start. It took us till March to get one. We started 30th of January. Then we had to wait all the way till June. But then what about the last week? We've had 4 of them in the last week. 3 here in Rome and 1 in Portugal. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, amazing. It's all happening at the moment. And the golden balls are starting to happen in Portugal.
All
hat-tricks, 5-wicket hauls. You know what's been missing? Century. Are we going to see a century? Whether it's here or in Portugal. We haven't had a century. Well, it was, I think it was the last, I think I saw the last one. Noazi, I think it was, in Landskrona.
Yep, that's right.
That was with me, with Andrew Rhino, as I call him.
Ume Nawaz.
Yeah, Ume Nawaz.
Good player.
Slower delivery, and he goes for the big shot, and he gets it, he nails it. That comes out of the middle. It sounded sweet, it was sweet. It was as sweet as some jalebis. That goes all the way. Lovely shot, perfectly timed, perfectly executed. 6 of the best. Manos arriba from the Albitro. 6 carreras.
Yeah, fantastic. Fantastic shot. Might be a bit little too late. Well, here's two sides that both have their eyes on the prize, and that prize being the double chance. Cricket Stars versus Fresh Tropical. Couple of key ins for Cricket Stars, and they do have their captain back, Lovepreet Singh, for the first time in this series. And then the other one, I don't think he's going to bat 9. Abdul Rahman has been brilliant. Now, he was opening with Rajmani that whole series, but now with Manpreet there, I'm not quite sure how they'll use him. He's listed at 9 there. Let's see how he goes. Also another handy bowling option. So, couple of big ins. Fresh Tropical, I think they're unchanged from their last game. So Cricket Stars 2 points ahead, but Fresh Tropical with 2 wins, they will get the double chance. If they get 1, well, don't think it'll quite be enough.
Good start that from Ghulam Fareed. Gets the ball right up there.
I still can't believe that we had 4 5-wicket hauls in a week after we only had 2 in the, 6 months almost, 5.5 months before that. Crazy stuff. Only on ECN. Of course, we still haven't had a 7-wicket haul, and Prithivi Samaragi wasn't too far away the other day with his 6 for 9.
Well bowled again. This is good from Ghulam Fareed. It's almost like the captain's had a chat with him. Not that he bowled a bad first over, and he just said, you know what, just poodle in and get the ball up there. Every ball I want you to be pitching up Yorker net delivery onto the middle stick, and so far that's exactly what he's done. And we know every so often it can go wrong. It ends up being a full toss. But for now, he's there or thereabout. This one gets a bit of a lucky inside edge, and the fielder, he can't do anything about it. I think 1 or 2 said, oh yaar, dive Amar, and Muhammad Ali says, I don't dive for anybody. I stay standing on my feet. I dance like a butterfly, sting like a bee, but I'm not diving and getting dirty trying to stop this. It doesn't matter, he says. Kuch nahi hoya, kuch nahi hoya.
Yeah, so there's a bit of the old consolation feel about the last few overs of this innings, isn't there? A bit like it was for Ginebresha. Probably not quite that bad. I mean, 2 good players at the crease just left themselves a lot of work to do.
It's that delivery again, full, straight. Very difficult for the batter to do anything with unless they're going to try and get funky and come down the track, or try to really take a big step outside the off and try and whip it round in that backward square position where there's no fielder. But the bowling's been good. He's been bowling to his field.
I'm going to come back to lurkers in a minute because we got distracted with all that action.
Well, that one will go straight to Ali, and he says, there you go. You're happy now?
Perfect placement by Rookie Ahmed. Everything working for him. So I want to say hello to Sagar Reddy. He said what he likes to on a Friday. Loves to go to his friend's home to have a special made chicken biryani, Hydra Adi style, with some drinks from Uganda. Hello, Sagar. Great to have you watching from Uganda in Africa.
Drinks from Uganda? Really?
Yeah, why not? Hello to Maiden Waters as well. And to Shrug. I think I mentioned him as well. Shrug saying maybe they found a dinosaur on the dig. Rob Kemming still in his chair.
Oh, he wears this one. He wears this one. Well, he decides to go shopping again, but this time he gets it in the basket.
And he shows the back hip. And you don't see this very often. This is probably an example of how not to do it. This one's almost outside the return crease.
Look at the ball. He could have had it.
Yeah, I don't think he cared. I think he just wanted to have both hips intact. So talk about committing to a plan. That's exactly what he did. Anyway, I think that's the end of the over. 74 for 6 after 8. Kai watching from New South Wales, I think. Is that right? In Australia. Saying on Friday night he likes to relax and enjoy watching sports, including ECN cricket. That's lovely. And Warren, I must have missed it earlier. He said, am I avoiding pronouncing this? Of course not. He's watching from Tsitsikamma in South Africa. Well, I love South Africa.
Say it again.
Tsitsikamma.
Okay.
No clicks in it, so I handled it all right. Anyway, here's Faisal Shabir.
Whips this away, but there's a fielder there. It's been dropped. And wow, this was an absolute dolly. And I tell you what, this is all about butterfingers or ghee fingers. Eat your paranthas, boys. Raj ke khaya karo, pa haath saaf kar liya karo. Ghee de naal bol nahi far hundi.
Just gets it in front of him a little bit. Well, use your drops up now, I suppose, because it seems like the game's under control. But hello, Warren. Nice to have you watching from SA. I love playing in South Africa. Beautiful part of the world. Hello, Ninja, as well. He says, you hardly ever see Rookie not taking wickets whenever he comes on to bowl. True.
Yeah.
I mean, it's great to see him with a 5-for. He certainly deserves it. He's bowled well all year on ECN.
Edge, and this will go for 4, so things are not going well for Shabir. First a drop catch from the fielder out at square leg, which was an absolute dolly, and then this one, well, flies off the edge, and it's going to go all the way down to the boundary. I mean, it's not impossible what they need from here, but they're certainly going to need some supersonic overs.
Yeah, for sure. Take a bit of luck there, but I feel like they'll need a lot of luck and a lot of help if they're going to get even close to this now. We're up over the 4 a ball. I think you can pretty much shut the gate on it. Still, 10 balls remaining. Nundige, I just honestly think he stopped watching the ball when he bats. He looked so good earlier in the series, but you look at that shot, he's just swinging away in the general direction where the ball's bowled. But you have a look at this shot. He's just kind of wafting through it. His heart's not in it. Okay, fair enough. The game might be gone here, but now he's one guy. If they're going to go all the way, I think they need him to click with the bat again.
Slower delivery, and it's a lob, a perfect lob over Shabir. But any ball that doesn't go to a boundary is a massive win for Jinabrusha. So Jinabrusha, it looks like after being whipped in the first one, they bounced back well.
Timing's a funny thing, though. It's as quick as it comes, it can go. It's one of those things in cricket. I want to say hello to Maya as well. Shout out to you as well, watching from Germany. And Warren says it was actually pretty good pronunciation. Thank you, Warren. What's it near? What major city is it near? Because I've got to admit I hadn't heard of that one. Uh-oh.
Well, this has been called. It's called by both the umpires.
So you can drop that one.
That one doesn't matter. I'd like to see this from side on, you know, because it looked like it was dipping quite viciously.
Yeah.
I'd like to know where the batter was.
It was, but it would have hit him in the head if it hadn't have dipped.
No, it wouldn't have hit him on that.
This is still way too high.
Yeah, it's too high.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I was just wondering whether he's charged at it. And listen, Maya, let us know what the weather's like, because you know that we'll be in Dresden next week for 2 weeks.
I'm a bit jealous that you're going to Dresden. I hate missing any series, you know that.
I know you do. But you're going to Australia. Yeah. You should be happy about that, shouldn't you?
I'll get to make a quick trip.
Nice shot. He hits it pretty well. And it goes over the fielder. And, well, if this touches the hands of the fielder, even if he catches, it would have been called a 6 because the foot was on the line.
I mean,
it's a good hit.
It's a free hit. So the fielder just tries to do what he can to climb the ladder, the invisible ladder.
Nice shot from the skipper.
Yeah, Rilla showing some power.
Rilla with a bit of thriller.
47 years old. 47 years old. Jeez, I hope I look like that when I'm 47.
And, well, that is that. Well, it was a thriller. But now this one is not a good one because he's chopped it back onto his stump. So the captain, after hitting a big 6 off the free hit, and this time, well, it's a free wicket because he bangs it onto his own stump. So Shabir didn't look like he was going to get a wicket in this over. He had opportunities. They weren't taken. So he said, well, okay, well, maybe the batters can help me out a bit, and they did. They played this on. So, yeah, Maya, let us know what the weather's like in Dresden. We'll be there for 2 weeks. I say we. The ECN crew will be, with some of the members. Minnie Sandu won't. You're going to take a well-earned break. And then from Dresden, we've got 2 weeks in Crefeld as well.
The thing is, I'll be lurking. But also, I won't be sitting on my hands because we've got lots of preparation for Khartoum to do, such as how do we cover 7 days a week, 5 games a day. But we'll work it out. And yeah, we're really looking forward to it. It's going to be an exciting time. So, you know, sometimes it's...
Can I have the top bunk?
I think it might be on the roof. All right, here we go. Last over.
Actually. That's a good point.
Get you a hammock. Remember Spring Productions had the hammock going there last time? They had that worked out. Maybe bring two hammocks this time.
Richards goes everywhere with a hammock.
If he's watching, he's the king of the hammock.
Richards likes the hammock. Had the hammock he does the tight rope walking as well.
They had the hammock in Dresden last year as well, if you remember.
Yeah. Gone. Adios. That's another one. And it's a big swing. And finds the edge, and Bilal Masood picks up his first wicket. Good work again behind the stumps there from Hassan Ahmed. He sees the edge, and that's nice and easy. Easy peasy, as they used to say. So no real celebrations here from Jinabrusha. I think they're just going through the motions here now of knowing that after after losing the first match against Roma. They're going back to winning ways. There's a man who sometimes goes, well, he's like a yo-yo up and down the batting order, isn't he? This looks like Prabhat Eknagoda coming out there to bat.
Yeah, this is kind of, it's top or nothing for him. So he's got number 10 on his back. He's coming out at number 10. Good cricketer, though. I mean, I still think, I said this to him yesterday, 2 or 3 of the best shots in Rome he's played. He's played a couple of beautiful-looking cover drives for 6. But, yeah, just hasn't been able to do it often enough at the top of the order. Finds himself not second. He finds himself second last. Watches a wide here. Look, Roma CC, they had a mixed time, didn't they? And this is a super interesting stat. They beat every team here and they lost to every team here. So they're going to finish 4-4 after their 8 games. But they'll have that belief that they can beat anyone on their day going into finals. That's not a bad shot by Prabhat, but it'll just get one. And look, Ginebrescia, they're going to finish with a 6-2 record and they will finish top.
Yeah.
I mean, it is theoretically possible, I think, for Cricket Stars to catch them. But they'll definitely finish top 2. So, I mean, there's nothing more to say about that. They've got the double chance. They've earned it. Only dropping 2 games along the way, including this morning's game.
Yeah, the Stars, we're going to see them this afternoon, aren't we? They're going to be 2 great games. Stars versus Fresh Tropical. Cricket Stars, remember, they're on a high. They won 3 matches yesterday. They're also a team that had beaten Ginebrescia. This is a lovely shot. It was a shorter delivery banged in by Masood, but he plays this so well. This is all about keeping your eye on the ball to the last moment. And then he says, there you go. He knows that's safe in the safe zone. Nicely played shot.
Yeah, it was. Consolation
Denham,
runs.
We know all about Denham. The guy can bat. He can bat. Look what number he comes in.
Look, I've got to get through some admin here.
Go on,
Maya says weather's been terrible in Germany. It's just started raining.
Oh, thanks.
Good luck with that. Also, I mean, we lost quarterfinals Friday in Dresden last year. Remember that?
Yes, I do.
Well,
and I know what happened the year before.
Yeah.
Interesting.
True. All right, what else have I got for you? Warren Forrest says Titsikama is a beautiful area with lots and lots of forest everywhere. Not a bad shot, but it should be cut off. This will be a nice little through ball to himself from Faisal Shabir. Just one. So yeah, he says it's on the border of Eastern Cape and Western Cape. Closest it is probably Port Elizabeth, but that's over an hour's drive away. Well, maybe one day I'll be able to make a trip to Titsikama. I do love South Africa, you know. But you know I love food. It's amazing. Anyway, back to the job here. It's going to be the last ball for these 2 in the group stage. And look, Roma CC, they're not going to make the top 2, but still, I think they're a team that nobody wants to play. Last ball coming up. Can they get the boundary to get them to 100?
Well, he does try. The chase is going to be on, but it's going to be stopped. So they're not going to get to 100. It will be just a single to Eknagoda, and that will be the end of the innings. So they just lost wickets at the wrong stage, and it was all to do with one man. It was the captain, Captain Ruxar, picking up 5 wickets. He was a hero, and maybe he was a difference between these 2 teams in this second match. He really did just rip out the heart of the batting lineup of Roma. And this is how it started. It once again was Dinadu Morage. He was in, fiery form. He was hungry. He was hungry for runs, and he was hitting the ball pretty well. There was a good power play. No wickets lost. 32 without loss. And you see a lot of advice was being given to Ali Hassan. But his second over was far better, it has to be said, when he started getting the ball right across the right-handers and causing problems. But the hitting was pretty good. But then this was this moment. And right before this delivery, Rookie, he had his cap on and he was going to bowl with it on. He realised it was on. He looked around. Nobody was there to take it. He gave it to Fareed and he said to Fareed, take me cap and take me catches. And, Ghulam Fareed said, all right, skipper, I will, but only if you promise to let me bowl the next over. Well, he took 3 catches. All of them were the same. Here we go. I think this is the 3rd one. All hit in the same place. All taken by Fareed. It was 3 wickets in the over from Rookie Ahmed. And then, Fareed, he got his wish. The captain gave him the ball, and he got in on the act.
Yeah, Rookie is no rookie, is he? And Fareed featured prominently in this package. And I had a lot in common with the first game between these 2 teams. Again, we don't get the close contest we might have wanted, but, I mean, there's not too much between these teams. You can see in any particular game, anything can happen. Again, it solidifies for me that you want to win the toss and bat. That's 13 games out of 18 that have been won by teams that have set targets rather than chase targets. Maragi, when he fell, you knew it was going to be a long way to go. And for me, Nut Digay, he's the one that's just been disappointing, I think, with the bat, but you can't take it away from that effort from Rocky Ahmed. He does end up with a 5-wicket haul.
Yeah, absolutely superb. Both बताया रुखसा Ahmed new captain new Gina Brasher 5 wicket लैया ये match ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ excellent bowling was zabardasti bowling from Rookie. Well, this wasn't very zabardasti, wasn't zabardasti catching, and well, this one was one that went all the way over for 6 runs, but right after that he just smashed them onto his own stumps. There's the catch, an easy one, and that was the end of somebody who I think we agree that if he gets going, he can really make a big difference in the side. And Nathinda just getting the edge there. Didn't quite get going, gets into 20s, then gets himself out. This is what we're looking forward to. The cricket stars, they're on a higher at the moment. They won 3 out of 3 yesterday, but they're up against fresh tropical. Are we going to see that tropical storm?
It's going to be great to see Abdul Rahman back in there. Lovepreet Singh as well, the captain, leading the side. And look, here's the thing. That game has been delayed half an hour from the original start time, but it will start pretty soon, 7 minutes away from the first ball. And so we will leave you here. Fresh Tropical winning the toss and batting first. We will be back very, very shortly as you peruse the scorecards. 124 for 97, the final in match 18. Back with the afternoon session shortly. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full with me as well. We'll see you shortly for more action. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back. We are halfway through day 5. The final 2 round robin matches are ahead of us this afternoon, matches 19 and 20. And we will still see how that double chance plays out. That's what's on the line today in day 5. And we're going to see Cricket Stars versus Fresh Tropical in this afternoon session, starting with a coin toss for match 19. I know that Rob Kemming is with 2 captains. Great to see Lovepreet back. He's also there with Bilal Hamid, the Fresh Tropical captain. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Your call. Head. Hits is called. It is hits. We're going to bowl first.
So it is Fresh Tropical that win the toss and they've elected to field first. Look, that is a bit of a risk normally, I would say, in a match like this, especially because you know that Cricket Stars, they love they love batting first and putting some big runs on the board. But Fresh Tropical, occasionally they have imploded, and by occasionally, I mean quite a lot when they've batted first. They seem to get off to good starts and lose a bunch of wickets in the second half of the innings. So maybe the fact they'll know what they need, they'll know exactly how aggressive they should be when they do bat in the second half of this game. So Lovepreet Singh, it's great to see him back. Like I said, he will be leading this side. Certainly has built a powerful unit around him. Of course, he can contribute some variety to their attack, and maybe we'll see his leg spin at some point. And let's see what Fresh Tropical think about that and how they take on Lovepreet if he does get a bowl. But Fresh Tropical still missing Zain Naqvi, of course. He had that unfortunate bereavement in his family. Hopefully he'll be back tomorrow. Of course, both these teams are assured a place on finals day, but it's just a matter of will they get the double chance or not. So it's all to play for, of course, on today, on a big day when we reach 300,000 subscribers. We're working on the Ice Bucket Challenge behind the scenes, and thanks again to all of you out there for your support of ECN. I'm going to head over to the commentary Ice Cube right now. It's a bit of a hot box, actually. I think the Rico Fu is there waiting for you to take you through the first moments of this one. Match 19 on the way. Fresh Tropical have won the toss, and they're going to send in Cricket Stars. Bit of a risk. What do you think, Rico? Over to you. Let's get this one started.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah, it certainly is hot in here. It's hot in the middle as well. And this match is going to be just like we like it, hot and spicy. The Cricket Stars, as I mentioned, they're coming back after winning 3 matches on the spin. Fresh Tropical, well, they had a mixed one, didn't they, against Roma? They won the first, then did lose the second, but they're out to show exactly what they can do. But the Cricket Stars, well, there's a few inclusions in their side. And, of course, you've heard Maximo talking about the captain coming back, Lovepreet Singh there. And you heard him mentioning also Abdul Rahman, who's somebody that can really add to their batting. But for me, the big question is, we know what Rajwani's done, we know what Manpreet has done. The question for me, the question marks are somebody like Baba Hassan. Can he produce the sort of the scores he can? Well, I tell you what, don't tell Vinny about this, because the bat versus ball wall says it's going to be 107 to 107, and if it stays that way, that means we will finally get the golden ball that we've been expecting to see here in Italy. Will it happen in this or one of the 2 matches between these 2 teams? Yeah, Fresh Tropical, bit surprised why they don't want to bat first. They normally are a team that do. They just like to go and bat. They like to go have a swing. Sometimes they go and put big runs on the board like they have in this series. The highest runs put on in this series has been 169. That was by Fresh Tropical. Other times it goes wrong, but because of their bowling, they're able to defend scores of around 80 as well. This man, their captain, and Hamid has been sensational with the ball. Let's see what he starts with. This one is right into the pads, into the body of the batter. So they will take a single. So a bit of a change. I mean, normally we're quite used to seeing the left-handed Rajmani opening up, but they're just changing it around slightly. So starting with a leg bye. They do go with a slight change there, so they're not going with... I'm not sure about this, actually, the change. They haven't gone with Manpreet. They have gone with Abdul Rahman. Rajmani plays and misses. So even though Rajmani... Look, yesterday, the 3 wins... 50 partnership, 41 partnership with Manpreet. But, as you know, these 2, they were fantastic together in Bologna, so that's why they're stuck together. Rajwani at the moment, playing and missing, he's not getting under it. He's just saying there, I can see he's saying to his partner, the ball's just staying a little bit low. So Abdul Rahman, but on his back. There's the name, of course. Edge gone, adios, got his man. And it's going to be Rajwani. Well, maybe it's just because he's got a different partner. He's not able to find the sort of form that he was demonstrating yesterday. Rajwani goes for a... It's not a good one. It's not a good start. And partnerships that was so crucial to the Cricket Stars yesterday. You can see he's tried a few times just to get that ball played down to the 3rd man territory, and all he's All he succeeded in doing is putting this straight into the hands of the keeper. Hassan Ali takes a very cool catch. Looking very cool, isn't he? Behind the stumps with his shades on. Hassan Ali's had a change in the wicket-keeper department. Hassan Ali, they usually use him pretty well as being one of the spin bowlers. But the last time we saw Fresh Tropical in both their matches, they didn't use him at all, which I was quite surprised about. But he's behind the stumps here and does his job straight away. Takes the catch and removes the dangerous Rajmani. So that's a great start. Rajmani not able to get any runs on the board. Played and missed at a few before he ends up edging that one behind to the keeper. Swing and a miss on Manpreet Singh, who does come out. He's been in good form himself, so seeing the failure of Rajmani, maybe hoping that he at least can carry on in the good form that he's been in. Oh, this one just doesn't play it this tall. This could be nasty. That's caught him on the elbow. I think he says I'm all right. It looks like it's more the forearm than the elbow, but just doesn't play at this at all. He doesn't try and get out of the way of it, you see. I think he decides that it's too late. He can't do anything about it and just opts not to play it at all and cushion the blow. But that's hit him pretty hard. And that's the end of the first over. And it's a good one from Bilal Hamid, the captain of Fresh Tropical. 1 for 1. Remember, you can join me, or Rico Full, or Mr. Maximo. A number of ways you can get in touch with us on social media, whether it's Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram. And we love receiving all of your comments. And unfortunately, look, we'd like to say, both myself and on behalf of Vinny as well, thank you all very much. Keep them coming. But of course, there's so many there. It's so difficult for us to reply back to you all individually. So I just want to take this opportunity on air to thank you all from the bottom of our hearts for all the good messages and good work that you do out there. Thank you all very much for your support. And it's your support which helps us to achieve things like what we've achieved today, which is 300,000 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you all very much. Zahid Chima. Good delivery, full on the middle stump, but it's been well played as well by Rahman, who gets himself off the mark. Great opening attack. Do Fresh Tropical have with like the captain first, Bilal Hamid, and then this guy, Zahid Chima, who just seems to get better and better. Really does get the ball to swing away pretty viciously. This time just aiming at the body of the batters. I don't know if this is a bit of a deliberate ploy or plan from Fresh Tropical. It certainly was evident in the line and the bowling from the captain Hamid, particularly to Abdul Rahman, and also we saw that to Manpreet Singh. Singh did take one on the forearm. Now he's having to there's that Chima. This one was the fuller delivery, so one slightly shorter, and the batter, non-striker, he'd overcommitted. Did Rahman. He gets the dive back in. You make up your mind what you think if he would have made it or not. I'm saying no. He sort of tries to go for the dive and slide, but with the conditions now hot and sticky, he sort of sticks to the surface. There's no sliding there at the moment. I think he would have been short by a few inches. Gets lucky. Pressure is on. That's nicely played. Just opens the face of the bat, takes a single. Happy with that. Very good, very good. Shabba, shabba, shabba. That's what you can hear around the ground. Umpires of this match, Mohammed Shahid and Hassan Ali. Hassan Ali at the bowler's end. Oh, Oh, this one doesn't miss by too much. Not a good shot there from Rahman. Sometimes, I mean, that's the other thing. Rahman, I know that he was in scintillating form in Bologna, but he just missed some games, isn't he? And it's going to take maybe a little period for him to get back into it. So this is a big day really for him. He's got a couple of games, whatever the results, a couple of games to get some runs on the board ready for finals day tomorrow. This has gone a long way up in the air. It should be taken. And it's Asim Ali with the gloves, and he puts it down. That is a stinker. That is an absolute stinker. Well, he does take an easy catch, doesn't he, to remove Rajwani. Well, this one, this is one that a wicketkeeper should not be putting down. Well, he might have the shades on, or maybe he needs to take them off. Anka tapaya, but Anka apne lala, ito nahi disdiyan. Needs maybe a new pair of specs. That one goes straight through, and well, that one could really hurt you, couldn't it? What a drop that is. Just have a look at the tables there. Jinabresha with that victory, they are now 12 points. Stars, they can catch them if they win both their matches. And this one, there's a hand on this, and he certainly saves the boundary. The batters will get two, so saves two. This has been hit pretty hard, and well, he's a second chance, 2 opportunities in 2 balls to remove him. That was hit pretty firmly. Fielder does very well to take the pace off the ball. Bilal Hamid, the captain, searching for the second wicket. Slower delivery, but this has been picked. It goes all the way. Shaba, Kinna Sona, Shaka, Lagya. Good clean hit. Beautiful sound off the middle of the bat, hitting that Kookaburra, and he sends it over the ropes. A nice shot. And that's the sort of shot that you need to just start to feel good about yourself. And, gets one out of the middle. That's a confidence booster for sure. And now he's had his leg stump ripped out the ground. And it's Hamid Chima, the captain, who takes the second wicket. Well, he wouldn't have liked being hit over the top and out of the ground, would he? And that's the perfect reply. What a lovely ball this is. This is a boogie, oogie, woogie Kookaburra fireball, and he is absolutely ecstatic about it. It's not the best looking shots there from Abdul, though. Abdul Rahman will have to go. And well, I said the 6 would have given him some confidence. It should have done. And right behind the stumps there, you see the man taking his gloves off, parading them to the ground. Well, there was a big clanger when the catch was dropped off the bowling of Zahid Chima when Abdul should have gone earlier. But at least he hasn't gone on to hurt you too much. So another wicket goes down. So now it's time for Happy. Baba Hussain. He's not been too happy with his batting, I have to say. And somebody who wouldn't be happy either is Abdul Rahman as he gets cleaned up. Bowled by the fresh tropical captain. He goes. Bit of a, I think Mumpreet is deciding that he does need some attention. Look, one thing that you do know, and this is, you know, when you get hit with a ball like that, I mean, it's going to start swelling up during time. As soon as it happens, get the freeze spray on. I know that you want to be hard and you don't want to show any pain, but you've got to be sensible as well. Yeah, I think he needed that freeze spray on there straight away. 7 balls, Abdul lasted for his 10. Oh, well, this one is going all the way to the boundary. It's going to be leg byes. He's very, very close, is Baba Hussain, shuffling right across. This is an issue that he has. He shuffles right across his stumps, and this time the ball is just angled, not by a lot, just by a smidgen down the leg side. So it catches a bit of the pad, goes to the boundary. 4 leg byes, 4 very valuable runs, because they're finding runs hard to come by. Hussain gets lucky, but he'll go for it again, I'm sure. He does. This time, I hear bat, but was that pad bat or bat pad? can see the plan. Watch the pads. Watch him go across. Yeah, I think that just gets a little bit of inside edge as it goes from the bat onto the pad. Good bowling. Attacking bowling. Baba Hussain under attack. Hasn't got off the mark yet. The runs we saw were leg byes. Oh, this one is a really good delivery. And the umpire has decided that that is out. Baba Hussain does not like it. Of course he doesn't like it because it's a duck. He's taking his time to go. What does his hit? Does his hit a bit of bat? Well, and it's very, very difficult to say. And you can see, though, Bilal Hamid is very happy about it. Look, he's got the... He doesn't help himself, does he? Because he shuffles across, and then he's standing right in front of his stumps. What the umpire has to decide is, A, does this catch any of the bat? Or B, is it going to go on and hit? Well, the umpire puts the finger up. Vinny Sandu joins me at this critical stage. What do you think?
I think that's given LBW. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
It does get caught on the full by the keeper.
Yeah.
So if there is inside edge, he's out caught. And I thought that might be what it was straight away. Hits him in line. Height is probably the concern there for me with the LBW. And I'm not positive that it would have hit the bails or below. But it certainly was close. He was caught on the crease. And you're right, he was a bit of a candidate, wasn't he? And, yeah, I thought originally it might have been double noise and a caught behind. But, I'll wait for confirmation. But I feel like that one's been given LBW.
The scorecard is telling us LBW.
Yeah.
But, that's what they're looking at it. And so if he's saying he hits the bat when he's caught, he's out either way.
Yeah.
But I think his LBW is what it's being given at.
I think he just thinks it's hit him on the top of the pad and it's pretty high. Sharif now to bowl over number 4.
And this is going to be another catch, is it? No. Into the ground. Pop ball. But they're falling apart here. This being undone. The stitches. Yeah, look, into the ground. So don't get too excited. It's Mumpreet. Mumpreet now really... Well, he's got to bat all the way through. As simple as that. We know he's hurting. He's been hit on the forearm. Sharif, he's not going to try and make things any easier. And asking the question. Oh, it's another one, LBW. Well, the batter's playing this, Mumpreet, like he's going down the leg side. Have a look. Once again, shuffles across. What do you think? And
that's a good call. I like it.
I think that's going to go in and hit in between middle and leg stick.
That's more out than the other one, if you ask me. I reckon you can even see a splinter of the leg stump around the pad. I just can't see this missing. And Manpreet again gets caught across his stumps. You see, for me, that's not missing. That's hitting the stumps. I'm sure it is. And so is the umpire. So another decision going the way of Fresh Tropical. There's a bit of a Fresh Tropical collapse feel about this at the moment, 16 for 4. But here's a guy, he's not going to be defensive. He's going to come out all guns blazing. Atiqur Rahman coming out at number 6.
Yeah. They're falling apart here. And this is just all down to, I think there's a plan here. And the plan, I think, is about they know that these batters, they like to shuffle across. They're trying to whip the ball over onto the onside rather than play straight to get the ball right up there and hit the pad, go up, get the decision. It's gone their way so far. Oh, he's done it. Absolute beauty. Bye, Mr. Batter, you're out. It was full, it was straight. It was knocking them out. It's another one that has to go. And, well, Rahman gets bowled. He gets cleaned up. It's another duck. It's a golden duck. This is a great delivery because it cuts inside as well. But it's a horrendous shot first up.
Seems in. That's getting your eye in Atiqur Rahman style. He tries to put the ball over the fence and back into prehistoric times, and he's going to have to go. So 16 for 5. Fresh Tropical won the toss. They inserted Cricket Stars. Right now, the Stars are shooting. Now, could we have another hat trick? I mean, surely whoever comes out now, I can't see who it is yet. And it looks like it's Dipendra Shekhawat. Surely he'll give this ball a bit of respect.
No, he won't.
Shekhawat is not going to try and hit this for 6.
He is.
You think so?
Yes.
No.
This guy, he attacked. He's going to go for this.
Oh, he's attacking. I just can't see him after watching Atiqur Rahman try and launch a ball into outer space, trying to do the same thing. Two guys on a hat-trick, 2 for none. All right, here we go. Is this going to be hat-trick number 19 of the season? Sharif.
Oh, that's an absolute peach. It's an absolute peach. What a delivery this is. Oh, I mean, Sharif, he is absolutely pumped. He's fired up. This is class bowling.
Oh,
this is class bowling.
Definitely leaves him off the seam. Sharif, he's a match winner with the bat or the ball. Of course, they're missing Naqvi, regrettably, because of that bereavement in the family. And our thoughts go out to Zain Naqvi and his family. But you're right here, fresh tropical. They made light work of this Cricket Stars top order. Both batters yet to score. To come. Sharif knows exactly how many. He's got 2 wickets. He's got 2 dots so far. Geez, that's pretty close to the outside edge.
What a ball that was.
Oh, a bit wide, but it does miss by much. And if that straightens down the line, you had another batter who was had his pads right in front of the stumps.
Look where they end up. Look at that pad.
Yeah.
I mean, they've all those LBs we've seen. That's why they've been in trouble, and they're not helping themselves. They're not giving themselves an opportunity because the umpire sees that. He's going to be thinking it's going straight on a hit.
Sharif will be happy he gets another ball, I think. Edgy stroke and well fielded, knocked down. Sikandar Abbas is the man square of the wicket, and Shekhawat is off the mark.
Yeah, Dipendra Shekhawat, he was in good form yesterday. He was one of my players of the day because he's bowled he bowled very well. In fact, he fielded superbly. And when he came to the bat, well, when others fell around him, he managed to keep his shape and he played good aggressive shots, but completely different scenario here at the moment.
Oh, flirts at this. Feet going nowhere. Has a flirt. And it'll be the end of the 4th over. What a start this is. Fresh tropical. Score after 4 overs, 18 for 5.
Well, we often associate Fresh Tropical when they're playing. They're the team with the best name. The best team name that I can think of, Fresh Tropical. And when they're batting, there's a bit of a tropical storm about. There's a storm alert. And at the moment, that alert's coming from the bowling.
How about some of your favourite team names? Go on. I had this debate with Corey last week in European cricket. Some of your favourite team names?
Well, I like the ones like the Panthers. That's good, isn't it?
Wild Panthers is good one. But now they're the Lisbon Capitals. The Capitalists have got them now. Lisbon Capitals. They were Wild Panthers. That was a pretty cool name.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
There's plenty more.
Fateh, I like Fateh.
Fateh's
a good one because I love it when they're playing and it's like Fateh and you got Lovely Singh and Happy Singh.
This will be a wide, and it's going to get through Azim Ali, and well stopped down there. Good bit of foot fielding. It'll just be the 2 wides. And so I've got a bit of info on Faisal Muhammad after doing a bit of research. Before this European Cricket Series adventure, starting in Milan, he'd never bowled with a hard ball before. He never bowled with a hard ball. And so actually, you're pretty good. Do you want to come down and have a go? And he is rattling a few cages this series. The big man. His throw flies in, but it'll just be a single. How about that? We talk about your cricket stories. I have seen that occasionally. But yeah, some of my favourite team names. Got to say, I love Friendship CC in Portugal. Yeah. And you know the whole story with Friendship CC?
Yeah, they had to change the name.
No. Well, they registered as Friendship CC, and 2 days later, another team tried to register with the name Friendship CC, and they said, no, you were here 2 days ago. They said, no, we weren't. We're a different team. So they had to change their name to Fighters CC. So now you got the Friendship Fighters Derby, the traditional rivals. And well, that's one of my favourites. What are some of your favourites? Let us know in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Obviously, we love Fresh Tropical. That's a very good one. Cricket Stars is a pretty cool one, and I love their bubblegum kits as well.
Yeah, there's a few funny ones as well, because the way some of the names are translated, like Lund is a good one.
True. That's a different one. I mean, Gamblers SC at the moment in Portugal. Yeah. Obviously, know when to hold them, know when to fold them. And it's the kind of game where you don't have to take a few calculated risks. So I suppose I can understand that one. And give us some of your favourite team names in European cricket. There's just probably so many. I can't think of too many more at the moment. But yeah, Talon Hippos, Talon Stallions. Wide. Yeah. Talon Hippos is a good one. They've got a great logo. Geez, I hope we get to Estonia again. There's a lot of work going to the ground up there at the moment. I know that they've been involved in the internationals recently. Stu Hook and the gang up there. Tim Cutler, a few guys working really hard to develop Estonian cricket. I'm a bit biased towards that, if I'm honest. What goes after this just leans on it. as Shekhawat. Probably come back for 2. Wasn't quite out of the screws. And the throw flies in. They will get a double. Yeah, give us your team names. Yeah, Talon Hippos is good. I'd like to be a Talon Hippo. I have said that if I'm there when there's actually games and I'm not working, that I'll get behind the stumps. Probably have to.
You're trying to get how many teams are you trying to play for?
I'm a bit of a tease actually because I'm not that available. Vinarati, you know that.
Vinarati, yeah.
They've taken me out a few times. They're whining and dining me in the Czech Republic. So it's not going too far. It's Gozo. I mean, Gozo's just a name of a place, but Gozo just makes us think entertainment.
You were sure you were going to get into Gozo.
I was on the big money contract in
Gozo.
Shocking
world record defeat when all records were broken.
They were going to give me a beach house and everything, and they got bowled out for 6. Next day, they won a game.
Yeah.
They said, end of negotiations.
Actually, we're okay. We might not need you anymore.
Ramzan's still a pretty good player. To have at the crease, in fact, both these guys are. On the charge, whacks it square of the wicket. It's an awkward one because it spins away from Hassan Jamil. It'll probably allow a second, but it does well to stop the boundary there.
Yeah, so these two trying to lead a bit of a fight back. They move on to 29, but it's those 5 wickets that have fallen. But you're absolutely right. I mean, you've got 2 batters in there at the moment. As I said earlier, I mentioned Shekhawat, what he did yesterday. Ramzan, he played some pretty good shots as well. So, I mean, but where can you get to from here? I mean, the first 5 overs, as the players take some badly needed drinks to get to 29 on the board. So, I mean, 60 ain't going to do. Yeah. But maybe, 75 to 80 gives them a chance.
The thing is, though, I mean, these guys have played a lot of T10 cricket, Shekhawat and Ramzan, and they'll know that there's no point shutting up shop. They still need to attack. You're seeing that, and they still got batting to come as well. So, I think this is something that you learn after watching a lot of cricket is that you can't go with your shell too much. And you feel with this fresh tropical lineup, even though, Cricket Stars have got some good bowlers, no doubt about that, but you still need to kind of gamble to get a decent score on the board. And if you implode, you implode. Remember, I think Cricket Stars just need to win one of these games to secure the double chance. Yeah. So they'll bear that in mind. And look, Fresh Tropical, they've done nothing wrong so far. They're one team that do seem to buck the trend and that may be better batting second, because they know how crazy they have to be. I think often when they bat first, they go too crazy. And they'll be 60 off 4 and be all out for 85. So that's an exciting team to watch.
But speaking of batting first, I mean, I know, I understand the theory, but I'm surprised. Cricket Stars, the 2 openers, Sandhu, Manpreet, batted so well together yesterday and in this Super Series. Why change it?
Well, look, I know why. Because Abdur Rahman and Rajmani batted all through the Bologna series. I think their plan A was to have those 2 opening and Manpreet at 3. I think that's their plan A. It's just because Abdur Rahman wasn't available this week. And look, Abdur Rahman was one of their best batters there. So I think they wanted to get him out there straight away. And they think that going forward, that's their plan. So it's not really a situation where they'd be unfamiliar batting together, because they did have that whole series in Bologna. I just think it's a case that the wickets fell. And they fell pretty quickly. This is a good shot, really good shot. Goes with the angle. Abbas does get wide of the crease. That one's in the car park. Well, luckily we got a fielder in the car park. That looks like Rookie, who's coming off a 5-wicket haul. And he's still in the action. Nice shot though, Shekhawat. Goes with the angle. Good footwork, and he's going to go all the way. Maximo time. 6 handy runs to Cricket Stars.
Yeah, there he is, Rookie. He says, I've already got me my 5-wicket ball. Thanks very much. I don't need this one. Full toss. This one's been hit in the same direction. And Rookie says, I'm not getting this one. You leave somebody else to get it. But it's not a good delivery. It's a full toss. It's angled down the leg side. And the batter says, thank you very much. Dipendra Shekhawat says, yeah, guess what? I'm putting this over the boundary as well. 6 more.
Yeah, not a bad shot at all. The counter-attack's on. Shekhawat, he's a guy better than your average number 7. And he's come out there and he's on a mission to get them to a competitive score. Sikandar. Get angles in, and it's going to be 4 more. Wow, he's loving this angle, Shekhawat. Now Abbas, his guy comes wide of the crease. Even his arm angle kind of comes, kind of Bumrah style, you see. And this will be another boundary square of the wicket.
Effortless. And now the captain, Bilal Hamid, is forced to make a change. He's thinking, okay, if that's the plan, if that's where the ball's going to be hit consistently, I've got to try and plug the gap. So makes the change. So, Sikandar Abbas, can he get this one outside the off stump? He tries, and this is,
Hey.
well, I don't know, it's...
Well, this comes
right at the bottom of the bat.
I actually thought this might have hit the stumps. Ramzan, instead of going one way, he goes the other way. And, well, there were 3 things that might have stopped that ball. The batter, the bowler, and the stumps. And maybe the umpire. So it was never getting through. Well bowled, though, by Abbas. Good comeback.
In the air, catch Hoggia, they say, is in the air and is being taken. Good catch. And no mistakes at all. So the Prindra Shakawat, I know when she gets going, he doesn't want to stop. You said it yourself. They've got to be positive. They've got to play their shots. Well, he did hit 3 boundaries in that one. But this time around, it's a very good catch that's been taken out there. I think that's Hassan Jamil who patrols the boundary there. Takes a good catch.
Yeah, it does. He's normally got a pretty good pair of hands, Jamil. So, yeah, a little counter-attack is over. And it was a handy 20, wasn't it, from Shekwat, but it'll go no further. Here becomes the 6th wicket to fall now, 45 for 6, and plenty of work still to do. Hasib Khan, the left-hander, he's going to come to the crease in the number 8 position. He's a good cricketer. Reminds me a bit of Hassan Ali, actually. The fact that he probably can bat, but doesn't get to bat very often. So let's see what he can do.
Taking a leg stick guard. 45 for 6, a ball to go in the over.
Iskander Abbas, last ball of the over. Hasib Khan, push and run, gets off the mark. Think of a second, I think against it though. So 6 overs down, the score 46 for 6 on a roundabout. Now what would that be? Probably 75 pace at the moment. But yeah, still plenty of cricket still to go. Yeah, looking forward to seeing how cricket stars find their way out of this, or if they find their way out of this.
Yeah, we just see the bowling figures there. Captain leading the way, Bilal Hamid, 3 for 8 to Amir Sharif. I think Amir Sharif, when I see him playing, it doesn't matter what the match situation is. He's one of those players who gives 110%, no matter what. And he was certainly fired up for this one. And remember, he's still got the likes of Zahid Chimas that's got overs to bowl as well to finish off his spell. So they are just looking really good here at the moment. Hasib Khan, the left-hander. It's a nicely played shot. He's a little bit unfortunate to find it goes straight to the fielder there.
Yeah, interesting, because even if you get 70 or 80 against Fresh Tropical, they will bat as if they're chasing 170 or 180.
Yep.
Typically. That's why I love them, to be honest. But still, I'm not alone. Sharif, he'll be a key focal point in the batting innings in the second half. Right now he gets pumped, and he's going to get pumped for 6. Maximo! Well, Magnum PI has a great shot of that. Ramzan goes aerial, and he gets a Maximo. That brings up the 50 for Cricket Stars.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. This is. He gets right under this, doesn't he? It gets under it, gets the power in the shot. And talking about shot, Diana Oroz gets a couple of shots of it as well. A nice shot. Liking the look, Diana Oroz supporting us and one or two of the others in the team as well with the old Peacock Friday look. Marina and also Samir got the Peacock shirts on. That's an edge and that's out. Surely that's out. Well, what was that sound then? What am I hearing?
Well, I mean, he might have hit the ground. It did seem a
it
little
was very woody.
It did sound suspicious. I mean, he does probably hit the ground. I think they're a lot closer than we are.
Well,
yeah, just have a look at the bottom of the bat and see. Yeah, I think it's a good call, actually, all said and done.
Very woody sound.
Yeah, my first
just going to say, you can't go with the sound alone, can
you?
Firmly struck. Good pickup, good throw, good cricket. Liking that.
Things really going up a notch in this Super Series. I mean, we're just over 24 hours away from knowing who will represent Italy in the ECL next year. Left-hander on strike now, Hasib. A couple to come in the over. Sharif's been brilliant here. He's got 2 for 10.
Nice looking shot. He whips this away. Fielder controls it well. Gets up front. They're taking him on, and it's going to be curtains. It is going to be curtains. He doesn't really have to do this, I don't think. I can understand it, but this was Sousa. What a throw.
I've got to say, though,
pinpoint accuracy.
Had to be a perfect throw to nail him. And you know what? It was. I mean, the keeper barely has to move. He actually doesn't have to move. Have a look at this again. Comes in. Hazim Ali. It's just over the bails, please. Okay.
Beautiful.
And it does well not to break the bails early. So Hasib takes a chance. It's a slight chance, but it doesn't pay off. He'll go 1 and out off that delivery. 55 for 7. Still over 3 overs remaining.
Yeah, be disappointed, wasn't it? Because he actually plays a quite nice shot. It clips it away. I think that's the case of, I honestly do believe that's the case where a batter's played a good shot and he says, that should be 4. And then he's thinking, there's no way I'm only getting just 1 for that. That's a good shot. I want 2. He doesn't get it. The throw was absolutely superb. And that's Jamil again, where we've seen him take one good catch out there. I love the way, look at this. Look at the way he picks it up and look at the throw. Look at that. That is just perfect. And then he just waits. He knows it's a good one. Oh, that is absolutely sensational. Great cricket. Top quality. You would not see better anywhere else. Come on, admit it. No matter where you're watching from, no matter what your best form of the cricket is, that cannot be beaten by anybody. That was just top draw. 55 for 7. A ball to go in this. Good delivery, and that is out. It is full, it is straight, it is knocking them out, and it is Ramzan. It's another one that has to go. In fact, that can't be Ramzan, can it?
Yeah, no, it's not.
No, that's Lovepreet, isn't it? That's got to be the new batter because that's where the run out was. So that's going to be Lovepreet.
Yeah.
But Lovepreet, his least favourite fruit, well, we know what it is. It's going to be plum because that is absolutely plum. So another wicket goes down, thoroughly deserved from Amir Sharif. I think he just bowled brilliantly.
Yeah, Lovepreet comes out at 9. Not a great start to his series. He's gone first ball for a golden duck. 55 for 8 after 7. Coming up tonight, well, if you like golden balls, you like watching Portugal because in that FanCode European Cricket T10, they've had 2 of them in the first 18 games. And we're still struggling for one in the day series. Anyway, I'm so happy that they are having that kind of action and excitement over there. Lisbon Capitals, they'll be taking on Gawker 11 tonight. Gawker 11 golden ball specialists. And
well, Zahid Chima.
Yeah, Chima, here he comes.
Here he comes.
Over number 8. Well, this is in the air. It's hanging up. Should be another wicket. Ahmed Imran will take the catch and throws it away. So no problems there. And Zahid Chima will take the catch. Mohamed Imran, he just cruises around to his right. Takes it easy as you like. Throws it to nobody in particular. But, yeah, Fresh Trouble will continue their run. The score now is 55 for 9.
Yeah, nicely taken by Imran. And well, it's going to be another collapse, really, if you like. I'm going to let you into a little secret. I didn't want to tell you about this because you were going to get too excited. But before the start of this match, you know what the bat versus Wall Ball said?
I have my suspicions.
It said 107 to 107. It predicted this to be a potential golden ball.
Could be 57-57. You never know. Fresh Tropical. Always love the excitement they bring. But Sukraj Singh's going to come out. And look, how many wickets have we seen falling today? It's crazy.
Just this, not just today, this series.
Oh, yeah.
This series has, I think, given us so many wickets. It's been amazing. So many hat-trick ball opportunities. Some of them have been taken. But I think that was a team hat-trick, wasn't it? Is that 3 wickets?
Yeah, team hat-trick.
The run out.
Want to count it.
The
run out
out
has a run in it.
Yeah.
Team hat-trick's not a real thing. It's just something that we say.
Nah, come on.
It's not going on.
Come on.
Ain't no Hall of Fame for team hat-tricks.
No Hall of Fame. It's still a thing, though, isn't it? Team hat-trick?
Guess so. Well, Chima, he's got 1 for 3. He wants to finish it off right here. He's bowling to Sukraj. And a dot. So now, obviously, you're trying to get this wicket because you can shut the gate right here. You've got Sukhpal Singh, who was the acting captain until today. You've got Sukraj Singh who's out there now. That's the first ball either of them have faced. And still, you look at a situation where there's 16 balls left. You've got to use up as many as you can. Try and maybe creep towards that 70 or so. Oh, you know what I'm coming from now. Zahid Chima finishes it with a bang. And Sukraj goes for it up, all out, 56 cricket stars.
Yeah, he's just too good, isn't he? He's just too good. You're bowling at the tail enders, and you know that you get a ball like that. And look, some of the top order batters are going to struggle with this one. So you can't be too unkind to the batter there. He just, it's got no way of keeping that one out. That's beautifully bowled by Chima. So Sukraj Singh, he goes for a... That's how he's going to finish. Finishes with a dart. He's not the only one, though. It was not a good batting performance from the Cricket Stars. It didn't start well, did it? I mean, Rajmani, who's been pretty consistent for them, he had his struggles, and well, it just wasn't. They just weren't able to recover from there at all. So a solid performance, you have to say, from Fresh Tropical. And, they are a top team. We know all about them. And, just look at watching some of the highlights here.
Yeah. Look, I know that you probably missed the fair bit of the Bologna, the week and their tactics, and something to think about for Manpreet there. But I do kind of like Abdul Rahman being the opener, but it didn't work out on this occasion. It didn't work out for Azam Ali on that occasion. He was scanning his gloves for holes in them after that, but really wouldn't go back to bite Fresh Tropical at all. And it was a pretty comprehensive performance and pretty good work by the bowlers. They were well backed up in their field as well. And so Cricket Stars, I'll talk about your mixed week. They've been a bit all over the place. Fresh Tropical with 2 wins can steal the double chance from Cricket Stars. And, well, they've been the victim of theft a couple of times this week already. They don't want to lose the double chance. And Fresh Tropical, well, they got a couple of decisions going their way, and they were able to get those key players. The Cricket Stars, well, they're going to have to set a record if they're going to come up with the points in this game.
Yeah, that was the early one, maybe, that you could have done on about the wicket of Baba Hussain. But Bilal Hamid, look, for me, I think this opening attack of Bilal Hamid and then also Zahid Chima. Chima then comes back later to finish off his spell. I think it's the hottest attack there is. I think they're absolutely on fire. They've been picking up wickets for fun. And then Amir Sharif, just the actual dynamics that he's putting into this, the energy in his play is sensational. And that's rubbing off on 1 or 2 of the other players of Fresh Tropical. And they would have been perhaps disappointed that they weren't able to do the double over Roma yesterday. But I think they're out to show what their best game is here. And, of course, there could be the likes of Zatvi coming back into the side tomorrow as well. That will strengthen them even further. But on that basis, I mean, looking at what we've seen there off the bowling from them, it looks it looks so clinical. They were just so strong and so powerful. And even though there were a couple of good hits, I mean, Dipindra Shakwat, probably the only one that was able to get a combination, a flurry of shots going. But then he was out. This one, well, what a throw this was. This was absolutely sensational. It gets the wicket. And Lovepreet, he came in, and he went first ball. And there you go. And Ahmed Sharif, just fantastic. There's the catch, the one that went in the ear as well. So what do you say about Fresh Tropical? Certainly they've done the job that they had to do. Well, Sukraj, there's not too much he can do about this. This is just a fantastic delivery right on the money from Zahid Chima. And he finishes things off with a bang. So you're expecting Fresh Tropical to go out there. They'll only play one way. And if you know Fresh Tropical, if you're thinking, well, they can just go out there and they can do this in singles, wrong. They're not that sort of team. They're going to go out there and they're going to try and bat the way they always do. They'll go out there, they'll attack. They're a team that have no fear. They just go out there and they swing from the hip. They play some pretty good shots. If they lose wickets early, they're not going to change their style. That's one thing that they will do all the time. Have a look at that scorecard. And the 3 men did get into double figures. Abdul Rahman did as well. And 10 of 7. Then there was 11 from Ramzan. Ramzan looked good while he was out there. 20 from Dipindra Shakwat. So he by far was their best batter. 20 of just 10. But look, the other thing is they weren't able to bat out. Their overs 55 all out of just 7.3. And well, they've been made to work really hard there, the Cricket Stars. But I still think, I mean, I know that you heard me and Vinny talking about this. I think when you got something that works for you, stick to it. They wanted to go with Abdul Rahman to go back up and take his opening spot. Rajmani, he went for a duck and he's been consistent for them. And when you lose your top 3 like that, it's going to be very, very difficult for you to try and register a good score on the board. I think at the halfway point, we were saying when they were 29 for 5, well, maybe the best case scenario was that they could get into around about the 75, where they fall 20 runs short of that. But the bowling figures, superb. I mean, Bilal Hamid, 3 for 8. Zahid Chima, he picked up 2 wickets there as well. Just 3 runs conceded off the 9 balls that he bowled. A 3 for Amir Sharif. Sharif, his energy is sensational. He's a great player, and no doubt he'll be opening the batting as well and try to pile on the misery on the Cricket Stars early on there. Sikandar Abbas, he was the only one that was a little bit expensive, but that was because Dipendra Shakwat did get after him. So solid performance in the field there from Fresh Tropical. They've done the job really. Well, the bowlers certainly have done the job. And now the captain, Bilal Hamid, will be saying to his batters, look, boys, go out there and do the job. 56 required for victory. So we're going to take a short break now. Myself and Mr. Maxwell will be back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match number 19. It's looking good though, you have to say, for Fresh Tropical.
Hello and welcome back to the Roma Cricket Ground. The RCG is the venue of not only the Rome Series last week, but the Super Series here in the FanCode ECS Italy. Vinny Sandu with you, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. You're going to see it all here in the Super Series. We sure have. Cricket stars. I had a couple of stars come back. And the ever-reliable captain, Lovepreet Singh, and also Abdul Rahman coming back into the lineup. But they have been skittled in 3/4 of their available 10 overs for just 55. So 56 for the victory. Fresh Tropical. Well, just the way that they play their cricket, you feel that they will fancy their chances of whacking these pretty quickly. But they're going to have to deal with some pretty good bowling options, including the man that was leading the side formally this week, Sukhpal Singh, the man known as Kang, will be bowling the first over. Gets good bounce, and this is no exception. 55 on the board. So if we were to see this done, we'll be seeing something that we've never seen. Look at that shape and the bounce that Sukhpal gets. And yeah, these are the lowest totals defended, and you'll see the lowest is 60. So if they were to defend 55, it would be a new record. Prague Tigers defended 60 against Prague Barbarians not that long ago, 4th of June. Back to live action. Smart batting this time. Gets back and gets a better look at the movement. Amit Sharif gets off the mark. He's out there with Bilal Hussain. I must admit, he's done pretty well, and yet the absence of Zain Naqvi at the top of the order for Fresh Tropical. Of course, Zain Naqvi unfortunately had a bereavement in the family. So on behalf of ECN, Zain, wishing you and your family all the best at this difficult time. And I know you are planning to rejoin the team tomorrow. Hopefully that's okay. And never a nice thing, of course. All right now, Bilal doing his best, I'm sure, to get things moving in the power play. Another good in-swinger from Sukhpal. Worked away for a single. So let's see what Fresh Tropical approach we get. Fast or very fast? Normally the two options. Sharif, player we saw opening the batting for Italy in the European Cricket Championship last year. Of course. Remember, they did some very good things, Italy, in that series, making it all the way to the championship week. Just trying to get the field right. Is there a path to victory? I think you need one of your epic Fresh Tropical collapses. You're probably trying to bowl them out within the 10 overs. Starts with one, but this won't be a wicket. This will be a boundary, and Sharif takes a chance, gets it over Jaspreet, who's in the cover position, and knocks off the first 4 of the innings. Not an easy shot with the ball swinging back in, but Sharif's a class player. He knew exactly what he was doing there. So I know Keanu's also following the Commonwealth Games cricket at the moment. Women's cricket in Commonwealth Games for the first time since 1998. Knocked away, no run. So yeah, hello to Maiden Waters, and yeah, Maiden, just mentioning in the chat, it's a bit of a bowling fielding game, or Fresh Tropical brought their A1 fielding and bowling game, but they're not the only team that have. I think the bowlers and the fielders have really stepped up in this series. Last ball of the over. Cut away, oh, really well fielded. That's Rajmani, he picks up, can't hit the stumps, but he certainly saves the boundary there. So that's the end of the first over. The score is 7 without loss. And if you missed it overnight, we had a golden ball, the second golden ball in Portugal. Well, they're having all the fun over there. I mean, we're having a great time here. We've had some really close games, but one thing we haven't had in the day series since March is a golden ball. And so now we've got 3 matches on ECN. And well, we did think we get one in an Italian summer. We're running out of time, aren't we? But regardless, I think it's going to be a very entertaining day and a bit of cricket as we find out exactly who will represent Italy in the ECL in 2023. Hasib Khan spelled a very, very good spell time and time again in this series. And he gets one past the bat straight away. In fact, it's going to be a nick. So that's a big wicket. Sharif flashes at this one. If anything, it leaves him. And yeah, just a little feather through to the keeper, Manpreet Singh. So Fresh Tropical It's a bit of a dozy start by their standards. They lose their first wicket. Sharif goes for 6 and it's 7 for 1. So Fresh Tropical, they're a team that are mercurial. But also, if you had to pick a team to collapse and not chase 56, you may go with them. So, surely not. Let's see who they go with. Well, they haven't gone for Azim Ali at 3 here. They've gone for Hassan Jamil. So, a slightly more sensible option. Remember, Hassan Jamil played a very good knock in the Milan series. But, yeah, Azim Ali will often bat at 3, and he's probably the most reckless of the Fresh Tropical batters. See, Sharif looks behind. I think he knew straight away he nicked it. And Hasib gets some immediate success. I'll let everyone in the chat right now. What are we thinking? It's super serious. I was just mentioning to Rico off air. It is wide open. Another ball going across. And so no bat on this one. Got some information regarding the time of the last match of the day. We'll start only 15 minutes behind instead of half an hour behind because of the innings finishing early. And so we're slowly creeping back towards the schedule. Another ball that goes across. This is called a wide. It's never an easy call with this angle. Left armour shaping the ball across the right-hander. It's a tough one. It's tough to see exactly when it goes past the popping crease, but the umpire normally they won't give the benefit of those to the bowler. I think you want to encourage bowlers to bowl a bit straighter. Leans on this. We'll get a run. Certainly not the Fresh Tropical start that you expect. And I think this is part of their strategy of chasing. And one team that seems to want to chase in this series. I think Roma CC did formerly want to chase, but changed their tactics now. So Fresh Tropical just kind of want to know how much they should dial it up. Short and pulled away. Not quite out of the middle, but it will get to the boundary for 4. Crushes into the Italian flag. Bilal Hussain hasn't had too much to do out there so far. But he picks up this ball nicely. So he just rocks back onto the back foot. No one back at deep square leg. So a bit of a steady up for Fresh Tropical. They move up to 13. Worked away again. Seeing too much craziness at the moment from Fresh Tropical. So Keanu, I think he might be at a live wrestling show, and that's where he's watching ECN from. Says he's in the front row. And yeah, so what's your venue like, Keanu? Are we talking kind of top of the range professional wrestling, or maybe something a bit more amateur? Sounds interesting. Goes straight, but he hasn't got this at all. This should be a simple catch, and it will be. Ramzan's not dropping this. Right off the toe of the bat. Jamil falls, trying to go. In fact, it's Bilal Hussain who falls, trying to go down the ground. And so, a wicket begins the over, a wicket ends the over. And Hasib Khan, well, he's hoping to climb a mountain that's never been climbed before with his team. Fresh Tropical lose 2 in the second, and it's 13 for 2. Ramzan, we saw with the gloves in that Bologna series, also a very good fielder. And if you want to see exactly where we're at with these two teams, they both have secured qualification for the finals, but now today's all about trying to get that top 2 spot. If you do that, then you get a double chance tomorrow. It means you can afford to lose your first match. Of course, nobody wants to lose. Fresh Tropical can easily just go bang, bang, win twice. And if they do that, they will be the second place team. Cricket Stars, I mean, if they could somehow pull this out, they could still finish top. But I think the way things are shaping up, we could have a shootout for that double chance in the last game of the day. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Joining me once again in the commentary box is Rico Full.
Great to be back. Great to have had some lovely Italian pasta for lunch. Thank you to Lorena and also Prabhat for organising everything here for us. What a beautiful shot this is. Well, welcome back to the action. That is beautiful. Top draw 6 runs, easy as that.
Yeah, we'll take that. I mean, Jamil has woken up. It'll take a couple of throws to get back. And let me just see. That wasn't our driver, and who tried to throw that, because his shoulder's no good. Let me see who tries to throw this back. I bet it is. Where's that down there? They're in the shadows. Can't quite see. Anyway, it's all good. Shekawat gets driven now, offside. And yeah, well, I was wondering what happened to Fresh Tropical. Maybe they just needed a bit of Rico, because he certainly seemed to get Jamil going. And Hassan Ahmed, who is one of my favourite players to watch. I mean, he is hyper aggressive. He's just going to push for a single there.
Yeah, I'm confused. I'll say more after this delivery as Dipindra Shekawat continues.
Oh, Bob.
That's well bowled. Yeah, I don't quite understand why they haven't gone back to Sukhpal. The only way you're going to win this match is to take wickets. You've got to take wickets. And you'd go with Sukhpal. Hasib Khan, he's been absolutely brilliant. It looks like they're going for Shekawat here, and it doesn't make sense to me. I think you'd have to bowl Sukhpal to try, see if you can get that other wicket. They're trying out different bowlers. Maybe, Vinny, they're already thinking, look, this one perhaps is beyond us. Let's go and give everybody a bit of a bowl and get everybody warmed up for what could be, as you said, the fixture, the one that could really be the decider of who finishes second. I don't know, but well, I'm a bit confused. Oh, you'd have to go with Sukhpal for me.
Edge, and this is going to beat the fielder. This will be 4. And well, just like that, they're almost halfway there. So well, things aren't really rolling for Cricket Stars in this game. I think all the teams, we've seen it all week. You're going to have some games where just things go horribly wrong. I think they'll all be hoping that it doesn't happen to them on finals day. Right now, Cricket Stars seem grounded. Shekawat, no luck. He ends up getting edged before.
Yeah, Shekawat. Just, it's one of those, and also because of the nature of the game. I mean, would you? I mean, if you were going out there and you were the captain, would you say we need wickets? I'm going to put a slip in, etc., etc., because that's the only way we're going to get them. That's a wide.
Tough one. I mean, you can still take catches in that short third man position off edges. Depends how Fresh Tropical bat. I mean, normally they go pretty hard at the ball, so you wonder how many catches will be caught at slip. But I mean, I also understand. Probably they're thinking, yeah, Sukhpal, you could go back to him. Shekawat's probably just as likely to take a wicket, though, even though he hasn't bowled yet. They might just want to share the bowling around. You don't know how long this innings is going to go. He leans on this one just with a single. Here's Shekawat in the 3rd over, last over of the power play. I think you do have to go back to Hasib. They do have this trend lately where they want to hold Hasib back for a 2nd over later. Yeah. I just don't think there'll be a later. Or maybe, just try something. Lovepreet hasn't had a bowl yet. It's his first game. Maybe give him an over. See how they're coming out. Because it does seem almost certain we're going to have a shootout for that double chance, and that could be huge in the context of ECL chances of qualification. Straight pull. Doesn't get it, though, and it's going to be gone. So Kang, well, he said he might take a wicket. Well, he catches a wicket. And so Hassan Ahmed is going to have to go. Very first ball. And yeah, things not working at the moment for Fresh Tropical with the bat just yet, but they are halfway there. That's the silver lining, I suppose. At the end of 3, it's 28 for 3.
Yeah, nice catch there from the captain. Well, he was the captain yesterday, but obviously not today. Maybe he's the vice, but hasn't got the pressures, or the pressure, I'd say, of being the captain. So he does hold on to this one. He had a torrid time yesterday in the field, even though they won 3 games under him, 3 on the spin. He wasn't able to take the catches. Balls just, mind you, none of them were quite as straightforward as that. So he's happy to hold on to that. And gets the dangerous Hassan Ahmed early. And when he clicks, he can be a dangerous batter. All of these Fresh Tropical guys could be.
Look at that. There's less teeth than a yokel there. Missing a few at the end. And yeah, a few dodgy looking ones in the first half. It's strange how the bowlers and the fielders seem to just be dominating this series.
That was also the end of the over, so 28 for 3. Hasib Khan coming back. See, he's the guy, because of the way he's bowling and he's got his line pretty well, I would have a slip to him.
Yeah, I can understand why. See, if he nicks that, I think it's going over a slip. Just my feeling. I know what you're saying.
But somebody in there catching.
might
Right,
be able
maybe
to-
a slip, maybe a fly slip.
Yeah,
but
you might be
somebody.
able to hedge your bets a little bit. See, this flashes pretty hard at that. Yeah, but it should be a very, very interesting finish to the afternoon here. Sujit asking, what was that Azam Ali trying to do? Well, he's trying to hit a boundary. That's normally what he does. Well, he ends up going for a golden duck.
I reckon he needs to change those shades because it was the shades that didn't help him behind the stumps with that sky that he put down. And when he goes out to bat with the shades on as well. So maybe needs another pair.
Yeah. Got to say, Hazeeb's bowled well today, though. In the air. Nobody there. Field's gone back. So we are out of the power play, don't forget. This is the other issue, I suppose. You push the field back. It gets easy to tick that score along.
Yeah, this is the thing. I think when you've got a low score, I know it's difficult to do because it could mean that the match is over inside 5 overs, perhaps. But the only way you're going to win it is to take wickets. I think you've got to set the field for that. If a bowler's bowling badly, well, it's hard luck. You
Yeah.
try somebody else. Short delivery, and this is really well played. If again, you see, this is the situation that we're talking about. The bowler bowls bad. I mean, he tries something different. You've got to try something different because the bowler is thinking, well, we ain't got too much time. We're going to win this match. I've got to try something. Goes for the shorter ball. That's been well played, actually, and he knows that there's nobody behind there at all. So, again, it's one of those situations. It's the captain can't cover every part of the field.
And here's the thing. The way things are going to be after this game, net run rate actually isn't relevant anymore because both teams will win 8 points, and literally whoever wins the last game is going to take that double chance. If it was a washout, then net run rate would be relevant. Don't see any rain coming, do you?
I see some ice. There you go. Thank you very much. That's what I'm talking about. You need wickets. You need to set a field to try and get wickets. That's the only way you're going to win this match.
Yeah, I mean, I think also part of this is he knows it's a safe area, fairly safe shots, semi-educated edge. But, I mean, got a game within a game now. Basically, for me, that makes the last 5 matches of this series all huge, including this afternoon. So you don't want to go anywhere because it should be a very important match 20. Cuts down. Bit of work for third man. I think they'll be happy just with 1. That'll take us to the end of the 4th over. The score is 35 for 3.
Yeah, so just nudging closer to what they need. Just over 20 runs away. And Fresh Tropical, they're the sort of side, especially with these 2 men in, they can do that pretty conclusively off 1 over if they want to. Hassan Jamil, he just looked pretty safe and pretty sharp out there. He's joined by Mohammed Imran. Remember, they've still got the likes of Sikandar Abbas to come in. We know how dangerous he can be. They are an all-star cast, really, with the bat. But as Vinny's been saying, there are times that they have those collapses, and they look pretty mediocre. Rajmani Sandhu, a man that's got many tricks up his sleeves with the ball. One of the ones that has been pretty dangerous and pretty hard to pick by a lot of the batters has been the slower ball. He's in the action. Oh, screams of catch. And the fielder says, what, me? Me, really? You're the only one there, buddy. Well, there's scream catch at this. I don't think this is catchable. I mean, I think they're wanting him to dive and really make an effort on this, but I think it's gone past him before he's even had time to react. So Rajmani's first ball goes to the boundary.
Yeah, it does. It's a good bowler, Rajmani, though. Wasn't he the hero last night? As he prevented the boundary off last ball that took them to victory in the rescheduled match 6. Next one's just beautifully clipped away. We'll only get him 1. Kang's in the road. Jamil's played a good hand here. Moved up to 21 now.
Yeah, he's batted well, batted sensibly, hasn't he?
Mohammed Imran, though, he's a guy, he fascinates me so much. He was the leading run scorer in Milan last year. This year, just didn't really happen for him, and he's come late into the series. Only a second day of action, but let's see if he can get going. Just kind of when you're out of sorts, you're out of sorts. But if he clicks, I mean, he's another big player to watch out for Fresh Tropical. Actually saw him captaining the team last year. Captain now by Bilal Hamid. But yeah, Mohamed Imran. Let's just hope he gets his mojo back, because I like to see him in full flight. Short hit pretty hard. Shekawat will prowl to his left and keep it to 1.
Well fielded. Gets himself in a position early and then releases the ball early as well, just keeping it to 1.
Rajmani's got a very good slower ball, doesn't he? It didn't fail him last night when he bowled it on the last ball of the day. There it is again. You see a little grunt as well.
Yeah, nicely done.
Actually see how the ball comes out the back of his hand, but his arm speed stays the same. You see here. So because it comes so over the top, it's not necessarily immediately apparent. So the batters just find themselves, I think, second guessing their judgment. Last ball, the over coming up. Oh, this one beats the bat. So into the first half. Fresh Tropical well on top, 41 for 3. Not quite the Fresh Tropical that we know, but they do seem like they're going to cruise to victory here, setting up a battle for the double chance in the last game of the day. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. I'm with you for ECN, and so is Rico Full. Hello to Nikki, and Nikki, I know she's just struggling a little bit with her voice, so we did plan to have Nikki on today. She's been a great addition to the commentary box as our guest this week.
Very much so, yeah.
And wishing her all the best, and hopefully we can get her back tomorrow if she can make a sound, though. That is one of the... That is, I don't think sign language commentary is not... We're not quite ready for that on ECN, but yeah, Nikki, hopefully you're feeling a bit better.
Yeah, get better soon, and hopefully you'll be with us tomorrow. And we'll be hearing some more of a lovely commentary. Look, talking about, I mean, Fresh Tropical out there, we're looking pretty fresh as well.
Yeah, I think
like
so.
Your shirt, nice colours.
Well, Fresh Tropical.
Friday.
They're going for the same plan again because they won the toss, elected to bat first in match 20. Now, that game will start at 2:45 local time. So if you want to know what time that is, it's basically 6:15 in India at 6:45 in Bangladesh. And, well, right now, as of now, that is their record. They'll both be 4 and 3 after this game, assuming Fresh Tropical knock these runners off. And so whoever gets the 5th win will get the double chance. Simple as that. And Cricket Stars, well, I think they get what they want. I think they want to bat first. That's their plan. Normally they put on big runs. I mean, they always put 140 plus on the board batting first in Bologna, but they've just found it a bit of a struggle at times in this Super Series. Let's see what Cricket Stars comes out when we return for match 20. That's just over half an hour's time. We'll get that one started. Looks like Sukraj is going to get ready to bowl the 6th over.
Yes, Sukraj. He bowled... he had a disastrous start, you'd have to say, to when he came into the attack the first time, but he soon made up for it, and he bowled very well after that.
I want to say a quick hello to Rahel Khan from Albi's Army, who's watching from Sweden. How are you, Rahel? We miss you. Hopefully you're well. Sujit saying, what about the Ice Bucket Challenge? We haven't forgotten. Don't worry. We just haven't had a break yet. Depending on how long this takes, we may be able to cook something up shortly. I don't think the people would be very happy with us using the ice, though, because at the moment they're using it to keep the drinks cold. Anyway, we'll see what happens. We will do our best to do it today. If it's not going to be done properly, though, we may have to bump to tomorrow. We'll see. Let's roll over number 6. 15 required for victory.
Nice start there from Sukraj.
We may have to just have a bit of a chat to the host and say, look, we need you guys to do another ice run.
Yeah, we'll do our best. I mean, we did say we're going to try and stick to our words. We said we'd do it on the day that we reach the 300,000. So this is a chance, and it's fumbled. He does everything right, Ramzan.
Yeah.
Gets himself into position, gets his body down and low, but the ball hits him and comes out. He's disgusted with himself.
Sums it up for Cricket Stars. I mean, so close. Ramzan judges this well, and he knows to get down. And, yeah, just pops straight out of the hands. Doesn't even pop into his hands on the second attempt. And Jamil turns this one down. Enjoying a bit of time out there. There's Jaspreet. Lovepreet, I should say. Lovepreet. Let's see him back for Cricket Stars. Goes for this. Now, this is another chance for Ramzan. There's no way he's dropping this, and he'll take it easily. So, consolation wicket, it would seem. Jamil will fall for 21. And so, Sukraj gets a wicket. So, yeah, Cricket Stars, I think they've already probably got their mind on the next game, but that's a nice little moment. Bit of a training run, if you like. So, 4th wicket falls. And Jamil has scored half the runs, but now he's got to go. It's 42 for 4.
Yeah, a bit of a handshake between the bowler and the catcher. Ramzan this time does take it. So no real damage done. he's just saying, how did I drop the last one? That's what he's talking to himself about. But they do get another wicket. Look, cricket stars, they'll be happy with this because one thing they're telling themselves is, well, look, if they do get the runs on the board, remember, they're batting first again in the next match between these two. If they do get the runs on the board, they do have what it takes to take wickets.
Well, Sujit in the chat is pretty vocal. He wants to see Lovepreet bowling. Let's see if Lovepreet gets the ball, maybe to just mix it up a little bit. But, yeah, hello once again to Rahel, who's watching from Stockholm.
Yeah, hello Rahel. Hope you're well, and hope the family is well as well. Yeah.
Another wonderful host club, aren't they? Ami's Army. Sukraj. Oh, well, they need 6 wickets. Any chance?
Always a chance.
Not with shots like that. It's pretty well executed cover drive, and I think that is going to beat the fielder, and it does. Sikander Abbas says, well, hold on a second. I think we can get there a bit quicker than you think, and that is a beautifully executed shot to start his innings.
Yeah, well, this one works in the mornings, this dive on Rajmani, but this late in the day, when the sun is out hot and any bit of moisture has been burnt away, you just don't end up anywhere. It's good to see him still prepared to have a go, even when the match is, well, more or less concluded.
Hit hard, and this will take some stopping. Shekhawat sticks out the hand, but it doesn't stick. And so there's the 50 up. That's the end of 6 overs now, 50 for 4. And now, Fresh Tropical, they can win this game with one swing of the bat.
Yeah, powerful shot this one, wasn't it? Hit really hard and really well. And this man, I just like what he does with the bat, Sikander Abbas. Sikander Abbas is the sort of guy, I mean, he knows normally in front of him is an all-star cast of big hitters. So quite often he gets overshadowed. Maybe many a time he doesn't get the opportunity. But when he does make it count. He's a very handy batter to be coming in at this stage.
Yeah, sure is. I mean, he's a guy that when the pressure went up on finals day in Milan, I think Sikander Abbas had his best day of the tournament and with the bat and the ball. So, again, you want those players that can step up in the big moments. And it's a subset of your skill and how well you can handle the pressure. And that's really what ECN cricket's all about. So Kraj is going to come back. See if this over finishes, though, because only 6 required for victory. 4 overs remain.
Yeah, this is the point I was drawing attention to earlier. Once he bowled the first over, it wasn't a bad one, was it? Just 7 came off it. And then they went for Dipendra to bowl the third. I think when you need wickets, you bowl up front, because now really he's coming on the bowl here, but the match is done.
I think they're always going to be in trouble. I think one thing they've tried to do here, I mean, except for Hasib that's bowled his 2 overs, they've tried to bowl all of their 5 bowlers, and they have actually done that now. So I think kind of knew they weren't going to defend this, even they had an inkling. So Sukhpal does get his second now in the 7th. And look, he's stinged on out of this game. Again, it's a war of attrition as well, this format. By the time we get to the end of the week, especially in this heat, you take Cricket Stars, they've had to play 3 games yesterday, but they did win all 3.
Yep.
And that was a good effort from them. You know, they'll be happy, of course, they've qualified for the finals, but they'll have their eyes on that double chance. So it's it's a mini final in a way, last game of the day, coming up in match 20. Now, this one could be the shot that ties the scores. So Abbas, 3 balls, 3 boundaries, and he looks like he's set to hit the winning run.
Yeah, isn't he just? This one, he just rocks back. He knows he's going to get a fair bit of bounce on this. He plays that actually really well. I don't think some people will say maybe he's a bit lucky, maybe he's a bit of an edge. I think he knows exactly what he's doing there. He knows where the field is set. Good looking shot. And now the whole field will come in.
All they need is 21 dot balls for a golden ball.
You mean the golden ball that was predicted by the
supercomputer. I think time to take it in for a service. All right, any score wins it now. Abbas completely misses. 20 to go.
Yeah, that was like a shot played in slow motion.
107, 107.
Yeah.
I mean, that to me makes sense. But the result is very different to what's predicted. This is when people offer predictions. I mean, the supercomputer, that's the best technology we can get. And when that's off by this much, you just know, you never know what to expect in ECN cricket. And this will do it. It'll just be fairly forgettable single down to deep square leg. Abbas will finish on 13. He does finish the job. And Fresh Tropical, they're going to do this with 19 balls to spare. So congratulations to them. it means that they join Cricket Stars on 8 points and also Roma CC on 8 points as well. Roma CC, they are destined to finish in third or fourth place. One of these teams will get the double chance, one will not. That's basically what it boils down to when we return in about 25 minutes to take you into the last match of the day, match number 20. It will be the battle for that spot in the top two. Ahmed Sharif started with a boundary. I mean, it wasn't quite the fresh tropical we know. I think they knew they didn't have to do too much. And we saw Sharif nicking off fairly early. And sign of the fact that they were taking things slightly more seriously is that we didn't see Azam Ali at number 3. We saw Hassan Jamil, a bit more of a steady influence. He scored 21 off 17. And we just made sure that they weren't going to mess this up or do anything silly. Bilal, I've liked him at the top of the order as well. That would be the only boundary he would get before he would be dismissed by Nasir Ramzan at mid-on. Yeah, but ultimately, Fresh Tropical, they won that game in the first half. They'll be hoping to replicate that in the last game of the day.
Yeah, they would, but I get a feeling that we'll probably see a different, a better, a stronger performance from the Cricket Stars. We do know they do like to bat first. They showed us that yesterday. So, all right, it didn't go too well the first time around. There's a guy throwing the ball back, doing his shoulder in. Not sure who that was there. But yeah, going back to that, I think it'll be a more polished performance from the Cricket Stars. They know, and they'll be encouraged by that. They did pick up 4 wickets there, so they know with the likes of Hasib there and also Sukhpal and Dipindra Shakwat, they've got some good bowling attack and the variations of Rajmani as well. So go out there, get 105, 120 on the board, a score in between those two, and then it's going to be challenging. This is one that escaped the fielder, Ramzan, but a couple of balls later, he gets another opportunity, and he doesn't make a mistake this time. It was launched, but looking to get it over him. After he gets himself in a good position and says, that's more like it. That's what I'm here to do. Takes the catch, and the bowler went over. Congratulated him. This Rajmani, well, he can speed it up when he has to, but he can slow it down as well when he's got the ball, and he can do it in the field as well, as you saw there. The super fast and super fit Rajmani Sandhu, and there right at the end, that was the winning runs to Sukhpal, just holding himself back, but really held himself back to no avail because there weren't enough runs on the board. So well done to Fresh Tropical. I think they came out here to show everybody just how they should be seen as a team that will be right up there, maybe a team that will give themselves, if they can win this next match, the double chance of getting into tomorrow's final. They certainly are an all-star cast. They'll be boosted tomorrow if Zain Zakri comes back into their side as well. But Cricket Stars, well, with the introduction of Abdul Rahman and their captain, Lovepreet Singh, it wasn't a welcome return for the captain. Maybe he can make sure that things are slightly different the second time round.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So this is basically a straight shootout for the double chance. Net run rate won't matter, just all on the result. And with 4 such even teams left in the competition, I think you'd love to have that insurance policy. If you don't have a good game in your first match tomorrow, that you do stay in the competition, you do stay in with a chance of getting that ECL qualification spot. So that match is starting in 25 minutes, just under. So that's 12:45 GMT, which is 2:45 PM in Central Europe and 6:15 PM in India, 6:45 PM in Bangladesh. Join us for that Fresh Tropical. Once again, inserting Cricket Stars. Let's see if Stars can get their bats swinging a little bit better than they did here in match 19. So with only 56 for victory, you felt they'd have to fall over to lose. And it wasn't particularly convincing stuff early, but it didn't really matter. Jamil came and steadied the ship with 21 off 17. Sikandar Abbas, three boundaries in his 13 not out. He's shown that he's a proven performer come the end of the week. And looking at the bowling figures, well, not too much to talk about there, except Hasib Khan. I think he's bowled very well once again. He's having a very good Super Series. 2 for 13 off his 2 overs. The other wickets went to Dipendra Shekhawat and Sukraj Singh. We'll take a quick break, and when we're back in 20 minutes, it will be match 20, the final round robin match of our Italian summer. And that double chance is in play. One of these two teams will grab it. Find out which one it is when we return. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo Rico Full with me. And we'll see you shortly for more hot action on ECN. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Italy. It is the Super Series, the European Cricket Network, serving the world with the finest and most entertaining form of cricket you'll ever see. A frenzy of cricket that has taken the world by storm. Well, it certainly has been superb here in Italy. Our Italian summer, it started way back in Milan. Remember, I went to Milan, from Milan to Brescia, Bologna, Rome. And during that journey, we picked up the regional champions. They came together, 5 of them, battling it out in this Super Series. And now, well, it is left down to 4 teams to see where they will finish going into tomorrow's finals day. Which team, the top 2, are going to have the double chance to get into the final. Which 2 are going to meet in the eliminator. Everything to play for. And this is the second time these 2 teams, Cricket Stars and Fresh Tropical, go head to head. Fresh Tropical winning the first one with ease. And our bat versus ball wall is telling us that this time around, Fresh Tropical will be 107 to 99. So they're pipping Fresh Tropical to win this one as well. The Cricket Stars, they'll have other ideas. They'll be hoping that the likes of Abdul Rahman, who comes back into their team today, didn't have the best of starts in the first match, hoping that he can be at his best, along with a man that has been in good form, Rajmani Sandhu. They've got to deal with the player of the match in the last one between these 2. Bilal Hamid, who is in great form. At 3 for 8 he picked up, and hardly surprising that he picked up his player of the match performance. But all the bowlers were good. Him, Zahid Chiman and Amir Sharif picked up 3 for 11 as well. So Bilal, the captain, he waits for the umpires to give him the signal to go, and he will be bowling to Abdul Rahman first up. Here we go. We're ready to go. So let the battle commence for the final time today. Match number 4 in the day, the last of the group stages, and this is hit straight down the ground, and it's a beautiful shot. Just lofted straight drive, and 1 bounce 4. Held his shape beautifully, and he gets plenty of this. A nice shot to play inside the power play when only 2 men are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. And straight away with that shot, Bilal Hamid pushes Zahid Zima back on the boundary. Oh, this one is a little dabble. Could have gone anywhere from Rahman, but he negotiates it eventually for a single. The ball cutting back. He's just able to get a bit of bat onto that. And takes a single, so now the turn of the left-hander, Rajmani. Field has to change once more, so Zima, who was pushed back, comes back inside. Man goes back on the offside boundary for the cut that Rajmani plays, and 3rd man back on the boundary as well, pretty wide. This one is played towards that fielder, who has a bit of trouble dealing with it, but recovers well. Doesn't give the second run away. And it just as well they don't decide to run on a misfield. They say never run on a misfield. Well, this is why. Even though this was a bit of a misfield, the throw, first the recovery was pretty quick. And the throw was right over the stumps. And this would have been easy work for Asim Ali. This is not a good delivery. It's down on the legs of Rahman, and Rahman dispatches this beautifully played. Nice bit of timing, and just helps it along. So a rare poor delivery from Hamid, just losing the direction slightly, and Rahman very quick to capitalize on it. He's probably sensing that they're not going to get too many free hits or too many bad balls. When they do, they've got to put them away. So the second boundary in the over takes the score to 10 with 2 balls to go. And this is going to race away to the 3rd man, who does well. It's nicely played actually by Rahman. He's not trying to swing at this too hard, just focusing on getting to the pitch of the ball and just guiding this down. Good start, confident start, much better start. I think it's key here that Rajmani, 11 on the board, he doesn't want to do anything silly here. He wants to keep their wickets intact. And he does. Has to get back pretty quick, but he senses that. This is good running. This is the difference between the running of the 2 batters Rahman, he ambles along, whereas Rajmani is pretty quick. And just seeing the golden ball timeline up there, and this is something that is very interesting, because I remember when this first started back in 2020, it was everybody was saying, it's too easy for the batters. Now have a look at it.
Yeah, well, after 20, it was actually 10-10. But you can see in the 11 since then, the bowlers have won 9 out of 11. But, I mean, that could easily turn around again. I think that it often depends how many wickets you've got left. And we saw the other night in Portugal, last night, in fact, I think they were 8 down. And so even though they had a fairly set batter to face, it didn't work out. So, yeah, golden ball timeline. You can see how it's changed over the years. Now, is that a blip or a trend? I guess we'll have to wait and have more golden balls to find out. Here's Zahid Cheema in over number 2.
A bit of a wild swing here from Rajmani. Rajmani can see that mid-on is inside the circle, so he's looking to go over the top. And we see him do this a fair bit. He doesn't really get himself in the best of positions when he's playing that shot.
Yeah, bit of a nothing shot, really, isn't it? Rajmani, when he's hitting the ball well, ball's outside off stump, he's hitting over the offside.
Drills this hard. This is a beautiful shot. This is more like it, and we'll probably see when you see this from side on. This is all about how quickly he gets to the pitch of the ball and plays a beautiful shot all along the deck. 4 runs. Lovely shot through extra cover.
Well, I'll say over the offside or through the offside. Might qualify my statement, and that's beautiful, isn't it? And that's exactly where you need to hit that, and he does. Not an easy bowler to do that to Zahid Cheema either.
Yeah, I wonder if Cheema will pitch this one up. I'm guessing not.
Good contest, isn't it? Cheema versus Rajmani Sandhu.
He goes for that Yorker again, and this goes in exactly the same place. Well, this is probably an even better shot than the one before. Well, how's he liking this? He's giving it a little clut. What a lovely shot this is. Gets into position so early. But that's the difference. You see the shot before when he missed out one, he's swinging wild. This time, he's playing the shot of merit. He's got his shape, and he's putting it through the gap.
Yeah, what a good shot. I mean, I'd probably force field change there. I think I would put a deep cover back and still try that ball. Maybe you bring the third man up, but he's going to try something else. He's going to go round the wicket now. So let's see if that's going to work out for Zahid Cheema. He's on for 2 boundaries in his 3 balls so far.
This time he tries to hit this even harder, probably in the same area, but I think he's trying to go a bit more aerial this time. He knows that they're stacking the fielders in that area inside the circle, so he's thinking, well, okay, if I can go over the top, it'll be safe. And now there is a field change. One of those fielders is dropping back. So as Rajmani is looking to go over the top, they're saying, okay, well, let's protect that. So 2 men now out on the off. That means that third man comes into the ring. This is then what happens naturally. This probably will go all the way. It does. Bolle. It was not quite where he wanted it to go, but he's forced the field change. And then, well, he's got a bit lucky. This comes off the back of the bat and sails over for 6.
Here's 2 things you need to succeed in European cricket. Number 1, skill. Number 2, luck. If you don't have the luck, forget about it. I mean, that could have gone absolutely anywhere from Rajmani. Hands up. Turning out to be a reverse on drive for 6. And so he'll take it. Maximo time. Last ball of the over. Cheema got a good head of hair, but he might not have much left by the end of this game if he keeps tearing it out at the moment. Last ball.
Into the ground and then to the keeper. And now Rajmani says, shall we? No. That's going to be the end of the over. So 26 off 2. This is what the standings look like. What are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, I mean, well, it's just very, very clear now. Now, Roma CC will finish 3rd or 4th. Doesn't really matter which. You can see that if Cricket Stars lose, they'll finish 4th, and they'll be in the 3 versus 4th. If Fresh Tropical lose, the likely thing, unless they lose by heaps, is that they are going to finish in 3rd place. But basically, whoever wins this gets 2nd. So if you win this, you get the double chance. That's what it's all about.
That's big. That is huge, isn't it?
I mean, especially when you've got 4 teams left. They're all 4 very good cricket teams. It just allows you a little bit of insurance. And Ginebrescia have earned that right by finishing top, winning 6 of their 8 matches. Bilal Hamid, who is another Cheema. He's going to come on to bowl over number 3. In the air. And, well, bit of a fingertipper, I think, there for Jamil. And I think this is actually okay. It's a bit of cat on a hot tin roof style footwork. But, I mean, first it was a finger tipper, and then that was a boot tickler. Have a look here. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I don't think the ball ever touches the rope. He doesn't touch it here. Comes back. Yeah, so that'll be okay. But, I mean, it was just out of the fielder's grasp in the first place.
Yeah, a bit of pitter-patter, pitter-patter.
Now,
They keep it in.
I have to ask you something after this, Rico, because I put you on, gave you a bit of a challenge. Oh, this gets through the fielder. This is going to be 4, I think. And it does roll into the rope. So, not an easy bounce, but still, Rahman gets a boundary. So the opening combination of Bologna reunited once again. And this is one thing about Cricket Stars, is they didn't tinker with this opening combination at all during that series. Lovepreet obviously thought, that's the combination I want, and that's who he's sticking with here with both matches today. Yeah,
this one goes through the field. It'd be disappointing he wasn't able to stop it. Once it gets past you, it's gone. Go on then, what are you trying to say? What are you asking?
This game's too fast, though. I'm going to have to wait. Rahman might help me out, maybe with a swing and a miss or something here. I don't think he will. We're 16 off 6. Well, there you go. A defensive push for one. Now, I gave you the challenge because we did reach 300,000 subscribers today.
Yeah.
And so we said we'd do the Ice Bucket Challenge in Italy if we got to 300,000. We've done it on the second last day. And I asked you in the break, because I was busy, what did you organise? Did you organise something for us?
Well, they're trying their best.
Yeah.
We have sent out a party to try and get hold of the ice. The bucket's own place, but no ice in them at the moment. And
it won't stay ice for very long.
It won't stay ice for long. So the plan is that in between the innings for this match, that is going to be done.
Ooh.
We're going for it. Time. We are going for it.
I've got to prepare myself. I've got to get zen. So we could have a very wet second innings, is what you're telling me.
This looks like a car just turning up, which could be the car with the ice in the boot. Okay. Well, hopefully it's not.
So there we go. Early. You're going to get your hot gossip on the ECN. That may be the ice car.
That could be the ice car.
Doesn't have.
I think it was denim that was being sent out with the ice.
Well, there we go. You heard it here first. It is food chat. I mean, ice is kind of food, I suppose. Food chat, last game of the day. Also, random questions. Hashtag random questions. Throw them at us. Last game of the day. Hello to Awoken Nightmare, who's watching from the USA. It's Hamid.
Yeah, well, food chat, I'll start it off then.
Go on.
Well, in ancient Roman times, flamingo tongues were considered a popular delicacy.
Say it again?
Flamingo tongues.
Ooh.
They were a popular delicacy. No, it's absolutely true.
Flamingo tongues.
Yeah, and also, you'll like this one, because I have visions of you doing this sometimes with 3 carbonaras after this ball. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. That is a cracking shot. That is glorious. That's one of the shots of the day from Abdul Rahman. This is absolutely beautiful. Well, both the openers are top-class bowlers, but at the moment, they've been made to look mediocre. What a shot that is. It's about positioning. It's about timing. He gets this right through the gap. That is a glorious shot.
Good play up and pretty good power play as well, Cricket Stars. This is more according to their plan. They're 38 for no loss after 3.
Yeah, no, this is what I was going to say. Okay. Now, I know you like your food. And
correct.
You all know how delicious Italian food is. But in ancient Rome, it was common for citizens to, to vomit between their meals so they could continue to eat more. And you know, when you keep telling everybody about the number of carbonaras you put away, I keep thinking, where do you put it? Well, you seem to disappear for a bit and come back.
Well, I have a strict no returns policy on my food. I'll just tell you that much. And they're going down one on top of the other. Well, thank you for that.
Well, I thought just
food chat's not meant to be go off your dinner chat. Anyway,
it's too early for dinner.
Bringing us the trivia.
It's the truth. Look it up. I'm telling you. And join in the fun. Come on, folks. What do you want to know about the food here? And, what's your carbonara count now this week?
I'm out of fingers and toes. Sharif.
Done him. Absolute beauty. And, well, he's apologising. I've never seen this before. Amir Sharif has ripped out the leg stump of Rajmani Sandhu, and then it almost looks like he's saying, oh, what have I done? What have I done? He's my friend. Then goes over to him and says, I'm so sorry, buddy. Watch this. Look at this. First he's saying, then he's like, oh, no, I'm so sorry. Oh, come on, buddy. I'm sorry. I won't do it again, I promise. What's that about?
I think maybe it's like, you know, when you score in football and you don't want to celebrate. But, I mean, I think Sharif's the top order bat himself. He knows the pain, so he shows a bit of a kinship with Rajmani. But it's the old bold and apologise combination. You don't see that very often. No matter what it is, it's the first wicket of match 20, 38 for 1 Cricket Stars.
Yeah, it does a bit better though, doesn't it, Rajmani? I mean, he wasn't able to get off the mark the first one. This one, he gets a 17 off the 10 balls that he faced. But
to be
he
honest,
goes. Yeah.
He doesn't play it very well, Rajmani.
Nah.
His feet go to the leg side. It didn't do that much. He just didn't give himself a chance. Gets his eyes out the line of the ball. And just he plays down the wrong line and loses leg stump. Here comes happy Baba Hussain. Well, he's a guy who would like some runs. Sometimes can be a bit of a nervous starter. Just noticed that with Baba. Exhibit 8.
What a good ball. Yeah, I mean, he comes in at 3 before Manpreet. I'm just wondering if that's got anything to do with the blow that Manpreet took to his forearm.
Yeah, true. Although, yeah, I mean, Baba does look at home at number 3. He's natural number 3.
He hasn't looked at home at all, though. I'm going to have to say, I don't know how he was in Bologna, but here, he hasn't looked good because he does that. He shuffles across, and he can't stop himself doing it.
That's his little tell. It's a bit of a nothing shot, isn't it? I mean, he's lucky this is climbing over the stumps, I think, because it's pretty straight.
Yeah.
You see, just bounces, and that's the bounce is what saves him there, Baba Hussain. But if he gets in, we know how dangerous he can be. This will be a good view of that, actually. See, it climbs, hits him above the pad, still rising to go over the bails.
Sharif, he's been a top performer. 110% he gives. This one, he gets this to swing away. Getting a little bit excited with the appealing. Well, I told you he's energised. Maybe a little bit too energised, this one. I mean, even if there is any touch on this, the ball is only going to go into the ground first because of the way that that's been played. But that's nowhere near it, and a little shake of the head from the umpire as well. Oh, wow. How lucky is this? We say que hay veces que necesita poquito de suerte. Eso no es poquito. Eso es mucho, muchísimo de suerte. That could have gone smash, bang, boom into his stumps. In the end, it gets past. Goes all the way down to the boundary. So fortuitous runs for Abdul Rahman.
Yeah, Rahman mentioned the luck factor. You need some of it. I don't think you can rely on it alone, but certainly helps in this form of the game. Nice ball the over from Sharif. Quarter wide.
This is, yeah, quarter wide.
And Prabhath has turned up, and he might have some ice-related news. Great random question, though, from Steve in the chat. I'll come back to it in a sec.
Well bowled. Sharif charging in again, last ball of the over. And this is out, and he gets his wicket. Gets it. He just keeps him guessing. You don't know what he's going to do with it. This time he gets the ball to be swinging away. I think the eyes of Abdul Rahman, they lit up a little bit. And though he did have a bit of luck early on, the luck has run out. No hay más suerte, porque eso es afuera.
Yep.
Well bowled.
Rahman's not going to look back fondly on this shot. Just loses his shape, loses his composure, doesn't he? Doesn't really know where he's trying to hit that. And so, well, Cricket Stars, after a promising start, they've lost both openers now. 2 freshies at the crease, and the score 44 for 2. 4 overs down. Yeah, so the random question from Steve.
Yeah.
And I know you know the answer to this, but I'll put it in your court. He says, random question. The batters take a run. The fielder throws the ball. It bounces off the umpire and then hits the stumps. And the batter hasn't made his ground. Is the batter out?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
He's out.
The batter, I mean, the umpire's part of the field.
Yeah.
So you can catch a ball that bounces off an umpire. I mean, I'd like to see, I don't know if I'd like to see it, but it would be interesting viewing. The only exception is the ball's dead if it lodges in the umpire's clothing or equipment. So if it lodged, but clearly if it's lodged, unless it pushes the umpire into the stumps, which again, I'd like to see, then the ball's still alive. So yeah, play on.
Absolutely true, yeah.
Good question, Steve. Feel free to, I know Steve's a bit of a rules buff. I think he has a few situations which puzzle him sometimes. And so, yeah, we'd love to try and answer those for you. Or if you can stump us, then all the better to you. I love them to be these random situations.
And look, and if we don't know, if we genuinely don't know, we'll find out.
And we'll throw it out. Okay, here's Sikandar Abbas in over number 5.
And this will be a wide. Sikandar Abbas, he likes to go. himself very wide of that crease. Sometimes he's very close actually to bowling a no ball, and then angle that ball into the right-hander. He's using that angle to get the wicket.
Yeah, Skander Styles get that big left to right angle.
Now, Ramzan is the batter that has come in, so I'm going to ask you to have a look at some of the info that comes through to us to see if there is an issue with Manpreet, because he normally would be in by now.
You would think so. You would think so.
So I don't know if we've had any information come through.
This is a big game. This ain't no dead game, and the double chance is big. One of these teams will finish in the top 2 and one won't. Gets past the outside edge. Yeah, so Ian John saying, are you looking forward to cold showers in Germany, Rico? Gas apparently is being rationed in Germany. Well, there you go. Good luck. You're going to get good practice in the innings break, aren't you? Because we're going to have the coldest of cold showers.
Well, yeah, I mean, Maya did already tell us that the weather's turned a bit in Germany. But I'm still confident. I mean, we've still got a couple of days before we get there. And also, I think they're well equipped to deal with a few showers in Germany.
Yeah, I think so.
And I know that Dresden ground, the ground itself in Dresden actually is very good.
But he's saying that your showers will be cold because of the lack of gas. You can't use gas at the moment, apparently. So
well,
you might be having cold showers. Yeah. Saving energy. Nah, doing too much.
It's doing too much and it's swinging too much. A clever delivery, slower.
Apparently a pretty good game in the Commonwealth Games between Australia and India. India led Australia off the hook. And I think the Aussies are in a bit of trouble in the chase, but apparently have just scraped over the line. Yeah, so we are planning to do the Ice Bucket Challenge in the innings break, so it could be a very wet and soggy second half for us. We'll be hoping the cube is as hot as possible. Preheat the cube.
We'll be steaming. This has been hit. Well, this is steaming as well as it goes way over the boundary. Big hit. Manos arriba, Vitro. Well, this is more like it. Well, maybe Baba Hussain will get woken up with this one. This is what I like to see from him. He actually hits it. He's not just trying to stroke this over the boundary. He gives it a good thump. Well, that's what he needs to do. He's been caught on the boundary a number of times. He's not getting caught this time.
That was a shot and a half, wasn't it? Got the length he wanted from Skander Abbas.
He plays this one out on the offside, trying to get that gap. But he's got a number of fielders in that area to try and stop the boundary, and they do. But he gets a single, but he will go back and strike. That takes it the score to 54. That 50 brought up with that big 6, and it's time for the players to have a little drink as we focus on what's happening tonight in Portugal.
Lisbon Capitals, the team formerly known as Wild Panthers, they're taking on Gorka 11. Well, Gorka 11 are golden ball magnets at the moment. But these two teams, they did take part in the golden ball game, I think the other night. I think it was Lisbon Capitals, Gorka 11. So they get to play the double-header tonight. Starts 4 p.m. GMT, which is 6 o'clock in Central Europe, and 9:30 p.m. in India. Right here on the European Cricket Network, Charlie has been informed as well that we have gotten to 300,000 subscribers. So let's see if he's up to the Ice Bucket Challenge as well, which is something that we promised all along, that if we do get to 300,000, I think we're about 294 at the time. Remember when we first brought it up?
That's right, yeah. Well, it was 290. I'm not 100% sure what it was, but 290 odd. And we said, look, we'll set that to be our target during this Italian summer.
Someone just randomly said, why don't you do the Ice Bucket Challenge if you get 300,000 in Italy? So we agreed, and it had to be in Italy. And here we are on the second last day. We are planning it, so stay tuned. And I mean, there's worse times to do the Ice Bucket Challenge. That's all I'm saying. Currently, it's about 31 degrees. And it's going up and up. But our temperature is going to be going down and down.
Skander Abbas, he finished well there, 54. But also some good shots there from Baba Hussain. So he's got moving. Ramzan has joined him. Now Ramzan is a really decent bat as well. You've also got, there's still plenty of batting to come. My worry is about Manpreet. He's obviously nursing his forearm a little bit. That blow he took earlier from the bowling. I think it was the bowling off Chima.
It was a nasty delivery, wasn't it?
Yeah.
There was a bit in this deck. We always talk about the bounce, but I think we've seen a lot of seam movement, a lot of sideways movement in this pitch as well. Sharif going to bowl over number 6.
Goes up in the air. This is a chance, and it is Bilal Hamid that gets underneath it, and the captain makes no mistake, so they get the wicket. Here's another one that bites the dust, and it is Baba Hussain who once more, well, we did see him muscle one over the boundary. He tries to do the same again here, but the ball goes more aerial than anywhere else. And, well, I said this to you yesterday, it's Baba Hussain. He's always been Baba Hussain to me. all of a sudden he's become Baba Happy Hussain. Get rid of the happy. The happy just isn't working for Baba Hussain.
You're going to have to start putting the happy in inverted commas, I think, the way things are going. Because, yeah, he won't be happy with not making a score again in this stage. At this stage of the tournament, he goes for 8 off 7. There's one Maximo in there. But he falls at 54 for 3. And here is Manpreet Singh, who's coming into bat at number 5.
Great bowling from Amir Sharif. He's picked up a 3 for now. So all the wickets belonging to him.
Ian Johns has a bit of a theory. He says, do we, as a group, well, basically he's saying, does he, think Fresh Tropical doing just enough to get in the top 2, then tomorrow on finals day, they'll turn the heat up. That's what he thinks. And look, they are the kind of team, you're going to throw Naqvi back into this lineup potentially tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think it become even more dynamic. I really don't know who's going to win this. There's four teams that can win this, tell you that much.
It's not the best of deliveries, and the wide call straight away lets himself down a little bit to Manpreet.
I mean, tomorrow, it might be one of the biggest days, if not the biggest day on the ECS calendar this year, when you think about what's at stake. The fact that we do have a genuine qualifying spot up for grabs in the ECL. It's the culmination of 5 weeks here in Italy. You don't want to miss out on finals day here.
It's nicely played. Manpreet gets into line pretty well. Not showing any signs of discomfort at the moment.
And I tell you who's clever. I mentioned Corey's clever because he made sure he left just before we hit 300k.
Yeah.
Nikki, I know she's headed back to the hotel to rest her voice a little bit. So she's just found a way to avoid it as well. So it's just you and me are going to cop it here.
Uppish, but nobody in that area, so we get away with that.
You don't want to miss that. It's stone cold LBW, but Ramzan doesn't. He knocks it for a single.
But look, I mean, come on. In all fairness, there could have been worse forfeits than that. Right?
Oh yeah,
could have been worse.
Thank you to whoever suggested it. I think
It could have been that we had to get under a hot shower.
Yeah.
Could you imagine?
Yeah. I have the option of doing that at night, and I never do. Halfway through the 6th.
Nicely played again. Just quite happy to just stroke this around and be playing little shots into the gaps to take the singles. Just trying to do a bit of recovery. I mean, the rate is not too bad. I still say, like I said at the beginning of the match, they'll be looking to try and get to between the 105 and 120. They feel that that's a score they can try and defend. Sharif once more, keeps a bit of width. Played away, he wants 2. And he's going to try and take it. He will take it. Good work done by the 2 fielders combining together. Stronger together, as the banner says there. And they give each other a bit of a high five celebration to say, well done, we did that well together.
Yeah, stronger together. I want to say big hello in the chat to Pavel Florent, who's joined us.
Hello,
from
Pavel.
Romania. Pavel, give us the news.
Pavel the man.
Give us the news. What's going on? I nominated for the BBL draft the other night.
Beauty. Absolute beauty, and a great ball to finish the spell. Amir Sharif in both these matches, he's been outstanding. Told you that he picked up 3 wickets, 3 for 11 in the first, and here, well, I think he's repeated it, 3 for 11 again. Well,
no.
You can't get more consistent than that,
no
can you?
easy wickets in this Cricket Stars lineup either, especially in that top half, and Sharif has been brilliant, 3 for 11 off his 2. But hello, Pavel. Let me know if you got any goss for us. This is the time we can get the hot gossip in the ECN chat. But a lot of people, even Shrug, making the point that 4 teams all with a genuine chance of winning tomorrow.
Yeah.
And you've got Fresh Tropical, probably the most dynamic team when they're at their best. But you've got Gina Brescia, probably the most consistent team. You've got maybe the best fielding team in Roma CC, I think, in the tournament. And then Cricket Stars. I mean, how can you count on a team with that many stars?
Yeah.
I mean, individually, they just have a lot of good players. Here's Faisal Mohammed.
Well, Faisal Mohammed likes to bang it in short, but he's been taken apart here. This is short, but he's been walloped away. Well, Manpreet Singh says, yeah, I know what your plan is. You think I'm still affected by the short one that I took in the arm. He says, I'm ready for you. I'm ready and I'm waiting. And he absolutely launches this. What a big hit that is. Thunderous shot.
Well, I don't think he's traumatized from the short ball that he copped earlier. He's absolutely launched that first ball. Mohammed goes the journey. Now, see if he fights back and maybe changes the length to Manpreet.
Oh, what a shot that was. An absolute screamer. Goes for the Yorker, but gets it wrong. Strays down the leg side.
Better length, but it actually swings and swings down the leg side. I want to say a quick hello to Gulam Daskia from Baraka Prato. How are you doing, Gulam? Are you out of hospital yet? Let me know how you're doing. He had some work on his knees, remember?
Yeah.
He batted very bravely in that series, but he wasn't quite the Gulam that we know, as we saw back in 2021. Yeah, Pavel, just mentioning the draft is on August 28. Well, that's good news. But give us some interesting Pavel news. Just tell us something interesting, Pavel, while you're in the chat.
Hit hard, and this is going to be another one. Volley. Seis más. And well, this one has been absolutely hammered over the boundary. What a big hit that is.
That's a shot and a half, that. And he just lets his wrists, his hands, and his arms do all the work there. And he just slams it, almost golf style, the way he hit that. I mean, that was fantastic bit of ball striking from Ramzan.
Faisal Ahmed under a bit of pressure. 12 off the first 3 balls he's bowled. Ooh, this is a better delivery. Ramzan.
Now, if you missed this before, Faisal Ahmed is a guy, my information is, he'd never bowled with a cricket ball until this Italian summer series. So he's coming in.
Quite sensational.
He's bowling at the best players in the country here, and he's actually played really well. Now, one thing, I'm sure that when he's playing whatever version of cricket, he can really scare people, and he can still probably do it at this level, but I just think he's got to be a bit careful not to get too short and too predictable.
Slower delivery, ends up being a full toss on the leg side, and it's going to be the third Massimo in the over. Bel Colpo is with 6 más, and that's Lorena, who's the president of Roma Cricket Club, and she's also the vice president of the Cricket Federation in Italy, doing a grand job here, and that's one for her to go after.
Yeah, that'll do. I want to say big warm hello and big panda hugs to Lily Panda, who's in the chat right now. Hello, Lily.
Panda.
Hope you're well. Yeah, so always excited when I see Lily Panda in the chat. She's always got some good insights, and she's got a cheeky sense of humour. I didn't know pandas could be so funny. I mean, I know they can be dangerous. I've seen Panda up bat in Portugal. Hello, Lily. Hope you're well. Last ball, the 7th over. It's gone for 18. Won't go magical, but we'll still go for 19, Rico. And that's the end of the 7th over. The score is 80 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, 20 does come off the over because there was the leg bye as well, so well done there.
Now, look, this is what we've got tomorrow. We can't fill in the blanks just yet. So we know that Ginebrescia will play in qualifier number 1. They'll play whoever finishes second, and that will be whoever wins this game. We know that Roma CC, they're going to finish 3rd or 4th. They will play in the Eliminator, and they will play the team that doesn't win this game. And, yeah, that qualifier 1 gives you the double chance. The winner of that goes straight through to the final. The loser has to play the winner of the 3 versus 4 game. And we'll finish with the final. And the big news, if you didn't know already, the winner of tomorrow goes to the European Cricket League in 2023. What a big prize. It doesn't get much bigger than that, Rico.
Huge, massive. And I think you said it, in terms of club cricket, that's got to be probably the biggest prize that is on the line. Hey, listen, I know it's food chat time.
Have a look at this. Proper clothesline job on Skandar Abbas. Anyway, back to the live action. Let's start the over. And
as he got over the field, he has. This is a really good shot. Really good shot, this, from Ramzan. Gets into position quickly. He knows what Abbas is going to be bowling. Look how quickly he gets it. There he goes. Boom. And that's a lovely shot. That's the old scoop over the man on the 45. And that's 4 more runs. Clever runs. Hey, food chat. Today,
go on.
Well, we've got to have some lasagna. National Lasagna Day.
Well, an easy
and
sell
we
to
are
me.
in Italy. Come on. I mean,
eat.
We've got to find some decent lasagna.
I can eat lasagna by the square metre. Don't worry about that.
This time he works it down to the man at 3rd. They'll have a shy. Should be looking to see if they can try and take a sneaky second. Not to be.
That's well backed up there by Shob Amjad. Yeah, but yeah, I'm asking for some. Give us some goss in the chat. I mean, we'll give you plenty of entertainment in the second half because I think we're going to be soggy because we hit 300k subscribers today. We said we'll do the Ice Bucket Challenge. We'll try and do it in the break and then we'll come back to you on that.
That's a really nice shot. Oh, this is epic. This is absolute epic. And Ramzan, well, he's a non-striker and he's actually doing the commentary out there because he goes shot, because this is a beauty. Manpreet Singh, he's come out here with a man on a mission.
Yeah, he sure has. Beware the injured batter. That's what they say.
He's dealing in boundaries, isn't he? He is just dealing in boundaries.
Got plenty of wickets to play with.
It's nicely clipped away. Should only just be the single.
He's a guy that missed the start of their Bologna week because he was on national team duty with Italy and Finland. So he's come back and he's looked in pretty good touch. And look, I think you're showing how versatile he is. I think maybe their best order has him as a bit of insurance. I know that might not have been the plan, but he's come here at 5 and done a very, very good job.
Hey, in the corner of my eye, I can see something developing on the far side of the ground. And I wonder if Karina can get us a close-up on it as we see another single taken. I think the ice may have turned up.
Oh, no.
What's going on here?
Oh, God. It's like people that are about to get the electric chair.
There we go. Oh,
just a colder
there's
version.
a lot of ice in that.
Oh, no. They've really got to work quickly on that. Don't know what you said to them.
I think they're loving this opportunity. Nice shot. Well, it's nicely hit. And it goes through the legs of the non-striker. They'll take a single. This score is certainly the momentum after the drinks break has been good. Certainly since Manpreet's come out there, he's played some dashing shots and he's been supported very well by Ramzan as well. These two leading the charge here now. 92, 3 wickets down, 8 overs. So, what, 12 balls to go? What do you reckon? Where they're going to end up here?
118. I'm going to go 118.
118?
118.
Okay.
What's that, 26 in 2? Zahi Chima coming back.
12, yeah, okay.
100,
I reckon around 115.
Yeah, something like that. But who knows? We don't know. Well, I asked Pavel for something interesting, and he's given us something good. He said tomorrow, their women's cricket team is playing for the first time. The club is UNEF's, where he's now the player and president. He has made a move.
What do you mean player?
He's now...
What do you mean player?
He's a player... Sorry, the club he's playing for, that club's women's team.
Okay. I'm glad.
No, there's no...
I thought this. I mean,
that would be
there was going to be some really big news.
Right, Pavel,
look, good luck. I was
That's
going to say good luck.
Great news.
So what's the club name? UNEF, did you say?
Yeah, UNEF's in Bucharest in Romania.
Okay.
So, yeah, fantastic news. I know that Pavel's trying to develop all cricket there, juniors, women's cricket as well, obviously the men's game. And so, yeah, congratulations.
Well done.
That's great news. And
another story that shows how cricket is developing and growing in Europe.
let us know.
Great news.
Let us know how you get on. Sounds great. Here's Zahi Chima.
Shot. And, well, he picks up the catch as well. But this is brilliant. And that's Ali Muhammad that takes the catch. This is lightly quick reflexes. It's actually a very good shot. He gets into position really quickly, whips it away. And Manpreet Singh probably can't believe that Muhammad has taken this.
Yeah.
It's a really good catch.
I mean, of all the people you hit it to, you've hit the guy with maybe the longest arms and longest legs. You know, yeah, if this goes 2 metres either side, and there's no way he's catching that. So Faisal Muhammad with a very good piece of fielding in that 45 position. And so Manpreet, bright knock by him. He might have found a home there, you know. I just think he's a good insurance policy to have at number 5. And the score now is 92 for 4. Well, John Tucker is watching from the UK as well. Says that he's lurking. He says thanks to Vinny and the Blue Crew for a wonderful Super Series. Looking forward to finals day tomorrow and really exciting plans for the ECC. Can't wait. And he'll be there. Now, he's a guy, John, who came and watched a day of ECL earlier in the year. And just took a day off work in the UK.
Yeah.
Down he came for the day, went back. I told him to take an extra day off, but he couldn't get it off. All right.
It could be another Chima. He gets his hair back first, make sure his hair is out of his eyes, gets himself set for the photograph that Dan Oroz is going to take of him, and then he takes the catch. That's nicely done. And new batter comes and goes straight away. So the score, we were talking, well, you said about 118. I said maybe 115 going around about 10 and over, but we forgot that Zahi Chima was going to be coming back.
Have a look at this. Now, lucky Zahid had to catch it, not the umpire, because when it was the umpire's turn, straight down.
Well, that's Hetty Miller. Well, now we know why he started umpiring and gave up the game. But wicket goes straight away.
That's the way to go, though. I mean, now we've got a hat-trick opportunity, don't we?
Yeah.
So, Zahid, I bet he'd love to be on the honours board. Shekhawat, wasn't he facing a hat-trick ball earlier, Deependra Shekhawat? I think he was.
Shekhawat, yeah, he was.
And so now he does it again. We're looking for hat-trick number 19. And we've had 3 within the last week, including a 4 and 4. So, Chima. Oh, this will be very, very special.
Well, I said to you the first time around, he ain't going to try and defend it and stick to the same. He's going to try and wallop it.
Here we go, hat-trick ball.
He does try and wallop it, and he gets it past Chima, who's a bit disappointed it's gone past him. But they'll only get a single.
Gulam Dasgir was saying Manpreet Singh just going back a couple of wickets. He's his favourite player, a real champion. Well, I can see why. Looks very organised, very good player. John Tucker's saying he has the weekend off too now, which is great. It means you can stay and watch some more cricket if you've got the weekend, John, because we'll have the Spanish T10 on the weekends. I think we should get John in the commentary box maybe for a guest stint if you're going to be around.
I like the idea.
All right, Chima with 2 to spend. He's got 2 for 15. Ball to Ramzan.
It's the toe end of the bat. It should be another. Bilal Hamid doesn't drop him, and he takes this one as well. So the two Chimas combined. Zahid Chima, the bowler, and Chima, the catcher, the captain. Bilal takes another one. And Zahid Chima, he does get 3 wickets. Doesn't get the hat-trick, but what he does do, he gets the 2 danger batter outs. He gets a Manpreet first. Manpreet a bit unlucky, but this time Zaman going for the big shot. Goes up in the air. But no mistakes from the captain, Bilal Hamid. So well bowled to Zahid, and you can see just what it means to him when that catch is taken. He's fist pumping and roaring, yeah!
Well, the 3 and 4 is arguably more valuable because now you've got the set batter Ramzan as well.
Yeah.
So you've got 2 freshies out there. This over's gone dot, wicket, wicket, 1 wicket. And I'd like to reassess my prediction of 118, please, because it seemed a long way back from there. And interestingly, don't think we've seen Atikur Rahman. Yes, we have.
Yeah, we have. He was the first bowler.
Sorry, I missed him. so we won't see Atiq again. Sorry, I blinked. Is that a king pair for Atiq then? I think it is.
It is, yes.
Yeah, he gets 2 first ballers.
That's why we had the same man coming out for a hat-trick.
Yeah, that's true. All right, last ball then for Zahid Chima.
In the air, tries to catch it, but just dropping short. Chance of a run out. And they should be running 2 here.
Well, maybe. Watch out. Oh, better throw.
Or maybe even 3.
Better throw has him cooked there. They throw hard, so it gets the outfielder quicker. And it makes him more likely to pull out a run out on the overthrow. But you can see this throw doesn't quite have the ability to get to the wicketkeeper on the full. So count them up. At the end of 9 overs, it's 95 for 6. What a good over that was from Zahid Chima.
Yeah, and that's the reason why you always hold back one of your big guns with the ball to bowl that 9th over, because we always had that saying, and we still do, that it all happens in the 9th. But teams have caught on to that and make sure they've got a good one saved up for the 9th, and there's no one better than Zahid Chima. What a good over that was. And he finishes with 3 for 17. Seems to be the thing, doesn't it, here in Rome, that there's always a bowler or 2 or 3, as was the case with Albano the other day, that end up with 3 wickets. Faisal Mohammed, he didn't have the best of first overs. He was sent to the boundary a few times, but the batters that were doing that are no longer there. So he's going to be in the hunt. But look, still, Deepinder Shatwat, you bowl bad to him, he'll punish you.
All right, let's roll. 95 plus the last over.
It is pretty well, but it'll just be the single.
Easy. Sharif, intelligent cricketer, just holds it, runs it back in, make sure it's just a single. Yeah, the old king pair, ouch. Atikur Rahman, bowled by Sharif earlier for a duck. This time he's caught and bowled by Chima.
Okay, you're getting ready. A few balls to go, and we're under the ice, buddy.
Oh, thanks for reminding me. Well, don't miss the second half. It could be a bit squelchy.
Squish, squish.
Now, are you going to take your shoes off?
Squish,
You
squish.
should take your shoes off.
I should really, shouldn't I?
They looked way too nice. Anyway, I hope we have like robes and people fanning us down, warming us up.
Hit hard, but a chance, and taken. That's the 3rd catch from Bilal Hamid, and he does really well here, and he gives the wicket to Faisal Mohammed, who had a hard time his first over, went for 19. But now it's time for him to get in the act, and Haseeb's hit this pretty well. You can't blame him. It's that time of the innings where you got to swing the bat. He's trying to get his team past the 100 mark, but that will just end up a dot ball, and what it does mean is that the captain of yesterday has to come out. The big man is Sukhpal Kang. We know he can give it a big swing. If he gets it right, he can hit the ball to the boundary, so he can get to them to the 100 in just 1 hit. But he also has a habit of swinging and missing. I get the feeling here, purely because he hasn't bowled one yet, that Faisal Mohammed may be banking one in sooner or later. How many balls to go here now? I think there's 4 to go.
Yeah, I'm going to say 4.
4
to go, yep.
Score on 96. They're looking for about the 105. Swing and miss. That's what we're talking about. Oh, well, he's got to run hard. He's going to be out.
Oh,
leave
he
it
dropped
alone.
it.
Oh, why didn't he leave it alone? That was destined for the stumps. Faisal Mohammed, what are you doing, man? The wicket keeper, Hassan Ahmed, he says, I'm going to get a strike here. He says, here we go. Strike coming up. Here we go. Here we go. He's knocking them all out. And then, well, Faisal Mohammed ruins it. And look at him.
How does that miss everything? I'm still not 100.
He touches it.
Yeah, I know, but no, first it misses the stumps at the keeper's end and the batter who's running. I'm still not 100% would it hit the stumps because it was curving.
It would have hit the stumps.
95% sure it was going to hit the stumps.
Full toss. Hits it pretty well. And Bilal Hamid charging in because he knows they're running for two. Here's a throw. This time, surely it's going to be out, and it is. And I think he has time to take the catch and knock the bails up, but he ends up sort of palming this onto the stumps.
That's Mali's a bit of a makeshift keeping option. So he's already had his 10-pin bowls, 10-pin bowling skills tested. Yeah, this one, about knee height, so there's no worries there. And you see, comes back to Hassan Ahmed, who, we knew exactly what he was doing there.
Yeah, gets his mouth. I like the way he just calmly looks at the umpire and says, hey, umps, that's out.
That's more his range. Yeah, I don't know if he would have had time to land and take a step and still run the batter out. I think it was a pretty good option in the end. So, count them up. Where are we at? 97 for 8. And well, here is Lovepreet Singh. And let's see if he can maybe whack one out of the ground and get them over that 100 mark.
He's another one that's on a pair. Just to remind us. So, 97 on the board. He's standing right in front. And now, come on, it's time to run. Oh dear, what are you doing? Lovepreet didn't read the manual. And that should have been a single. And can't believe it. Lovepreet is just admiring the miss that he made. He should have been running. There was a run there, easy, because it wasn't the best of throws back.
He knows what he's doing. This one's going the journey. 98. Well, my 118's looking pretty bad. All right, getting ready to get cold. Right now, Lovepreet has got one more chance to launch one. He's facing Faisal Mohammed, last ball of the first half. Oh, they'll get two here. I reckon they'll get two. They won't get two. They'll just get one.
My. Well, it finishes with 99.
Wing and a miss. 99 for 8. So, well, it'll be an even 100 for Fresh Tropical. I think it's going to be a 50-50 game. I mean, if you go on what we've seen so far on the run rates, and I think it's going to be a very interesting second half. A big prize to play for as we get ready to get cold, or you can warm up and you can watch these highlights. And Cricket Stars, they were looking reasonably comfortable, I suppose, early. It was a good fight back from Fresh Tropical. We'll see it in the second half. In the end, 54 in the first half, 45 in the second half. Bit of luck both ways, but really, game on. And Fresh Tropical, if they bat to their potential, they can get these 100. But if they don't, if they collapse, then it will be Cricket Stars taking the double chance in the finals day tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is sort of the game of 3 quarters. And I like in that one. I mean, that was Amir Sharif. He's knocked the stumps over, celebrated. He says, oh no, what have I done? It's my buddy. Hey, Rajmi, I'm sorry. And Rajmani says, don't worry about it. It's okay. Don't worry. I'll try and get you back later. Never seen a bowler so apologetic to get a man out. But yeah, I mean, going back to what I was saying, I think the first part of the innings belonged to Fresh Tropical. Then I think there was a good fight back from the Stars, scoring runs quickly. And then Fresh Tropical, as you expect them to do, especially the start of that, the 9th over. It was, remember, 92 for 3 before Zahid Shima bowled the 9th, and what a good over it was from him. And they couldn't get too many of him or Faisal Mohammed there towards the end. But it will be 100 exactly required. I said a score between 105 and 115 would be competitive, would be what the Stars would be looking for. And this was the first over from Ali Mohammed. It wasn't a good one. He went for 19. There were some really nice shots being played. And but then I think there was a bit of bad luck from Manpreet Singh because he was batting really well. This was his wicket, and I just think that's so unfortunate. Yeah. If that could have been anywhere else, that would have been 4 runs. He would have still been there, and I think they would have got the 150.
Can't control the luck. I mean, we saw worse shots going for 6 in that region of the ground. But then, it was just a case of falling off the wagon a bit. I mean, Atiqa Rahman ends up with the king pair for the day, and he's a guy that really can whack it. And got to say, Bilal Hamid, he had golden hands down there, didn't he, at long on. and he wasn't dropping anything in that innings. I think he takes 3 catches along the way.
Yeah, he does, yeah.
And there's another one.
There's the third, yeah.
So really, 99. I think they certainly would be disappointed the last 2 overs. There's only 7 runs come off the last 2 overs.
Yeah, this one, I mean, I can't believe that. I mean, that's
Probably
what
could have
happened
given him
when you run.
out-handled the ball.
Yeah.
Can you give the bowler out-handled the ball? Shouldn't have been touching that. That was a really nice bit of improvisation. And yeah, in that last over, Mohammed only concedes 4. And that was one of them. It probably shouldn't have been a run at all. And Lovepreet knew exactly what he's doing. Just said, I'll just get a sneaky single here and set 100 even for Fresh Tropical. Look, we're going to take a quick break and we'll leave you to look at the scorecards because it's about time that we're going to get wet. So we'll see you the other side of this break. It'll be Fresh Tropical chasing 100 for the double chance. We'll see you shortly. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo alongside Rico 4. Back soon with the last innings of the day in the Super Series. You're watching the FanCode ECS Italy Super Series. Hello and welcome back to the Roma Cricket Ground, and it is almost the end of our time here, which is a little bit sad, but I do have some news from the RCG, and that is that Rico and I have just done the Ice Bucket Challenge, and we do have some footage of it we'll show you shortly. But well, Rico, it's a hot day, but we certainly were chilly, definitely for a few seconds, and we're still burning actually with the ice.
We were chilled a bit, and it was cold, wasn't it?
I heard Rico say brrrr.
Yeah, I was trying to do the brrrr, but it was so cold it weren't coming out that way. It was more coming a bit like that. But anyway, it was fantastic. Thank you for everyone for organising it. But really, no, thank you at home, because you're the people responsible for this. 300,000 subscribers, but keep it coming. Maybe we need to line up something special for the next landmark.
Yeah, well, when I was asked on social media what we do for 500,000 or $1 million. I mean, the thing is, we are moving in that direction. I think I mentioned that started 2021 when I was able to join the tour full time when the travel restrictions were up. I think we were at about 94,000. Yeah. So, I mean, going back further, I mean, we're pretty much at zero if you just go back 3 years or so. So, yeah, no, super excited. Well, can't wait to see the video, actually, which we'll try and show you early in the piece here. But right now, I mean, there's a serious game going on out there, because it's 100 for Fresh Tropical to get that double chance on finals day tomorrow. And in a competition as even as this, that could be everything. Sukhpal gets one straight through. Bilal Hussain first up. So, yeah, so if you weren't aware, the winner of this Super Series goes to the ECL in 2023. There are 4 teams still in the running. These 2, as well as Roma CC and Ginebrescia. And we already know Ginebrescia have the first double chance spot sewn up, and the winner of this match gets the other double chance spot.
Well, this one has been whipped away, and this will go all the way. Bye-bye, pelota. Eso es una grande. Adios. Esa pelota no va. Esa pelota va por playa. Well, this one has gone to the beach. He's just a little bit shorter. Sukhpal just losing his balance a little bit, it looks like, when he bowled that one. And it's been creamed away. Big shot.
I actually think Bilal Hussain's been really good up the top of the order. You know when you go to a Broadway show and the main actor isn't going, and they say, it's almost like Zain Naqvi is not participating today, but his part will be played by Bilal Hussain, and he's actually doing a pretty good job.
So he's like the man who's always been at the dress rehearsal, but never been called upon, and now that he is, yeah, he's doing all right, isn't he?
Yeah, I think Sukhpal's just got to try and give it a bit more zip.
Played out, dragged out towards the onside once more as well. Sukhpal, you know what? That's the thing, though, isn't it? When you're batting against Sukhpal, you know what he's going to do. He's going to start wide, then it's going to swing into you, and he normally gets a fair bit of bounce. So the chances are you're not going to get bowled. It's more the edges that he manages to get. So it's about getting yourself in a good position.
He just does a fair bit with the ball. He's got those long levers, comes from quite a height.
Played out this time by Amir Sharif. Been very impressed with Amir Sharif. What a day he's had. What an afternoon, I should say. He's picked up 3 for 11 in both innings, and we know there's a pretty decent bat as well. So it's time for us to show what he can do with the bat. We've seen what he can do with the ball. Kang, small. This one doesn't tend to come in as much. So Hussain sort of plays this too early and all round this, and goes straight on. Gentle breeze at the moment, which is
you're feeling the breeze, aren't you?
Yeah,
well, you're feeling the breeze
more now.
A bit more than normal, you say?
You know that pretty soon we're going to start steaming as well. We're going to feel really hot in a bit.
Wet.
Hit, gone. Shaka Lagya, big and strong. 6 more in the same area as before from Hussain. That's the area he's targeting. That is the end of the first over.
Yeah, that'll do. So 14 finals after 1. Well, here we go. This was the Ice Bucket Challenge, and we're going to show it to you right now. Hey guys, this is Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, and on behalf of myself and Rico Full, we want to say a big thank you. We're so excited to reach 300,000 subscribers on YouTube, and thanks for watching ECL! Keep on watching. Ooh, back to the commentary box, where it's going to be a wet
one. Exactly.
See, I actually think you got it worse than me, because you got a long...
Mine was a constant flow of lava.
Drip. Mine was pretty much done in a couple of seconds. And Rico absolutely copped it.
Have to say, though, it started up cold, but it ended up being lovely, jubbly. That was beautiful. And all that was missing.
Yeah, I thought waterboarding is illegal. Geneva Convention. You really got done there. But anyway, we are still pretty wet, to be honest. But that's okay. That's the way it goes. Anyway, here's a guy I've got a lot of time for. Hassan Ahmed in over number 2. Pitches outside. And yeah, good decision. I thought he was going to fall for that one. But I think at this angle, I think even Hassan is saying that doesn't really straighten. It pitches for me just outside. Maybe it straightens a bit. It just didn't seem right to me.
No, just, yeah, where it pitches, I think. Yeah. I think the umpire said that straight away. And Hassan, not too many complaints from him after all. But he's been good, hasn't he, Hassan?
Yeah, he's been brilliant. 4 matches without a golden ball, almost a whole day. In Portugal, they'll start to be disappointed if they don't get 3 a week or something. Here's Hassan.
Just a little bit too short, and having a go. Why
back
not?
this up.
Well, they do.
That's great backing up of a backup fielder.
Isn't that?
I think that's Shekhawat who eventually does. It was Lovepreet that it gets through the first time, but it was a pretty awkward bounce. And don't worry, T10 is there to save the day. You don't want to give away a 4 overthrows.
Well, you can depend on Depender. Well done by him. So,
Keanu's donated 15 Australian dollars. Thank you, Keanu. You didn't have to do that. We're very touched for your sport of European cricket. You've been a big factor in it as well.
Yeah, I got a shout here to make.
Go on.
We've just done the Ice Bucket Challenge,
okay?
Right, because we reached 300,000. Well, why don't you, if you want to, do the Ice Bucket Challenge as well for the European Cricket Network and post it on Instagram for us to all
and
to
then
see.
Tag us in it at European Cricket. What a good idea.
Yeah, so people around the globe, come on, do the Ice Bucket Challenge to celebrate what's been a momentous day here for European Cricket. Good delivery. That's been nicely played, and it goes into the gap. What a lovely shot this is. This is just like a gentle flick, but it's all about timing. I think that's Rob. Was that Rob Kem in there doing a bit of fielding?
He's looking pretty dry.
No way. Not
Sir
Rob.
He fielded one yesterday, and he wouldn't stop talking about it. I think it did bounce before. Let's have a look. Where does it go?
It goes through. Who's that? Halsey? Shows your face coming. And I'm sure is that Camo over there?
He just would have produced a new ball.
Chance goes down. Oh dear, and that's the captain, Lovepreet. Well, he introduces himself to the team today, and he could have taken the catch, could have got the first wicket. There he goes. He says, "Where's that ice, Rico? I need some of that ice, baby."
Yeah, I mean, it's never easy coming into a tournament late in the piece, and Lovepreet's got a golden duck, and now, unfortunately, a drop catch to go with it. And so, well, that was a chance to get rid of a dangerous striker. Anyway, maybe he can turn his day around with another highlight. Last ball the over. Smart batting to goad the throw. He won't be able to get an overthrow. He doesn't. So fresh tropical. They're batting the way that they know how. They're swinging for the fences. 2 overs down. The score is 20 without loss.
Yeah, disappointment there for Hassan Khan. He normally is pretty right on cue, and he always takes up a wicket or 2 in his first over. Should have had a no one there. It's his captain of all people that lets him down. And it looks like they're going to go with this plan that they did first time round. Where they don't go back to Sukhpal, they're going to go with Dipendra Shekhawat.
Yeah.
This is where we are. So
yeah,
really,
one of these teams will get off 8 points.
Big match.
Yeah, one of these teams gets off 8 points, one doesn't. And the team that does gets up in the second spot. I want to say thanks for the response in the chat as well. And I can see that Ian Johns has actually donated £10 as well. That's very kind of you, Ian. But we're just really happy that you guys are with us and part of our community. That's the main thing. To Maya as well, she donated €3. Thank you. And that's not really what it's about. It's mainly about celebrating a moment. Yeah, and I don't know, Daniel Weston said in the video for ABC Sport in that article, sport is about celebrating. And, it's been a tough few years for a lot of people. Yeah. And the fact that we can celebrate these moments on the field, even off the field, have some fun with our community that we built, to us, it's very, very special. It's a special day. Yeah, well said. Well said indeed, Vinny. Not a good delivery. Wide ball. Pretty cold, though. Yeah, that's a change. Thank you also to the teams that are out here as well, because they were all watching, and they all gave us a good round of applause as well and said, look, well done to ECN. And I want to say well done to all the players, not just here, but all the players and all the places that we've been to, all the federations that we've been to, because you
are as big a part of this as everyone else.
Yeah, absolutely well said. To all our crew as well.
Good shot. Swivels on this. Well, he swivels. He does the Michael Jackson. Oh, as this one goes all the way over. A nice shot. When the ball goes over, the fielder goes under the fence to retrieve it. He has all the time in the world on that. Hasn't got the pace to be bowling that short.
What a shot, though. I mean, that was no... I mean, yeah, it's a bit short, but how about the ease with which Bilal Hussain picks that up? Has gone miles.
Yeah.
He's a tall man, so he says, okay, you're going to put it there. This is what I'm going to do with it. And sends it all the way out of the ground. Yeah, big thank you to our blue crew as well, everyone that's worked, not just here, but also on the night series at the moment in Portugal, to everyone in the office as well, to all of our partners, in particular our production partners, Spring Media and Spring Productions. Couldn't do it without you guys. Real team effort.
When did you get time to change into your shorts and your flip-flops? That's cheating.
No, I was prepared.
That is cheating.
Peacock Friday style. I knew it might be on the cards.
Hit hard, and this ain't going to get stopped. That is a thunderous shot. That really is. And he's a man who has got his timing. Well, it's on song at the moment. What a lovely shot this is.
Yeah, again, it's pretty organised. Back foot, front foot. Bilal Hussein's just chock full of confidence at the moment.
Have you noticed the way, I mean, you know a lot of batters, they swing and then up the bat going all the way over the shoulder. Not him. He sort of gets there and it's all forearms.
Yeah, he kind of checks his follow through, but as long as the contact point's good, I think it just stops him getting into trouble technically with the bat staying on the right plane. Yeah, so I was pretty keen to do this today as well because I know I'll be back in the suit tomorrow and that is not going to be a good situation.
Slower delivery. And he says have a go. He does, but the batter does pretty well, gets himself in comfortably.
So Ian saying, once again, wants to thank us and the whole team for the broadcast this week. It's been a great week of cricket. It sure has, Ian. You know, we're pretty excited about it as well. And Maya saying, yep, stronger together. She loves what Dangler's doing, 100%.
Well said, Maya.
And hello to Lily as well in there. Thanks for all the kind words. Good game, because you just feel no matter what happens here with Fresh Tropical, they could hit the wobbles at any time.
Better delivery. In comes the throw once more. They're keeping the batters hustling. But then it could have been another there, but overran the runway. It's a long way to come back from there, so they don't take a second.
It's pretty good fielding, running to his left, picking up cleanly and throwing. And so, yeah, doesn't pull off a run out, but I mean, they're hustling, aren't they, here, Cricket Stars? They know 1 or 2 wickets could change this match. Biggest game of the week so far, basically, with a double chance up for grabs.
Yeah.
I want to say a big thank you as well to all the crew from Roma CC for organising the ice bucket for us. Come back to that in a second.
Oh, this is pretty close, but he manages to get a bit of bat on this. Otherwise, it could have been curtains.
Lucky he does. Yeah, so I think Denham was responsible for going and getting the ice. Denham, Senaratney, and also Prabhath was holding a bucket. Sam Williams was holding my bucket. He was pretty generous with me. He just went bang straight away. Now, if you missed it, we showed it at the end of the first over. So you can rewind in the stream and you can check that out. Or, of course, if you stay tuned to our social media, I've got a feeling, and it will end up there before too long. I've got some news from Charlie in Portugal as well, I forgot to tell you.
He's trying to hit this massive. He's trying to send this one to the moon.
That's power play batting. Last ball of the power play. Got itchy and wanted to get after it. Didn't have too much of the strike, but didn't need to, Sharif, in the power play. He scores 2. Bilal Hussain scores 30. The score is 34 without loss after 3. Yeah, I was on to Charlie and I just reminded him, hey, so are you on board? And he said, yeah. He said, yeah, I'm on board. He said, but I might just wait till Sunday because the forecast is 39 degrees. So
Smart move.
He said that he will do it. But he said, you know, I don't know what they do all day in Portugal, to be honest, except watch us. But he said, oh, you know, it might be a bit hard to organise it. Maybe Sunday. They got 3 games in Portugal on Sunday. So
have they this Sunday?
Yeah, 3 games on Sunday and 3 games on Monday, actually. So, yeah, they've got a bit busy time ahead. But, well, they've decided I might just do it on Sunday. Let's see who does it over there. Peacock Friday, Ice Bucket Friday, Big Friday, last 4 round robin games. There's Rajmani. So often they've turned to him in these middle overs. Here he is bowling over number 4.
Good ball, just gets this one to nip away from the hard hitting and swinging Bilal Hussain. Just need to break this partnership. Now, well, I say partnership, I mean, Sharif is playing quite intelligent at the moment and he's probably thinking, right, Bilal, while you're going, I'm just going to play second fiddle to you. You do the hitting, you do the clubbing. I'll do the watching. And, inside air just chases on, and that's going to be 4 more runs. You can see the keeper just giving a little clap to Manpreet, saying, "Look, don't worry about it."
Yeah.
That was a bit of luck.
Yeah, luck factor. Can't underestimate the power of luck. You're going to need a bit of it, especially looking forward to the next 24 hours or so. And we'll find out exactly who will go through to the ECL. And look, they'll have a good shot. I mean, Brescia CC, who are out of the running, of course, didn't get through the group week, but they finished 3rd in the whole of Europe.
That slower one that Rajmani very cleverly bowls. Good thing about Rajmani is he's not, it's not like some bowlers where you sort of which one it's going to be. It's not a go-to ball. It's not the case if he gets hit for a boundary, it's going to be a slow ball. He just hides it very cleverly. Yeah, sometimes he bowls a few on the trot as well.
He's unpredictable. There it is.
It's the slower one, but this time it's been picked, and it goes a long way. It goes the distance. That's a nice shot. So it's all about the time. He doesn't try and hit this too hard, but he does pick it. He picks it. It says, right, here we go. Goes down on one knee and absolutely smashes it. So Mir Sharif, he brings up his first boundary, and it's a maximum. Manos arriba, arbitro, 6 más.
I'll come back to that in a second. I don't think this is a slow ball. It isn't.
This one is a chance if you can get there, and it can't. It's been placed perfectly.
Getting the luck factor. I mean, they got 2 very good fielders there, but neither one of them was able to reach that. Yeah, the thing with his slow ball, because it comes out of the back of the hand, so normally a pace-on delivery actually spins backwards, the way that you release it, but the back of the hand actually spins over, and it will actually bounce a bit more. And so it is kind of, if you do pick it, you can kind of use that bounce to your advantage to get up and under the ball.
This one's called a wide. Yeah, I think it's just taking a bit of that line. Good call for the umpire.
Yeah,
been very consistent on these.
Yeah, that's straight over the line. Rajmani almost gets whiplash turning around, say what? But he was spot on there, the umpire. I've got to say, they've been great. I bet they'd love the Ice Bucket Challenge if you gave them the opportunity.
Hey, I'm drying pretty quickly. How about
me
you?
Too.
Bolt.
They haven't got the breakthrough yet. It's a little bit like the Cricket Stars innings in a way, when you consider they had an opening partnership of 38. Right now, the opening partnership's worth 47. 47 for no loss after 4.
Yeah, doing exactly what they need to be doing at the moment, not taking any unnecessary risks. It's all been about Willa Hussain, apart from that one big hit from Sharif as well. There you go, that's the scorecard for you. But as you can see, there are plenty of batting to come. Second Abbas is listed as coming in next, but it could be Asim Ali. You never
Question.
know.
Say you get Naqvi back, normally he'd open with Sharif. Do you bat him at 3 and leave these 2, especially with the way Hussain's going in the power play?
Yeah, I go back to the point that I was making about the Stars. The way that Rajmani and Manpreet were batting, I would have left it the way it was. And Naqvi is the sort of player that I think he'll play that way wherever he comes in. So yeah, you can have him at 3, have him at 4. He's always going to contribute some way or another. I don't think he's the sort of player where you'd be saying, look, he's better in the power play because the field is etc. Because when he hits it, it stays hit.
I also think that sometimes you want to go with people that have had success against particular opposition. And, Hussain, let's say they do run into Cricket Stars tomorrow at some point. I think I'd want to bat Hussain in the power play. Don't see why not. Good problem to have, really.
Yeah.
Makes the batting a bit longer. Then you can maybe drop Hassan Ahmed to 4.
Wide delivery goes too wide. You can see what he's trying to do here. Asif Khan.
I have forgot to tell you something as well.
What's that?
When we came back to the commentary box, I had the tingle. And I don't know if it was an icy tingle, but I just also had a feeling this score of 99 could be. Could it?
Are you sure you ain't got an ice cube stuck?
Do you think? I mean, I know I've made a good start here, but, fresh tropical playing here.
Hit hard, and it's going to be 4 runs. It's too short. Too much width, and the like of either one of these 2 batters are not going to let something like this go by. Look, it's there, it's hovering, and the field isn't quite set for this sort of shot. So it's smashed away, 4 more runs, power hitting at its best. This is what fresh tropical do. They are fresh, they are tropical, and well, when they're on song, they go like a tropical storm. And speaking of storms, well, we had our own storm to contend with. It was the Ice Bucket Storm. we got nicely chilled. Hey, listen, when I was coming back here, there was ice cubes falling down my trouser legs.
Yeah.
I don't know how they quite got inside.
Oh, is that right?
The trousers.
Well, you might not have
So I
noticed when
left
you were
the
walking
trail.
away, you're about 20 or 30 metres ahead of me, and I was pinging ice cubes at you, and I just missed you a few times.
Yeah, I
if
did.
you wondered where they came from, that was
I
me.
did see them. Well, I didn't see them. I saw
50
them.
partnership up as well.
I knew it was you because I know what your accuracy is like. All wicket keepers
Moving target, though.
having difficulty with that.
We can take two. This is smart running because there's nobody home. So I think he says, oh, if you get good enough to hit the stumps, good luck to you from the outfield. You see, this is just a good heads-up play from Sharif, who says, all right, yeah, hit him, and I'm gone. I don't think you will.
Yeah.
2 runs.
Yeah, a little bit below par of that bit of fielding. You've got to be up for that. You've got to be chasing the ball down, not thinking that the batters are going to be happy and content with just a single. Launched in the air, and down it goes. And that's a big let off. And that looks like that's is that Supalos?
Yeah. That's Kang. Well, flashbacks to Bologna. There was a similar catch low down that he shelled. And we didn't have a great day on that occasion. This time, yeah, it's one that he wanted to take, especially with his double chance on the line. That's a couple have gone down now for Cricket Stars.
Yeah.
Talking about catches, I mean, we talked about Roma CC and the fact that we think they've been the most efficient and the best catching team in this tournament. You feel like they wouldn't have put that one down. It's making a difference with their results too.
Yeah, it certainly is. And you can see Hasib, he's shaking his head as he walks back to his mark. I mean, I know his disappointment, but yeah, look, he's still going on.
Well, he should have had two.
Look,
that's why he's disappointed.
He
should have had two, and he's got none.
He should have. But the thing about this is what I was going to go into say. I know it's very, very difficult being a bowler myself, but you can't be. He's got to try not to show that disappointment because he's shaking his head, he's going back, his shoulders are going down, and you can see the fielders will follow suit.
He's human, though, and that's involuntary muttering that's happening right now under his breath. He's got one more chance to take a wicket. Bilal Hussain on 35.
Yeah, he finishes well, and just look, he's still going to carry a muttering. Oh, there he goes. He's not a happy man.
He's like, what do I have to do?
Nobody's listening, though. That's the problem. Everybody's avoiding eye contact with him. Nobody wants to get involved with this conversation.
Yeah, and I'm no lip reader. But let's just say I don't think he's enjoyed the 2 overs, even though he's bowled really well.
He's saying, "Maki kara mera catch bhi chhod ditta, captain ne bhi chhod ditta, run bhi de ditte, abais bhi de ditte, main hor ki kar sakta." Well, he's absolutely right. What else can he do? He's done his best. He actually bowled very well. He's 2 overs, just gone for 11 runs.
Still in the game, though. 55 for no loss after 5. Coming up tonight, we've got Lisbon Capitals versus Gawker 11. They are 2 teams that they've already got a little bit of a rivalry. Remember that it was Lisbon Capitals that we formerly called the Wild Panthers, but they've made that name change now. So the Capitals will be taking on Gawker 11. And when they met on Sunday, they played a golden ball. And it was Lisbon Capitals that got across the line. It's a bit of a dodgy one, but they ended up sneaking a 4, went past the fine leg in the circle. So join us 4 p.m. GMT, which is 6 p.m. in Central Europe, and 9:30 in India. So join us for 2 more games tonight in Portugal. Charlie Hunt will take you through that. And yet right now we are sitting here, and we have had the ice bucket challenge, and we've got some great photos. I think Diane Orish might have picked up a couple of good shots. We might even be able to share them with you shortly.
Yeah.
But there's some really good action shots.
There are. I just had a quick look at one
shots.
or 2 of them, and you're absolutely right. How come I think I had twice the amount of water in my bucket than you did.
Lucky this is why, because it's Peacock Friday. I've gone the shorts today, and they are soaking wet. They were light green before. How's your trousers going?
They're drying up pretty well, I think. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. They're a lot lighter before. And you've got the socks as well. That's rookie errors.
What do you mean?
Anyway,
I had trousers and Lisa took my shoes off.
At least I got you to take your shoes off. Yeah, but thanks everyone for your support. 300,000 subscribers on YouTube. We did say if we did it by the end of Italy, then we would do the Ice Bucket Challenge. It wasn't our idea. Somebody thought of it. But, well, if you're going to do it on a day like today.
Yeah. I think it might. Was it me? Did I not say it in Milan?
I think it might have been you, or it might have been a chatter.
I know that
Does anyone remember?
I know that we said that was going to be our Italian job. But anyway, whatever it was, we got there and we were to our word. And thanks once again, thank you everybody for the support. And you will see those on those pictures and videos on social media. And of course, you'll see it on the highlights at the end of today as well. Sukraj into the attack. And talking about attack, he's the one who's been attacked. One bounce pick up from the fielder. I think that's Rajmani.
Still game on here, you know. So, yeah, 45 in the second half. They're ahead, but for how long? And what will a couple of wickets do? Should be exciting.
In the air, and this is an opportunity, only been taken. A great catch, and that's a Dipendra Shekhawat. We know that he's got a safe pair of hands, and he takes a really, really good catch. And if he got this wrong, it would have ended up going over for 6 runs, that's for sure. So taking on the bowler, and look at the reactions of Sikraj here once this is taken, and this could be the key moment.
That's a great catch, because Shekhawat can't be exactly sure where the boundary is, because it comes at him so fast. And there's the Chakra Fateh style celebration. Bilal Hussain has to go. But so he doesn't get to take the ball right over his eyes. He has to take it slightly to the side. But geez, he's so good, he's able to do it anyway. And the first wicket falls, and the opening partnership is broken, 56 for 1. Now this should be exciting, because here comes Azim Ali. He is number 3 on his back, number 3 position. And he, for me, he's the most reckless of the FT batters. He will be going for this. And if he comes off, could be over quickly. If he gets out, well, it could get him in a bit of a panic mode. He's coming off a golden duck, I think, as well, Rico.
Yes, yeah, he came off for the first bowler. He came in a bit later, came in at number 4 in the earlier match. So coming back into what he believes and probably what he told his captain. Look, you know I'm number 3. Leave me there. Well, let's see if number 3 is going to work for him. He's still wearing his shades. He chases this one. Misses out. He likes to hit straight though, doesn't he? He does like to drive the ball. And if he gets it right, it goes a long way. And listen, that's my other memory of Rome from last year was the number of times the ball ended up in the field behind us.
Yeah.
Hasn't happened so much this time around,
The wind
right?
is a little bit against that direction. There's a few in there.
Here he goes. He's up in the air, and that's what I said he likes to do. Hit big, hit straight. 6 runs, good shot from Azim Ali. He just gets the knack, really, of getting right under it. Look, waits for it at the last moment, and then he's sort of, he hoves it over for 6.
Yeah, he does he-ho it over. That's a really good description. And that's how he bats. He gets middle length, he goes under, and he's confident he can get at the journey, and he does on that occasion. What a way to get off the mark for Azim Ali.
Yeah, Azim Ali. But again, no fair. This time, he goes right across his stumps outside the off to try and clobber this away. He gets a bit of an inside edge. That's not where he was looking for it to go. He's a bit disappointed with himself. Well, he could have been more disappointed if he chopped it onto his stumps. He's still there. Sukraj. But he's got one of the openers. Now has an opportunity to remove the other. Amir Sharif, 15 of 12 deliveries. Tries to create room for himself. A little hop towards the offside. He will get 2 because Atiq Rahman makes the stop, but then has to find the ball again before he gets the throw in. Not a bad over there at all from Sukraj Singh. He'll go for 10 of his first, but he did get the breakthrough. He did get the wicket off Bilal Hussain. Thanks to a great catch from Dipendra Shekhawat.
It's still game alive, though, isn't it? I mean, 10 off that one. It's handy. You just don't want any overs that are very low, below run a ball. That puts a bit more pressure. But, yeah, Fresh Tropical, they get the luck. They're winning this easily. I mean, Azim Ali's going to swing from the bootlaces. And you've already seen he can finish this quickly. But if we see one of those kind of the other side of the coin, they can be so dangerous. They can blow themselves up as well. So 9 wickets in hand. 2 seem like they've got under control, but yeah, easily see some twists here. And it's a very good bowler coming on to bowl over number 7, Dipendra Shekhawat. He's going to bowl for Cricket Stars.
In the air, and this should be taken. Dipendra Shekhawat wants to take it, and he does. And it's caught and bowled. So Azim Ali, he was a man in a hurry, did play 1 big 6, but this one sort of creeps up on him. And he's not giving the ball to drive, and that's why this results in a ball that just goes straight up in the air, goes for the power. Look where the head was there. That's what gives it away. And Dipendra Shekhawat says to the keeper, leave it to me. It's off my own bowling. I want it, and he gets it. Well done.
Yeah, good call, I think. I mean, yeah, the keeper may reach that, but I think it's just a way more comfortable catch for the bowler. And the keeper would have always been chasing it, kind of running almost with the flight. So, well, shocker. Nazim Ali 6 and out, and he will have to go. And the score now is 65 for 2. Ends up going for 7 in total. Shekawat with 2 catches in the innings, and Sikandar Abbas now coming in at number 4.
Yeah, Sikandar Abbas, he's been a good all-rounder, hasn't he, for Fresh Tropical. Seen him bowl really well. He's one of those guys that goes really wide and then really darts the ball in. I mean, you mentioned he had played a very important knock in Bologna. This has been a thunderous hit down the ground. Should be stopped, and it is. Does well there. Ramzat, he reads it well. Sometimes you've got to do that, don't you, as a fielder? It's not about waiting to see the ball coming your way. Sometimes you've got to think, right, this shot's coming in my direction, it's going to be a straight hit, and you get moving early. That's what he does, Ramzan, there. So he gets there early enough and keeps it just to the 1. And Sharif now is the recognised batter. Time for him to maybe start to become a bit more dominant. Gets into position early, lovely shot. It really is. And you can see this is all about how Shekawat could deal with the fact that he's got into this position. And tries to follow him. In fact, tries to bang it in a little bit shorter, which is exactly really what Sharif wanted. And he's just able to just, well, once he's in that position, it's just a gentle clip back over the stumps as that ball races to the boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, so smart batting. I mean, here's the thing, Sharif, it's kind of worked out well because he didn't have to do too much too early. It was Bilal Hussain doing all the work.
Yep.
And now he's there just to engineer them home. He's a really intelligent cricketer.
Firmly struck is an opportunity and taken. Really, really good catch. And that is Abdul. Fantastic, lunging forward, and that's what you got to do. If you get the opportunities, you got to take them. Abdul Rahman diving forward. These are difficult to take for 2 reasons. One, you've got to judge the ball when it's dipping on you. Secondly, when you land, you're landing firmly on the ground and it can pop up, but he does this so well. Look at this, takes the catch, he gets a little roll in there as well. Brilliantly taken. So the combination of Shekawat and Abdul Rahman working there. So look, they haven't taken all of their chances. Don't forget, Lovepreet put one down. Sukhpal put one down as well. But look, starting just to take these wickets and getting the key men when they need to.
I mean, I'm eating my words pretty quick. I thought Amir Sharif is an intelligent cricketer. He's the man that's going to get him home, but he doesn't really go one way or the other here. Hits it flat to long off. Pretty good catch taken, though. No doubt about it. And so, still plenty of cricket left in this game. Yeah, so Sharif departs for 17. Great catch by Abdul Rahman down at long off. Shekawat trying to change the narrative here. Still tingling, Rico. Here we go. 2 to come.
Slow delivery. It's nicely bowled. Field is well set. Sukhpal shouldn't make any mistakes from that position. He doesn't. Just a single.
Shekawat's a real competitor, isn't he? And he's always giving 100%. He's the kind of guy you'd want to try and get you back into the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And, in fact, you've got 2 really good all-rounders out there at the moment. I'm just laughing for a moment because I've just noticed why Vinny Sanders disappeared for a moment. He's tucking into some things that look like bagels or something. I don't know what they are. But well, this is what's coming up tomorrow. So we can't fill in all the places, but we know that Roma CC, they'll be playing in match 21, which is an eliminator. And Gina Brescia finishing top of the standing. They'll be playing in the very first qualifier. But who will join them and have the double chance of getting into the final, the double chance, and who will be playing in that first eliminator against Roma CC? Remember that first match, match number 21. Whoever loses, that is it. You're done for. The winner then will have to play the loser of the first qualifier, Gina Brescia and whoever. One of these 2, who will it be? And it'll be, it's a simple question to answer. It'll be whoever wins this match.
Compliments to the chef. In the back, 3 overs to go, 29 to get.
Should be a single. See, if the bowlers, this is what I'm saying here, if the bowlers bowl a good line and they keep their cool and they keep their calm and the field is set the way it is, these runs are not, it's not going to be easy to accelerate to sort of round about 12 and over. So you get a couple of good overs in here and take it to that rate. Things like that will help top balls. Then we really have got a game on, because then basically what Fresh Tropical are going to have to do and do fairly regularly is hit maybe 2 boundaries every over. That's when it becomes tricky.
And you think about the bowlers they got to come, this is kind of exactly what they did. They sliced and diced Roma CC last night in this situation, defending 85. Once again, trying to defend double digits. Match 20, double chance on the line. Sukraj, he can be expensive, but he can also take wickets. This is an attempted heave. There's an inside edge down to the short fine leg for a single. Shrug's got me pinned because I did talk up Amir Sharif, and then he got out very next ball. And that's the beauty of it. Tell me, Shrug, I'm interested. How do you feel about Fresh Tropical? Do you enjoy watching them, or do you find them too frustrating? I'm trying to get your feeling on them. I mean, if everyone played sensibly, it'd be pretty boring. You know, this is my theory.
Played down the ground. Do you remember, I mean, there's no point playing this way. Do you remember watching cricket, not T10, not European cricket, it just doesn't happen in European cricket. Do you remember watching cricket and sat there and thinking, you know what, I'm going to go out for some milk, I'm going to go out for a drink, go out for a walk, because it's just too boring, nothing is happening. And you come back and you sit down and you think, has anything changed?
Yeah, what happened?
The same bat. It's boring.
I was one for
It's boring.
I was one for
this,
taking
you
naps.
can't do that in this European T10. Something is happening all the time. You don't want to move away because you know you're going to lose a highlight, and then you know you're going to get so many messages. Did you see that? Did you see that? What about that? Wasn't that so funny? And you're thinking, why did I go away?
Yeah, see, I was a chronic napper when I was watching Test cricket when I was at home. So I napped through Steve Waugh hitting the last ball of the day for 4 to bring up his 100 against England.
Okay.
I'll tell you another one in a second. This should just be one. Well handled by Ramzan. I also napped through Shane Warne's 700th Test wicket, but then the shouting woke me up. So, you know, it'll happen. Yeah, but, you know, right now, we were talking a lot about the fact we've done the Ice Bucket Challenge, right? So we've got some those action shots. Might be able to put them up after this ball if you like.
Okay.
Because, yeah, we get to see the moment of impact. Here's the last ball of the 8th. Now, well, he skies this. Miles in the air. Ramzan. Well, he's been a bit hit and miss this time. He's not going to miss it. So Jamil goes for 3. Game is alive. Makes it 2 a ball in the last 2. Fresh Tropical. Well, is this the implosion that a few people saw coming? Jamil, who's relatively sensible, is going to have to go as the 4th wicket, 76 for 4.
Yeah, this is a really good and very important catch from Ramzan. I mean, you'll probably say it's not a difficult one, but look, match situation. Just have a look at these pictures. Look, where's your water?
Okay,
mine's
you're
done and dusted.
I think they're going backwards here.
Come on.
So you were still getting at this stage. I think they've got the one where there you go.
Oh, that's a good one.
We're both getting hit. And look at that. And yeah, well, how happy are the guys behind us? We've got Prabhath and Sam behind us. And so, well, there you go. See, I copped it first, but you copped it longer. And great work. Spring Productions capturing that on video as well. I'm sure that'll be all over our social media.
Fantastic. Spring Productions, Diana Oro's the ECM photographer. Remember, you can see those. I'm sure they're going to be on Facebook and also on the Instagram as well. And Twitter, I'm not quite on Twitter. Maybe, are you on Twitter? Do you know all about Twitter?
I'm not a huge Twitterer. I sometimes lurk.
Twitterer. Is that the terminology? Twitterer?
Twitterer. Hey, guess what? Game's on. 24 off 12 is Rajmani.
Up in the air. It doesn't come out the middle. It would have been a wide opportunity. Big moment. And the catch has been taken. Zabardasti fielding. All of a sudden here from the cricket stars. Well, it wasn't a ripper by any means, but it was in the air a long time. Dipindra Sharma taking another one. Well, is he going to be the man of the moment? Is he going to be the man who puts in a superb performance in the field? Rajmani, he wants to celebrate early, but he says, I better not just yet. I'll wait. And when the catch is taken, he does celebrate. Dipindra Shagawat, what a performance from him. And there's Rajmani saying, hello, Jagalehotte. That's another one in the hatch. Big moment. And now the captain, Bilal Chima, is making his way out in the middle with the score on 76 for 5.
Yeah, I mean, he hits wide basically, doesn't he? Rajmani gambles with a wide one, hopes the batter goes after it. He does, skies it. So 24 off 11. And well, this one still could go right down to the wire.
Well hit. And this time it has to be dealt with along the ground. He dares. Is he going to get a throw in? He does quickly. And, well, if this hits the stumps, it could have been out. But it's the bounce that deceives Rajmani. Direct hit would have been interesting.
Yeah, he would have been out. I mean, even a good throw to the bowler, but it hits the edge of the pitch and goes way over the bowler. Mohamed Imran almost gets run out without facing a ball. Bilal Hamid is the new batter. Facing up now.
He goes down on one knee and tries to hit this away on the onside. This is good bowling from Rajmani. I think here, Rajmani would have seen that shot, and I think straight away he's already thinking as he's walking back, slow ball, should I, shouldn't I, should I, shouldn't I? I think he should, because Bilal Hamid hasn't had, I know he can bat, I've seen him bat here at this ground last year in the T20s, but he hasn't had too much practice. He goes for the wider one, and this time, well, that's the same delivery that got him the wicket. It was very wide, actually, and it's Sikandar Abbas who's drawn to the shot. It comes at the toe end of the bat. A very good catch was taken there by Dupindra.
I remember Bilal Hamid whacking a quick 40 last year in the ECS in Milan as well. But, I mean, they're running out of time. They've just hit the skids at the wrong time, haven't they, first tropical?
Smashed. And this one goes all the way. Everybody just looks up. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it is a kookaburra that goes over the fence. 6 runs, valuable runs.
Well, it was a storm brewing. And, well, he gets this wrong, he's gone. He gets just enough to take it sailing over the fence. That's 6. And takes it back. I think that makes it 15 off 8 balls.
Ooh.
Oh. 5 wickets in hand. Just looking at some of the batting to come. And Mohamed Imran's such a good batter, but he's out of touch, I suppose. Hasn't faced the ball yet. Hamid is the man in the hot seat right now. 2 to come this over.
It's going to be a wide, and they may take another one here because the wicket-keeper, Manpreet, is not able to take this cleanly.
Yeah, take it. Good eye. We call that good eye. You know, he's spotting a wide, leaving it alone, not getting in the way. So 13 off 8. Mohamed Imran, he's the wild card here. I mean, he's come in late to the series. He's very, very capable, but just, you know, needs a bit of luck, needs something to go his way. Already had a bit of luck because he could have been run out without facing a ball. But now he does get to face the ball. Let's see what he can do. At 2 to come in the over. Rajmani, does he go slow ball first up? I think probably.
He's going for the wide again. Oh, too many wides here from Rajmani. That's disappointing. I think I know what he doesn't want to put one in the zone where the batter can go after it in the swing zone. But look, this is about, he's got lucky with one, but too many wides at this stage. I think he's just got to back himself to bowl that ball at the stumps. And
but remember, he got lucky with the wide and got a wicket with one, basically.
Yeah, I know. This one he gets inside, so that's better. So he's sticking to it, and that's brave, isn't it? But he was brave yesterday. Take nothing away from him. This is what he did yesterday when he was the hero.
Such a 50-50 call. I mean,
nah, that's not 50-50. That's safe.
It's
that's
close.
Bowling.
Yeah, I think it was just okay, but I mean just. Last ball of the over. Mohamed Imran on strike.
Plays this well. Should only be a single. The batters will try and hustle.
Yeah. On a fumble, they're going there, but they won't. So Mohamed Imran retains the strike. 11 required off the last over, or 10 for a golden ball. It's 89 for 5 after 9. We're going to the last over of the day here in the Super Series, with a double chance still very much in play.
Yeah, well, what an over this is going to be. Now, we often say that it's this sort of score, don't we? 13 normally on average, but between 11 and 13 golden ball.
I'd say 13. And normally I'd favour the batting team in this scenario, 11 off 6. Asking about time, well, we just clicked over 40 minutes now, so we've got no issues with time because you factor in the drinks break, you factor in the extra wicket as well, so there's no issues with time at all.
Who's bowling the last?
I was going to say maybe Lovepreet they might want to use to just break it up, but I think they are going to go with a different option. They're actually going to go for a guy specialised in this situation, Abdul Rahman. Now, he did this in Bologna, and he's not a quick bowler, but he's just pretty accurate, knows exactly where he's putting it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, 11 off 6. Dot ball's your enemy here if you're fresh tropical. You want to be scoring at least 1 off every ball.
So do you think this is the right call, bearing in mind that if my memory serves me right, Sukhpal still has one to bowl, right?
I think it is the right call because he's come in this situation in the Bologna series and done the job. And we know Sukraj can also be pretty expensive. So, I mean, just based on what I've seen, I mean, it's like then it comes down to, well, what's Abdul Rahman there for? I mean, he's not there to sit down. He's got his
bat.
Yeah, true. But he's also been one of their most effective death bowlers. And they haven't had a look at him either yet. So
tough call.
Could backfire. Let's have a look. 11 off the last required.
And, well, it's down the leg side. But fortunately, it goes straight to the fielder. That is lucky. That is a lucky break.
Yeah, Mohamed Imran just can't take a trick with the bat, can he? Absolutely smokes this. And the umpire knew how hard he hit it. But that fielder could not have been any better placed.
Does well because that sun is low as well.
10 off 5. They'd love a boundary here.
Full toss. And the ball on bounce. Throw comes in. There's no problem here with height. It was a slow delivery. He's got away with 2 bad deliveries here. Both of these could have gone to the fence or beyond.
No issue with the height there. It's probably top of the pad height. But, I mean, they're 2 balls that could have easily gone to the boundary, Rico.
Easily.
Just overcooked the Yorker a couple of times.
Ooh,
9 off 4.
Oh, this one, they've got to get onto it.
Oh.
Got to go back to the bowl. It's going to be run out. And more importantly, Vinny, it's a dot ball.
It is. I mean, this is a tough one because I think they could have got through for the single. But this is basically Mohammed Imran saying, no, I think I can do this. Again, he doesn't have too much time to make up his mind. See, I think they may or may not have gotten away with it. They probably would have gotten away with it if both went.
Had to go for that. For me, you had to go for it. I'll tell you why. Because Bilal Hamid, the captain, he's gone out there and he's played some good shots. And now he's going to get run out. Ooh.
I mean, let me run you through Imran. Sujit's saying, you know, can Imran hit? He was the leading run scorer in the whole Milan series last year.
Yeah.
You know, he's very capable, but he hasn't had a lot of cricket and hasn't quite been himself. What a great way to play yourself
Is that
back
9
into
off 3
form.
required now?
Now we are at 9 off 3.
Yeah.
8 to tie. It's easy to sit here and say, yeah, they should have run. But, I mean, when you're out in the middle, you literally are talking split seconds to make decisions, right? And I think probably Imran makes the wrong one, but he can't dwell on that now. He's just got to try and find a way to get a boundary here. He's joined at the crease by Shoaib Amjad. 9 to win, 3 remaining.
Full toss, and this time it will go all the way. 6 runs, it's a Gundy ball. He got away with 2, does not get away with this one. That is 6. And, well, I'm going to stick to my guns, Vinny. I know your thoughts on it. I think this is a bad move. I think Sukhpal should be bowling this over.
Yeah, hindsight's 20/20. I mean, I can see where they're coming from, though. With it, they're not afraid to use a guy that has gotten to this stage.
3.
Not over yet, though. Just saying, you could go 2 singles here, gets you a golden ball. Mohammed Imran, you don't want a dot ball now either. Looks like we're going right down to the wire here. Rahman can still be a hero here. Don't worry about that. But that time, the over-pitch ball does get punished. 2 to tie, 3 to win, and there's 2 balls remaining.
Big
what a
moment.
game. What a game.
Huge moment. Wicket keeper.
I mean, I'm almost dry now. That's how excited I am. Here we go. 3 to win now.
Plays it down the ground. Will they go for 2? I
Gotta
think they have to. No, they're going to get a misfield. That's pressure. Pressure created by the... Oh, what's he doing? They've got to go. Say, Jar Jar, Pudger. Well, they're going to get out. There's going to be a run out. Oh, my word. Listen, it doesn't matter. It was the right thing to do to try. But both... The 2 batters, they were not on the wavelength. One is celebrating. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, let me talk you through this. I saw exactly what happened. Okay, Mohammed Imran then spots the 2, and now he's excited, and he runs through. He turns his back on the game, which is a big no-no. He runs about halfway to square leg, throws his bat near and drops it, and he's saying, look, do you want to go here? Because I think we're in the game. And then when they realise he's not going to make it, he says, okay, you stay there because we want you facing. We don't want to run you out. Because when it was clear it was a run out.
Score's tied.
Yeah, Amjad does the right thing. Because once he realises that Mohammed Imran is approximately a deep square leg, he says, well, hold on. I don't care if I get run out. We need you at the striker's end for this ball.
Was he celebrated? I think he thinks he's won it.
Yeah,
because the bat was in the air. It was like he was doing the old waving the sword in the air saying, yeah. Well, at the moment, the scores are tied. If this is a dot.
Golden ball 31. Look down the bottom. That was yesterday. Gawker 11 versus Coimbra Knights. Like London Buses. You need a dot ball here. I mean, you swing and miss at this. It's pretty much done. And you don't really want to run out Imran because I think you want him to face the golden ball if it is a dot.
Yeah.
Any score wins it. They've kept the long off, back and the long on. I still think you got to bring them up. I mean, because a single is enough to win it for Fresh Tropical. You cannot concede a single.
Nobody at square. That's amazing.
All right, they're keeping catches in the outfield. They've got a short mid-wicket, a short cover. And, well, basically, if he hits this at all or it hits him, they're going to run. Yeah. There's no doubt about it. All right, last ball of the day. Any score wins it for Fresh Tropical.
Here we go. Oh, we're going to do it a wide. Oh, no. What an anticlimax. Oh, my goodness me. Well, Abdul Rahman, he comes on to bowl the last over. He had 11 runs to try and defend. And with 1 required for victory the last, he bowls a wide. He cooks it. He certainly does. And at the moment, well, it's delightful for Imran. Imran, well...
He knew what he was doing.
He had no idea what he was doing. That sometimes, I tell you what, it's look, there's no point on dwelling on who shouldn't have bowled the last over. Both these teams have provided us with a very entertaining finish. Congratulations to Fresh Tropical. They will be playing against Gina Brescia in the match, the qualifier, to see which one would get the double chance. Well, they're playing for the double chance to get in the final, but it's going to be Cricket Stars. They're going to be playing that all-important elimination match against Roma. Now, we know that those two teams have met, and it's one apiece at the moment because Roma won the first time they met Cricket Stars in a very close match, similar to this one yesterday, which could have, we thought, gone to a golden ball. It was the Cricket Stars that held their nerve. So what a match that is going to be, followed by the match between the two qualifiers to see which one gets the automatic place in the final. What a match that was. Unfortunately, it finished on a real low.
I've got to say something quickly. I mean, look, I'm going to say it took credit. Takes guts to bowl a slow ball there. Rajmani did it last night, got away with it. He tries it here. If he gets it straighter, it's not what the batter's expecting. He might swing and miss at it. So that's probably what he's thinking. But it just doesn't work out. And Fresh Tropical, I mean, there's a good point made in the chat saying they're the kind of team, are they consistent enough to win 3 in a row tomorrow, which is what they would have had to have done.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. Yeah, good point made in the chat.
Yeah, anyway, I'm going to towel myself off a little bit more. Talk through the highlights, Rico. Early on, Bilal Hussain was absolutely on fire.
Yeah, I mean, what a start it was. Bilal Hussain and Amir Sharif, they were spot on, and they were creating a lot of problems for the Cricket Stars. The Cricket Stars just couldn't find a way to break through. Sukhpal couldn't do it. Haseeb Khan couldn't do it. Dipindra Chakawat came on to bowl the third. It couldn't. And it went to the fifth over, the halfway point to drinks break. 55 without loss. Something had to happen. Something had to give. And it was, well, whatever it was in the Barney that the Cricket Stars had worked, because Sukraj came on. He did go for a few runs, 10 off that over, but they did take the wicket. But before that, look, one thing that's so important is go back to those drop catches. Lovepreet put one down, Sukhpal put one down, and when you drop them, well, it's when games are close that really you feel just how important they were. But Dipindra Chakawat, he wasn't dropping anything. He really gave his heart out there. He gave 110%, but unfortunately, he ends up on the losing side, and it all goes down to the last ball. What a match it was between these two teams. Well, Azim Ali came out and he hit a big six, and then he was taken, so he went for 7. And at this point, really, wickets were starting to fall because Ali went, Sikandar Abbas, he went early. Jamil, he went, good catching there. This time, that was a great catch for the man who bowled the very last over. And Abdul Rahman, a good catch there for Ramzan as well. So they got themselves back in the match, didn't they? And then I think that was an important over for Rajmani bowling the 9th over. He needed things to happen. It did. He got the wicket, but also conceded some unnecessary runs. There's a few wides in there. We're going to have a look at how many extras were given away as well. And that again, you know, when it's a close match like this, the extras, they make a big difference. Bilal Hamid, he came out there, the captain, and he was unfortunate with his run out, but he played a couple of really good shots, hitting the ball over the ropes for the boundary. So that certainly helped matters. But this was a run out.
Yeah.
This was a bit crazy.
It is actually smart. I mean, once you've realised that it's okay, that wasn't smart. I think the next one probably was smart because it was a total. I mean, okay, there's a lot going on this last over. This was a great shot from Mohamed Imran. Okay, that is the shot they needed to play. That's the one that got them in this position. Now, look, Mohamed Imran at the end, he starts running sideways. Maybe he thinks he has won the game. He's already getting excited. He's tossing his bat in the air. Meanwhile, they can get the winning run, and poor Shoaib Amjad looks like his mum's left him at the shops. And he looks around, there's nobody. Anyway, last ball came down. They needed one, and they try the slow ball. Abdul Rahman misses. It wasn't a marginal one either, was it? And so, I mean, maybe some of the batters today would have found a way to hit that and get out, but certainly Mohamed Imran wasn't going to miss it. And look, both these teams, who knows? We may see them play again tomorrow, but they will be playing different matches in the morning. They'll have very different experiences. That means Cricket Stars, well, they've had a tough week. We all know about that. But they'll need to win 3 straight tomorrow. But remember, they won 3 straight last night. They'll be playing against Roma CC in the Eliminator first thing in the morning. Then we'll see Jinnah Brescia taking on Fresh Tropical. Remember, Fresh Tropical got done over by Jinnah 2 times in a row earlier in the week. We'll have qualifier 2. And then the final starting 6:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, and noon in India. And remember, the winner of tomorrow will be the champion team of this Italian summer and go to ECL in 2023. All to play for. And in about 24 hours, we'll know exactly who that team will be. Right now, it could be any of the 4 teams. Coming up, we have about an hour and 20 minutes until the start of match 19. Lisbon Capitals and Gorka 11, 2 teams that played a golden ball the other day on Sunday. They will be meeting again in a doubleheader tonight. Charlie Hunt will take you through that one starting at 4 p.m. GMT, 6 o'clock Central Europe time, and at 9:30 in India. A lot going on, Rico, in the ECN universe, including us getting wet.
Including us getting wet. A lot happening, and a lot happening there in the middle of this Roma cricket ground. We finished today a fantastic match between these two teams. Fresh Tropical doing the double over the Cricket Stars. The Cricket Stars certainly had a much better game in this one. But once again, so many things you can focus on. But I think those extras for me, Vinny, that's the thing that could, the biggest focus there. 16 extras, 9 of those wides. So that's not just 9 runs, that's also 9 balls that have to be bowled again. Leg byes, 5 of them, 2 byes. But look at the batting lineup. Bilal Hussain, he was the top draw, 35 of 20, supported well by Amir Sharif. But then they just couldn't get anything together because the wickets were falling all the time. But how important that contribution was for Mohammad Imran. Look, when he does run out Bilal Hamid, do you think that could be match changing? At that point, Bilal Hamid was on 9. He was only on 2 at the time, or 3. Yeah. But well, he stuck it out towards the end and he got them the win that they needed. The bowlers really bowled well. Rajmani a little bit expensive, but everyone else, they contributed. It just wasn't meant to be. But sometimes, look, you can be critical with the captain and say it was the tactics that went wrong. But for me, I think it's the extras and those 2 drop catches. Yeah, they certainly had their opportunities, but also Fresh Tropical kind of squandered a few opportunities when they were in a winning position as well. There's almost 2 teams trying to lose it at the end. They knew there was a lot on the line, and there was pressure in that game. And speaking of pressure, there will be pressure tomorrow. You can absolutely guarantee that. Just 4 matches left in our Italian summer, and still we've got no idea. I mean, all 4 teams are very capable of doing this, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. I want to say a big thank you to all our crew around here, all the players, officials, everyone from the host club and local organising committee as well, especially Lorena and Prabhat. Absolutely, yeah. And Leslie and Denham and everybody for giving us such a great time. I got to say, I'm almost dry. How are you doing there? Yeah, I am. Top half is dry. Trousers are still a bit wet. I'm pretty much almost dry. Today was a very special day, and we did get to celebrate. That's what ECN's all about. That's what sport's all about. We were born out of an unusual set of circumstances, I suppose, in the European Cricket Series, but to get to 300,000 subscribers. Now, I honestly thought it was an ambitious target when we first mentioned it a few weeks ago. The fact we got there on the second last day, I think, is really, really special. Nikki Chowdhury, well, she tells me she is slowly getting her voice back. She's only texting me at the moment. She can't phone call me, but hopefully she's okay to get back in action. And she swerved the Ice Bucket Challenge, didn't she? As did Corey. Charlie said he might do it a little bit later in the week. But yeah, big thanks to our crew at Spring Productions as well for capturing the magic as well and bringing it to you no matter where you are around the world. Been a great day. Only one more day left. Only one more day left, Rico, in our Italian summer. Yeah, and it's what a day it's going to be. Hey, listen, do you think Roma can do what they did in the final, in the ECS finals? That's a really good point. 3 matches on the trot. Roma had to do that last week, Roma CC. But Cricket Stars, they will have to do what they did the other day. Yesterday, when they did, yesterday it was, in fact, where they did win 3 in a row. Apart from that, Fresh Tropical and Jinnah, they were the 2 teams that met in the final last year, and they will meet in the 1 versus 2 matchup. But Jinnah, again, they seemed a bit off this morning, man. They got rock and rolled by Roma CC for 55. So I think no teams fear any other teams. I think they just know they have to go out, focus on their skills and do what they need to do, and hope they get that bit of luck. Because I think when it comes down to it, we saw today that luck is really crucial if you're going to have good results. Teams have been blowing hot and cold with the bat. That's for sure. We've seen that all the way through. We've seen a lot of these double headers where they batted well in one, not so well in the other, and that can be said about the Cricket Stars, can be said about Roma, Gina Brescia, Fresh Tropical. All the 4 teams are in the same boat. For me tomorrow, it's the 2 teams that put in 2 consecutive good batting performances that will be crowned the champions. Really good point you make. I mean, you see how important that double chance is for Gina Brescia and Fresh Tropical. It gives you a little bit of insurance. If you have a bad game in that game, it's not the end of the world. But any other game, obviously 3 and 4, if you have a bad game, it's the door, and we'll see you next year. Sure, Look, on behalf of everyone at the European Cricket Network and European Cricket family, I want to say big thank you to you guys. We think that you guys are the reason we're able to do what we do. We got the best viewers in world cricket. I know so many of you out there have been sending us well wishes, so we do appreciate it. We do indeed. Well, I'm almost dry, so I think it's almost time to call it a day. We are going to leave you with some highlights of the day, including the footage of the Ice Bucket Challenge again. Don't forget, Portugal is only about an hour and 15 minutes away, and Charlie Hunt is waiting for you over there. So it'll be a good doubleheader tonight, I think, between 2 teams that did play a golden ball the other day. But for now, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. Hope you have a happy and a safe evening. Well, you can pop the champagne corks as well if you'd like to celebrate on behalf of us. Great day here, and we can't wait. Tomorrow it will be even bigger, even better. We'll find out who will represent Italy in ECL 23. But for now, it's good night, and we'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Adios, hasta mañana.